Where's my hat? Your hat.
Oh, it's over there on the counter. Yeah, we're already live. It don't matter. None of this matters. And I just got to make sure that the sound's working on this. Yeah, we need our uniforms on.
We need our uniform.
Oh, and I got to go on a rant about something in a second. Because,
but what rant?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
Which rant do you start out with?
Hold on. Yeah, I know. Which one do we actually start out with? Let me just see if all right, we're live. All right, I'm just. Yep, we're good. We're good on sound. But what's up, everybody? We are back with another Gooned Up side quest. Got Carl and me here, and Carl had to spin.
He says every time.
Okay, no. You picked the one franchise on the whole wheel. Somehow you spinned. It's almost literally like the Lamet configuration. That's our Lamet configuration. I hope you know that.
Time.
The wheel is our Lamet configuration.
Yeah.
With that being said, we are doing the first half of the Hellraiser series 1 through 6. And then if you guys want to afterwards, we are actually going to be doing a live viewing of 7. Yes. Because we are going to be doing the rest of the series for the next cast, hopefully soon. But
before end of October.
Yeah, before end of October, we're going to try. But yeah, so and also I wanted to talk about our actual top 3. Or at least
top 2.
Yeah, top 3, whatever. Either way, good movies that we enjoy. Because I know all we do is talk about terrible movies here for the most part. So I mean, I think the best rating we've given is maybe we gave a fresh garbage to something.
We give them some. Have we
I
given
think Independence
leftovers?
Day. I think we might have given leftovers to like Independence Day or something.
Probably left to Independence
But either way,
I don't think anything's gotten over leftovers.
No, we've never had a night with a celebrity. That's never happened.
Never had. Give it to me now or night with. We're never getting.
Never. I don't know. We might not. This depends on the wheel. It depends on what our Lamet configuration.
We're never even getting fresh leftovers. We take old leftovers. That's the best rating we've gotten is old leftovers.
Old leftovers. But yeah, so we're going to talk a little bit about a couple movies each that we actually enjoy. But Carl wanted to go over some key components of what makes a good horror movie.
We always talk about this for decades, years. What makes a good horror movie is like it has to hit to your core one of the 5 primal fears. If you guys don't know, the 5 primal fears are extinction, basically your death. You don't exist anymore in this mortal plane. You cease to exist as your living being, as your person. Mutilation, any bodily harm to you, something invading your body, something ripping you apart, any fear of that, which will also lead to your death. Loss of autonomy, losing control of your body, your senses, vision, any sort of loss of control of something you had control over, but no longer have control over. And I think it's isolation or separation is when you're just like completely away from anything or anyone and nobody's coming to help you. You're gone. You're in a liminal space and it's just the void as far as you can see and no one's there. That's another one. And then the last one is ego death. Basically, your whole being exposed, all your secrets exposed to the killer, to the world, to whatever. And like that, yourself is dead to like
those movies where you go to hell and they show you all your
sins. Yeah, that's like one of those 5, like the pyramid of the primal fears. So a good horror movie has to hit one of those or at least 2 of those to your core. And then for the movies themselves, me and Oscar say this: it has these 5 like starters to at least start with to at least make it good. Is you need a good killer. Am I afraid of the killer? Do I care what the killer is doing? Does he have any motivation? Like, am I interested at all in this killer? Because some, like, we don't care about a killer sloth or a killer monkey, but
or raccoon or cocaine bear.
Because you're just a goofy for a ride. But then you have like Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger and stuff, where you're like Charles Lee Ray.
Yeah, these are entities that are otherworldly that you can't,
curious
or you don't know how to fight against.
You don't know how to fight against, and you're interested to see how they combat the protagonists, how they go about through the movie, and the kills. So that's the next thing, the protagonist. The final girl or final boy, like what are they about? Or are they milk toast? Or like you've heard us say all the time.
The character has to be likable on some level. On some level, or
even
relatable.
If they're not likable, at least interesting. They could be complete douchebag, garbage fire person, but at least they're interesting, and you're like, I just want to see him get his comeuppance, or maybe he can turn it around, or she can turn it around, something like that. And then the third is the ensemble cast, like the people around them, their buddies, the guys with the one-liner, the stoner, the hot chick, the boyfriend, usually, because it's usually more final girls than final boys, right?
There's more final girls. But I feel like it's easier to make them more not relatable, but because it's a little sexist on their part, but they're more
usually the survivor.
Yeah, they're the delicate one that you don't expect to make it, and then they end up making it.
Because usually the boyfriend or husband is out of commission or dead, so they're the last ones that have to fight at the end, and you're like, oh my gosh, if the husband can't do it, how are they going to do it? So that's usually what you get. But that's just like, is the husband an interesting character? Or her friends and stuff like that? Which goes to the next one, one of the most important ones, number 4, the kills.
Yes, that's something on the main cast we always talk about.
The ends, or the ends to these characters. Maybe they don't die, but it's a fate worse than death, something like that. But how are the kills? It's interesting. Is the killer moving methodically? How are they doing this? Or is it just stupid? People just tripping over themselves to die, or you're just begging for their death. So it's just more cathartic than it is horror. Because that's the thing. Horror, it needs to be horrifying to you. You're not horrified if you're begging for their death and you're like, yeah. But you have to be, it seems, so like some way, not to a point where you want to close your eyes completely all the time, but you're like, ooh, like we say that. We've watched hundreds of horror movies, and sometimes we're just like, ooh, like that, even though we're completely numb to this.
Yeah, there's so many where I'm just like, at this point, like, I remember I was talking with Dylan the other night about, like, I think it was yesterday, actually, during the Baby Chico show, where we were just like, where he's just like, I'm so, like, numb to this, but I'm like, I'm old. I don't want gore. Yeah. I'm like, he's turning into an A24 guy.
Now we want substance.
Yes, we want something
not just
different,
people being ripped apart. That's what I'm saying. You don't just want people being ripped apart, or like a quick throat slash, or
I'll say this: you young ones are lucky you have A24 and all these subversive horror
trying to do psychological stuff, and
because we grew up in the 90s and we were Sci-Fi Channel and all this shit, like. And while they're entertaining, they weren't good.
No, they weren't good. It's entertaining in a riffable way, not in a horror way. Because that leads to the final one, the solution, or with everything, the ending or the epilogue or the jump off to like if there's going to be another movie or something. It's the killer laughably, easily to kill and take out, and you're like, what took them so long? We say sometimes, like, what the hell? Why are so many people dead if it's that easy to kill?
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of times in the series we're about to talk about where I'm like,
or they're just super OP, and it's like, what was the point of the movie if they never had a chance to win?
Yeah,
type of thing. That's more rare. It's usually the other one, but sometimes it's just like we might get to a few of those in these because like they never had a chance to win. Like, what the hell? It's like there was no solution. So those are like, for us, like the 5 things you encapsulate.
Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it, because I could never really put into words what would make a good horror. To me, it was just like kills and very, very surface level stuff.
Surface level stuff.
But what he's saying is literally
dudes now, so
the visceral stuff is really what it makes something good. And because, like I said, we grew up with Sci-Fi Channel, all the reruns on USA and shit like that, 80s and 90s stuff, where literally like maybe 1 in every 10 was a gold gem of horror, and
would stay with you at least.
And then suddenly we have A24 and Jordan Peele and all these people come. Even Blumhouse got better.
Oh, somehow
Blumhouse. Here and there
they throw it a lot of it at the wall, but at least 2 or 3 stick like every couple of years. They're like, Blumhouse did that?
Every time I see Blumhouse did this shit.
Blumhouse.
You could fucking thank Jordan Peele for that, because I'm pretty sure Get Out was a Blumhouse flick, right? At first?
So.
I'm pretty sure it was. Double check that. But yeah, I mean, getting it into the first little bit of the discussion is, horror movies. I'm going to give us maybe 3 that we enjoy. Maybe not top, but, 3. And then
our top.
Yeah, our top. And then you'll get more from me and the other guys in the next cast on the 28th, where we do this general discussion of horror. But I'll kick it off while Carl is looking that up. For me, and this was actually one because I read this comic book called Crossed.
Yeah, that's Blumhouse.
Yeah, It was Blumhouse? Yeah, see, fucking Jordan Peele changed the game for them. All before that was Paranormal Activity bullshit.
Oh, don't.
And it's like,
those had such problems.
Which, by the way, might end up on the wheel in January.
Oh, God.
But because January, I'm going to try and take a break from the...
January's, if you guys don't know, January is where you throw basically fresh garbage or spoiled garbage into the theaters.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that January is the dumping
January
ground.
is the dumping ground for bad horror.
Which also, for us, it'll be the wheel's time to shine because it'll be literally a full wheel of just franchises.
I sent him one last week. This monkey movie. killer monkey.
Oh,
I
dude.
was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's basically just a continuation of Nope, so let's...
that's whatever.
It's pretty much Nope. But yeah, so one of the movies that I enjoy, even though like Carl said that they have to have some kind of solution to these things. It's called
Satisfying.
Yeah, it's called the Sadness, and I believe we did the review of it in the other cast a while back. But The Sadness is based on a comic book called Crossed, where it's an infected movie, not zombie, but an infected movie, kind of like The Crazies is probably the best comparison to it. Yeah. But this was done in Thailand. The director tried doing it here in the States, but he could not get the green light because it is just so brutal. So the general synopsis of it is that a virus takes over this country where people, their id is turned up to 11. So every horrific thing they want to do, they will do, and they have no restraint about it. And they also, for some reason, don't feel pain like everybody else. So they'll mutilate themselves, mutilate other people. It is horrifying. And the fact of the matter is, in the Cross stories and in this one, there are no happy endings. Like, there's no solution. And it's one of those things where if you watch like certain zombie movies, you're like, oh, we could probably survive this because, we know the rules, we know how to, but these guys they are functioning people, but they are just fucking crazy. And they will grape you. They will mutilate you. Not even in that order, by the way. And it's horrifying. But that is a really visceral kind of fear of just like these were normal people that are just that your neighbors that you probably know that are gonna fucking kill you in the most horrific ways possible and say fucked up shit to you while they're doing it. So that's one for me. Is The Sadness. You can probably find that on Tubi or something now.
Again, I just read the ending real quick. It's like what we say solution is like at least a satisfying conclusion to it, where it's like, okay, they did have a chance, but it's a very thin chance, and it's like a noir type ending. Like when I get to my top 3, I'll tell you guys what it is.
Yeah, and then so another one that I have that I'm probably going to mention. Actually, it's probably definitely going to mention another cast, but definitely not me. The Thing.
That's mine too.
That was your two? Yeah. The Thing is one of those 1 in 10.
1982.
Yeah, one of those golden gem masterpieces. Because it is something that you don't understand that's happening. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of paranoia because you don't know who is getting infected or whatever, or who's a person.
And you're isolated.
And what happens to the people is horrific. Yeah, like it's crazy body horror stuff. That was it's John Carpenter. John Carpenter. Yeah, he kind of becomes a Cronenberg style movie almost.
Yeah, this is Cronenberg.
But that is also like a great movie if you guys ever want to see.
Watch it.
Kurt Russell
right after this.
Yeah, Kurt Russell is fantastic. Keith David's fucking in it.
Kurt Russell.
And Keith David's the GOAT. So seriously, The Thing is a classic. You need to watch that.
Same thing, noir type of ending. I'll just go more since that will save us time since we both. I knew.
Yeah, it's an overlap.
Overlap is the thing is like my number 1 horror movie. His number 2, my number 1. I go back like every few months and watch it. It's like they're in the Arctic, isolated. They don't know what this thing is. Hence the title. They don't know who to trust because it could be in anyone. It's like that's the primal fear of mutilation. Something invades your body and starts changing you from the inside out. And now you don't know if you can trust your own body. You don't know if you can trust the dude. I wouldn't know if I could trust Oscar or Andrew or Mike. And like, where were you this whole time? We didn't see you for a few minutes. Mm-hmm. And it's like everyone's guns drawn, paranoid.
Like straight up Reservoir Dogs.
And you're isolated because you can't just run away from it. It's like you could be like, I'm just running. I'm out. No, you're in the Arctic. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go. That's actually one of the things. They have to isolate whatever's happening there, because if it gets out,
it's game over for the
entire world. And in less than like a year, it's like 3 months they projected or something.
5 months, it's game over.
But it's that's scary as fuck, man.
That's
good horror.
That's the good horror. And it's the end. Not to spoil it because I want you to watch it, but there's solutions. But it's like the way it wraps up, it leaves you like with this just horror.
It's
that's
almost bittersweet.
It's bittersweet because that's the thing. It leaves you not like, because horror movies shouldn't always have like we beat the day is saved and everyone's happy. It should sometimes leave you with that's what you want, to feel that dread, that horror, like
there's something lingering.
Even if the hero does make it, it was at a terrible cost type.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't make it, but still a terrible cost type of thing with these movies.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Then my third one, actually, I'm gonna continue with the body horror theme. The Fly.
Oh, I was thinking that's in my top 10.
Yeah, The Fly, because Cronenberg, once again,
he loves his Cronenberg.
He loves the body. He is the king of body horror, right? Even though he is, I will say this, he's a little dry for a lot of people because he doesn't like using music in his stuff.
No, it's
and usually the music is the driving force for a lot of the scares and the ambience and shit.
For a lot,
but Cronenberg really just kind of wants to have you sit in the moment and just really absorb what's happening in the environment. But it is a body horror movie. It is a remake of the classic, I think, 1950s or something like that, The Fly.
I think it's
but
same thing with like the.
But it's about a man who creates a teleportation system between two pods where it could revolutionize the world. He befriends this reporter woman who basically is the driving force to impress her because she's making a story on him, and obviously they fall in love or whatever. But he accidentally gets drunk because he's frustrated about the relationship, and he goes into telepod to teleport himself.
He it real quick without any safety protocol.
And before that, he was like blowing up monkeys and anything organic would just get destroyed.
That's why. And then he immediately went to himself human testing.
Yep, because he got drunk and frustrated, and he went in not knowing that a fly also joined him in the telepod, and then the fly spliced together with him.
The thing was, the travel was successful.
Yes.
But he didn't realize there was a fly with him.
And the computer at the time could not differentiate the two organic things and splice them together. And
so he came out, and there's no fly anymore. There's just
Brundlefly.
It's just him.
Yeah. And once again, great quotes in that, but it's also one of those things where
it's slow body horror.
It's slow body horror. You're basically watching this guy's digression into this new monster to the point where at the end it culminates in something fucking crazy.
Horror.
Yeah, it is.
That's what we say, horror.
Yeah, when you watch this,
you don't want to look at this thing
visibly sick.
Yeah.
And there's also other components that are horrifying to it that involve the woman, and you're just like, because there's nothing he can do about it too. They explain you're not going back.
He can't go. Like, there's no way to unsplice. There might be a way to slow it down, but there's no.
They actually explain in 2 how they can fix it.
Well, yeah.
In 2, even though 2 is not that great, but 2 they explain how they can fix it, but at the time there's no going back. So he is fucked the entire movie, and then when you get to the end, it's like, fuck, dude, you're gone. But it's a visceral kind of fear of like your body melting away.
At the end,
like it's almost like it's almost kind of like an allegory for just aging and stuff like that. So I mean,
basically going to your primal fear of extinction. Like this is it for me.
Yeah, there's no
go back. Yeah.
But those are my 3 for now. But
no, that's Oscar's 3, and you get to see his mindset. He loves. That's what I was saying. The body horror, the mutilation, just something is invading my body. Something is transforming my body. I don't have the autonomy anymore to control it.
Yeah, like I said, even the sadness. It's a virus that changes you.
Yeah, that's what. And I'm kind of there too, but there's also psychology because Oscar knows my second one. It's Child's Play.
Yes, I was gonna leave that out just because I want something different, but yes.
But that goes kind of. It's Child's Play 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Because after that, they kind of forget these aspects of it mostly. But it's this serial killer who also knows voodoo. One night, well, we're not gonna get into what they retcon, but one night he's out with his friend. We're just gonna say there was a murder or stabbing or something, and he's getting caught. The detective is chasing them down. His friend abandoned him. Goes to a toy store where good guy dolls are. And that's why it hit me so much, because the good guy doll from the movie which is funny because one of the directors created the Good Guy doll. When we'll get to that movie. The Good Guy doll is based off the My Buddy doll.
That's a real toy.
That's a real toy, and I had it as a kid when I was 4 years old. And after watching Chucky, I chucked that thing away. My mom said I was hysterically crying, and I was like for days. Because that's what it gets. That's what's saying. It gets you as a kid, and stays with you. As me, 37-year-old man now, and it just stays with you.
I mean, to bounce off that, I've had that same fear.
These movies and things, and did the whole Chucky cast. You guys can watch it. It's up, and it just stays as a primal fear in you that you see a doll and you still look at it shifty-eyed because you don't know, even though you know it's not. It's a movie. It's not, but you're like, I'm not comfortable with this thing in the room with me.
Exactly.
I have a little sister, and she had American Girl dolls, and she would leave them on the
fucking
couch.
Creepy China looking ones?
Fuck
that.
Like,
nah.
And I'm like, I'm not comfortable because if that thing turns its head or starts speaking on its own,
you turn around, it's like on a different chair.
That's what Chucky did. For every type of doll possession movie, every doll movie after that is like, someone's like Chucky. Someone will say that's what he did for that genre. There was doll movies and stuff before him, years before him, but he like revolutionized that. For horrifying kids at that age, and that's what stays with me because it's also the body horror. Because not to give you spoilers for everything, but he does the transfer. He puts his soul into this doll, and he's like, I think I'm invincible, but then he's like, well, wait, I'm trapped. I can't. And he's like, but I'm also slowly transmorphing to a doll human hybrid.
Yeah, he's becoming organic.
I'm getting bad facial features, receding hairline, bad teeth, and I can't get out except for this one solution. I can bleed now. At first I was fine, but now I'm bleeding all over the place. What is happening? And he's like, I gotta get out of this body. Because it's like, imagine the horror of being trapped in a doll body for the rest of your existence. Like
that's horrifying, man. But yeah, and like I said, it has tracked an entire series. Once again, you can find the whole series review on YouTube for us.
All of it,
including the fucking TV series. We did work on that shit.
And when the next movie comes out, we'll do that.
We'll do that too.
Oh gosh. But yeah. So my third one, Nightmare on Elm Street.
That's a good one.
That one also stays with me. Where you, as like a 10-year-old kid. I've watched it a few times because my uncle made us watch all these movies. He's crazy.
Yeah, a cousin that did that.
Yeah, so he'd just laugh at us crying and stuff. You don't want to go to sleep. The whole thing, another weird, creepy serial killer that's getting revenge on this town for what they did to him, goes into your dreams and kills you in your dreams. And one of the only main ways to fight is don't go to sleep. He can't come to you unless you go to sleep. So you're horrified to close your eyes at night.
You're addicted to caffeine.
He's like, yeah. So kids will be crying, but I don't want to go to sleep. He's like, you gotta go to sleep. You got school in the morning. No, like that was a whole 90s and like early 2000s like wave of kids just crying after watching that movie. Because that's what I'm saying. Those are like the peak horror movies is the ones that stay, and it's a generational thing where it's like what they say now for like his Final Destination. Every kid that drives past a log truck, oh my gosh, I gotta get out of here because it's like in our top 10, top 15 Final Destinations.
Yeah,
and what happens is a log truck it's a very famous log truck takes a lot of people out, like those big, heavy, moving trucks.
Yeah.
So you have that primal fear of I see this thing, I don't want to be near. Like even though like 99% of the time, nothing's going to happen to you, but you just have this primal fear of like, I saw the movie and this is going to happen.
Yes.
That's what we say with great horror movies. It's like, I saw the thing and now this is going to happen.
Yeah.
Same thing with like The Ring and stuff. They're like, oh my gosh, I saw the movie. This is what's going to happen. I can't watch the TV late at night, or if my TV's on and it's just static, I'm out of the room. Stuff like that. Stuff that just gets to you like that.
But yeah, that's what really makes good horror. And I wanted to talk about some good horror before we get into this because this isn't weird balance. It's so weird because I will say this just to start off, and I'm going to go into this little extra
Tell them what
rant.
You told me last week. He's
So-
like, a lot of these are going to be fresh for me.
Because listen,
What?
listen. So, and remember, when we do these casts, usually as we start talking about it, my ratings start slowly going down.
Yeah, as we talk.
But the thing is, conceptually, a lot of these, I was just like, these aren't that bad. And I was expecting worse until, I mean, granted, when I got to 6 today,
He hit a brick wall.
look, when I got to 6 today, and then I'm just like, oh no, it's
yeah.
only gonna get worse from
We
here.
both watched it at the same time. I fell asleep. I had to rewind. That's why it was a few minutes late.
Yeah, by the way, rewinding is futile. It doesn't help.
It doesn't help, and it just makes you. But we're like, okay, we're gonna watch 6 today, just so we try to watch the last movie right before cast, so it's clear in our heads. And I'm like, okay. I was like, 4:30.
Oh, sure, you have to go.
I have to get there.
And I literally just said, because we're also going to do, like I said, once again, we're probably going to do a live viewing of 7. After we were going to do that before.
We were going to do that before, but I fell asleep.
We're not doing that.
How bad 6 was?
Because, and I can only imagine it just takes a nosedive.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Because I was doing the research, I looked at like some reviews and previews for the other movies. It gets so much
worse. No. And because here's the thing also. So let's get into this. But before we get started, I'm going to go on a tiny bit of a rant here. So we always get shirts for these long franchises. Carl got his. I had to make my own. Where it just says Hellraiser and Danger Box. Because here's the thing. All right, it's my own fault. I did this last minute.
For the next half.
I will have one for a legit one for the next half. Because I was like last minute, I'm like, you know what? It's last minute. I'm just gonna find it at a store because every store has stupid graphic tees. I went to a Target, 2 Walmarts, 2 Savers. I went to a Spirit of Halloween.
Extra.
Spirit of Halloween.
It'd be easier finding a Pinhead.
Not one. They didn't have that. Not one iota of Hellraiser, and
that's crazy.
Especially during Halloween.
Yeah.
And the thing is
what is happening?
And here's the thing: when you think of horror, Pinhead is one of the
sages,
Mount Rushmore of fucking horror figures.
Mount Rushmore.
Like you think Freddy, you think Mike Myers, you think Chucky, you think Hellraiser, and then also you could throw in Scream. Jason, sorry, Jason also.
It's like 6 or 7 faces on this mountain
and
horror icons that most of you watching us would like.
You should know, but Pinhead should be there. And I went to a Spirit of Halloween, and they had nothing. Not even a figure, not socks, anything. I was looking for a lanyard.
Crazy.
I didn't even fucking. I was about to wear the laminate on my neck.
Yeah, it is a neck.
And like, but I'm just like, you know what? Just out of frustration, I'm just gonna make this shitty.
Just really staple.
I just taped something to my giant shirt, and I didn't even spell it right.
You know what? Because that's apropos. This is like the first half. That's like the second
half. That's the first half of the
what
series.
They did for the second half
this is what the second half of the series was like.
Stuff together and put Hellraiser on it. There was a movie under this, and they just taped.
That's a good way to put it, man. Oh man, but like, yeah, dude. So I got so pissed off. I was texting my friends. I'm like, how the fuck can I not find? I blame Trump. I'm gonna blame Trump for this because everyone's blaming him for everything else. But I mean, but getting into this, and since we're getting into this, it's time to open the box. We gotta open it and watch. I'm not gonna be able to get it open the first time. All right, there we go.
Good, because now we'll get it. We've watched these movies so many times now that you can get exactly how to open it.
Yep. You know what I was about to do? Because technically in the movie, you're supposed to go like this.
Yeah, you're supposed to counterclockwise 4 times, and then shift the back.
Yep.
And then open it like you did, and then reverse, and then close it.
I mean, the real one does it by itself, but we got this.
If that started moving,
I would have been fucking pissed. Like, I'd be pissed. I'm telling you, I told Carl this. Once we finish the series, Pinhead is just gonna appear and just
for our.
It's like, so you guys like suffering the bad movies,
huh? Gift for finishing the movies. Whip change.
Oh Jesus! Oh, he loves his change. But yeah, so getting into this, starting with Hellraiser 1. This was done by Clive Barker, written and directed. This is actually probably, I think, his most famous work.
Oh yes.
And
The Hellbound Heart.
Yes. That was the original. Yeah, that's the original story.
Yeah.
And it basically revolves around this guy. his name is Uncle Frank in this.
Frank Cotton.
Frank Cotton. He purchases this puzzle box, and you find out that he is this crazy hedonist, and he does crazy, like he's fucked everything on the planet.
He's basically just been all over the world, eating, screwing, debauchery,
whatever pleasure you can think of, he's done it until he discovers this puzzle box.
Yes.
And then once he opens the box, because the movie kicks off really quickly.
Oh yeah, that's how the movie starts. He's in. Where is he? China, somewhere out east. Somewhere eastern country.
Because it doesn't even make sense when we get later into the series.
He's in a market, and this guy's like, "What's your pleasure, sir?" And he has the lament configuration there, and he takes it, brings it back to his London home. We're just starting the setting, and he's just in the attic, right? The attic by himself,
with candles and shit,
and he's just sitting there, sweating like he's trying to figure out how to open it. It's not like they give you instructions stuff.
No.
Well, I'll ask Oscar at the end this question because we'll get to it, because it's just like he goes and he turns it, and then he drops it on the floor. It reconfigures itself, and guess what he gets for his reward?
Oh man, these fucking chains just come out of nowhere.
We will say psychic hook chains is what I call them.
Yes.
Psychic hook chains for his efforts. Psychic hook chains fly out of this box and start piercing into him on every level.
Yep. And they show everything.
Stretched out and then literally torn to shreds.
Like explodes. And then you see Pinhead like in the attic with him. And also you see, which I thought was actually not in the first movie, but you see the pillar of flesh.
Yeah, it's the pillar of souls.
Yeah, the pillar of souls. And
you see like the attic has changed into this hellscape for a few seconds.
There's like chains and flesh everywhere.
Blood and flesh. And you see Frank's disfigured face on the ground, and Pinhead puts it together.
Yeah.
He grabs the box, closes everything, and the attic's back to normal.
And
so then
and then after that,
a few months,
and then I believe his brother takes the house. Who's this guy played by?
I was gonna say.
I got it here.
Oh, you got it. I was gonna say
it. Yeah, I got it here somewhere. Here we go.
Andrew Robinson.
Yeah, Andrew Robinson, who actually the first time I ever saw him was actually in Pumpkinhead 2.
Knew he was going to say that one.
Pumpkinhead 2 is the first time I saw. I know he was in a bunch of other, but also it's not the first time.
I was saying Star Trek.
But you know what? This isn't the first time he's been on this cast, because he was in Child's Play 3 as the barber.
I was going to say.
He was in Child's Play 3 as the barber that had a fetish for cutting hair.
Yeah, the creepy barber.
But yeah, he's good in this. But
he's good.
I mean, so he inherits this house with his wife and his daughter, and they trying to make a home of the house. They're cleaning it up or whatever. I think he got like a new job or something.
He got like a new job, and they're American, I think, but they're like, I guess their grandmother is British. And that's how he met his wife too. And he's like, we're gonna go fix up this house, and then he sees it's like all disheveled, and is like, oh, I know what this is. Brother Frank's been here. Comes on, crashes here, and there's like bugs and maggots.
Yeah, and it's a decrepit, especially the attic when they get up to there. But
he just leaves food and trash around, and just like he doesn't even have a full bed; it's just a mattress for him to screw on.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It looks like my room. and then what you call it? But it kind of continues on where they're just trying to get through this house, and you can tell that one of the driving forces that his wife is resentful of the husband.
Yeah,
she doesn't like him.
You can tell from the jump that she's just like
I think she was staying with him for the money or something.
Or as we'll get to actually right now, she finds some old Polaroids of her with this, because she was cheating on her husband with the brother Frank. And she goes, we'll see through a lot of the movie, she has these flashbacks of all their just like sexcapades.
Yes.
Basically, this wild nights of just crazy, chaotic sex, from how they met to like him leaving to just go for more pleasures around the world.
Yeah.
And because she maybe at one point she did, but then she just gave in to like loving Frank, and just I guess the sex was that good.
And clearly I think it's also she was jealous of the fact that you just go out and have all these crazy things, and she wants that lifestyle.
She feels trapped.
Yes, in her marriage with her loving husband.
Which as all appearances, he seems like a good guy. Doesn't seem like.
There's nothing. I mean, there's nothing in the movie that indicated he was abusive
or
even keeping her from doing anything.
Or I was gonna say constricting her. No, he's just.
Nope, she's just a bitch. So I mean, at the end of the day, and then we are also
does he call? Yeah, he does call Kirsty. For the longest time, I was saying Christy, but it's Kirsty. Kirsty Cotton.
Yeah.
And he does call her because he's like, hey, we got the house, you can come, but she wants to, she's like a young, I don't know, 20-year-old.
20 something. I think maybe just like about to be going into college or something.
Right out of high school. Yeah.
But yeah, because she's supposed to be portrayed as someone young because they do get creepy with her. Unfortunately. But
so like that's the whole thing, and then the movers are coming, right? Yeah, the movers are coming with the mattress.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, they're crappiest movers you ever seen. Because he's like, you got to move it this way. No. And he's getting up the stairs, and there's just this rusty nail hanging out the side of the stair. And it just gashes his whole hand.
I hate that shit. Because that's happened to me so many times.
You feel. Because it's like, at least with the effects and the ambience, they show it's all practical.
Yes.
There's no CGI or any nonsense like that yet.
Nope.
And it's like, oh, my hand. But then, because she's like sitting there just like lamenting her lost love of Frank, doesn't know where he is or what's going on.
Because at this point they don't acknowledge he's dead. He's just missing.
He's just missing.
Yeah.
But he's like, Frank doesn't. He just disappears on his wild adventures. So he comes up to the attic and he's like, help, Julia, my hand. And he's like, I'm going to throw up. But the blood, because they share their brothers, they share familial DNA, starts dripping into the floor.
Actually, I never put that together. I just thought it was just blood in general.
I don't know.
But that makes a lot more sense.
We'll get to whatever the rules
That's true. But that actually makes a lot more sense.
I thought that's what I put.
That's like, okay.
So he drips it there, and she's like, oh, okay, we'll get you cleaned up. But then what we see, one of the best effects in like all of the movies, at least so far we've watched, I think it probably is. The blood starts coagulating and pooling together and forming, and it reconstitutes into this. First, these two appendages comes out of the ground, and then the skeletal structure.
You've probably seen the reels on Instagram and stuff of just this scene, because this is the iconic scene in this.
This is Frank being formed back together, pulling himself out of hell. It's like,
but he's not fully formed.
He's
like,
flesh.
I think he's just like no skin,
flayed flesh. Not even muscle, really. Just base.
Yeah, because you can still just see organs tissue. And every.
Just
connected tissue and the organs and stuff.
Organ and barely skeletal, right? Because after she patches up Larry, she goes back because she hears commotion, and it's an interesting scene. She should be way more horrified to me. I don't know if you got that.
No, well, yeah. Look, number one, she does not react the way any woman or any person should ever react to seeing a fucking walking gooey cadaver. Not even walking; it was crawling at her.
That's
crawling at her. And him trying to say it's Frank. I would have been like, I don't give a fuck what you are.
It's who?
Who the fuck are you? Yeah, right. Just shoot the thing immediately. But no, she believes this creature is Frank. And then he basically kind of just says, "I need more blood."
He's like, "I need blood. I need
blood, Frank. Flesh.
I got out. I need flesh."
It's actually very similar to the Mummy.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's where they got it from.
Yeah, that's probably where they got it from. It's very similar to the Mummy.
So what happens is, kind of for the rest of the movie, Julia is getting these people, these drunk dudes from the bars around the city, bringing them in.
Which, by the way,
I
don't know if they mention it. Maybe that's his thing. Maybe it's a little neglectful. Because wouldn't the husband be like...
Larry's completely... That's the only bad thing.
Oblivious.
He doesn't know what's going on in his house.
At all.
At all.
By the way, it's not like they're being quiet up in the attic.
I know he has a job, and he comes home, and she tries to... Because that's the first kill, he wasn't home. Because he's like, I'm coming home, and she's like, oh. Because... Oh God!
You're watching.
We're watching it in the background. What happens is she because he's like, I need blood, and she's like, so she's going to the bar getting this drunk guy back, which this guy we know we've had beer. I've never been like this.
Oh, like fucking not from one beer.
No questions asked. Just walk up to this and not to your bedroom. Let's do it in the attic. There's like, because he's like, where's the bed?
I'm not gonna lie.
Like, we don't need a bed.
20-year-old Oscar would probably do this. All right, but But modern day Oscar would be number one, curious why she's talking to me in the first place.
Yeah.
And then two, if I see her not go to a bedroom and we're going to some dark ass attic, I'm not getting hostile. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Fuck you.
That's what none of these guys put any on. They're just that drunk and that horny. They're like, all right. Because she's like, he does question though. That's what he's like, where's the bed? She's like, oh no, we don't need a bed for what we're about to do. Like, just take off your clothes. So he takes off his shirt. He's getting ready.
So many red flags.
So many, but he doesn't even care.
No.
But I'm like, where is Frank? How is he just in the shadows? Like,
yeah.
How is the? That's what I was saying.
How do you hide that?
How do you hide? I know it's like a sort of roomy attic, like the size of this room, basically. But I'm like, how do you hide it?
I mean, look. It's kind of goofy because we can see it here. He's literally hiding behind this little corner,
like side.
But anyone with periphery
would be like, who's that guy in the corner?
Is that a guy over there? And why is he gooey?
Like,
yeah, right there. He's right there. He turned his head once.
And he saw him immediately. But because Julia just takes her tried and true hammer, just her ballpoint, and just bam, just cracks the guy. He's like, oh, wait, no, please. Cracks him again.
And she loves that
and
hammer.
Then, no. And then, boom, dead. So then Frank crawls in. She's disgusted, but she's like, you just committed a murder for this guy. But you're not. So he starts absorbing the juices, and you see him kind of more reconstitute.
Yeah, and also, by the way, like I forgot. I mean, we'll probably see in a little bit, but I forgot. Does he absorb the whole body, or does she have to dispose of it?
She has to dispose of it.
Yeah, another thing.
We'll get to the
another thing where I'm just
they are like mummified. It's like the mummy. They're like completely drained, and you just see a husk on the ground. Because we'll get at the end, you remember, we'll see. There's just a husk on the ground.
Yeah.
And so I don't know where she puts.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I remember.
Okay.
But there's just a husk on the ground. The husband comes. She closes the door. He doesn't, even though he hears, he's like, "Is there something going on in the attic?" And
which, by the way,
don't worry, dear.
She does everything to deflect.
Yeah.
And the guy just goes
with it. Like, you okay? I've heard some commotion. It's like,
you wouldn't be suspicious. She's acting so like squirrely
and weird and
like,
panicky.
Like, why don't you want me to go into this room of my house? Like, what are you like? I would be like, what are you hiding in there? Period. Like, that's a basic question. Anyone would ask. Not even a husband or anyone would ask.
Same thing with Kirsty. Kirsty has this ongoing thing where this like hobo. It's just stalking her through her day. She has this boyfriend, Steve, that she's with. They're going out in the town. She sees this hobo. The next day, she's at her job at the pet store, I think.
Yeah.
And she sees the hobo, and he just goes into the cricket feed, takes a bunch of crickets like this. Is like, oh. She's like, what the? Get out of here.
Yeah. Like,
because it's this reoccurring thing. And put a pin in that guy because he keeps coming back. But then finally, I think it's like guy number 3 that Kirsty comes home and catches them basically in the act. And
she goes in there and she sees Gooey
Frank. And this is his niece, by the way. And he's like, oh, come here, baby.
Listen, man, because they clearly established that the guy's a huge pervert. Like,
he's been to hell. So there's no...
So yeah, like I don't think banging his niece is off the table. So, but that's basically what he's insinuating. Like, when I get my shit together, I'm coming for you.
Once I get skin and everything.
Which, by the way, also I think it's the one goofy thing I'll say is he just he puts a suit on
before he's fully formed,
and he's just juicing all over it.
Oscar did, but like after guy number 3, he puts on the guy's suit, and I'm like, you just see blood like just dripping. I was like, let's get your full constitution
skin back, dude.
No, it's and she's like, oh, you're getting better. I'm like, no, he's not.
No, and then at this point too, like it's kind of like Kirsty's story.
Kirsty comes upon this, sees him, and he's all over her. But then she digs into his guts, and he's like, and then she fights him off, and she grabs because it's on the floor. Why is he just leaving it there?
Yeah, like who leaves the laminate configuration just laying around, even though that has happened?
And why he tells Kirsty like much of what happened too. I don't know why he tells her like how I escaped hell.
I'll give it to this because it's like if she tells someone, who the fuck is gonna believe her?
That's true.
Honestly, it's crazy enough where no one's gonna believe her.
That's true. But like she escapes. She runs out of the house with the box. Just like like,
in a daze, basically
in a
just
daze,
shocked.
just
She's shocked.
walking like blocks away from
To
the
the
house.
point where she
And then she
collapses,
collapses.
and then people are, help her out to take her to the hospital or
Yeah,
whatever.
they take her to the hospital. And then she has the box, and for some reason, she starts opening the box. Like, what are you doing, girl? What? I don't know. This was like when we get to the end. What we have to ask? What are the rules? I'm going to ask Oscar because I
don't know, because they make it seem pretty established here, where it's you open the box, you get fucked up by the Cenobites or whatever the fuck, and oh shit,
back from Philly.
Mike's back from Philly, but you open the box.
Talking.
And then the Cenobites come, they tear you apart, and then you're stuck in the box with them,
or
in hell,
in the hell dimension,
in the hell dimension forever with them.
Dimension.
And then somehow, I guess, if you can find a way out because someone, the blood or whatever,
or they.
Because I assume it's like wherever you got killed, and they put blood there, then you can reconstitute yourself.
No, yeah, you don't need the same blood.
You just need blood, and it just has to be in the spot where you died. Yeah. And then. You get more souls, more blood, and you reconstitute yourself, and you can live for however long you want to live. And that's the loophole.
But you're basically a fugitive from hell because we'll get to what they're called and everything like now. Because she figures out, she's like, for something like, why? Throw that thing. This is literally what brought back your Uncle Gooey and Monstrous to you. But like, let me play with it. Ooh, there's a big opening in the wall now, and the lights have dimmed and gray skies. I'm gonna go in there. Let's go into the hell wall.
The hell wall.
Why would you ever walk in there? You open the box, Oscar, and this wall opened up.
Nope.
You're walking.
I'm throwing the thing out. I'm trying to get out the normal door.
And all you see is a endless corridor, and hear screams of anguish.
Yep. Goes in, and then she finally, I guess, sees the main villain.
Well, she sees what they call in this one the engineer. This worm man baby.
Oh, I forgot about the weird worm man baby.
It's this guy. The costume is the guy. Like, you could obviously kind of tell the head is his tail. He's walking like this, and the head is like where his like pelvis is, because it's coming at her like it's a worm man creature, like trying to drag her into hell.
Yeah,
and she runs out. She gets out, and the door closes. Like, oh. But that's when Pinhead, as you guys would know who he is.
Yeah.
Gray-faced, lacerated body, and pins all in his face.
All in his face.
That's the main, as they call themselves, Cenobites.
Yes.
There's Pinhead, Chatterer, Butterball, and Woman.
Yeah, there's the
they
woman.
Just call her Woman.
The woman one.
The woman. And those are the four like main ones you see through most of these movies.
I mean,
sometimes
when they decide to throw them because you get a ton of different Cenobites coming up. We'll get to that.
But he's like, you open the box, welcome now, and she's like, what? No, please. And I don't know. I was trying to look at, was that planned to Chatterer put his fingers like down her throat, and she's like, and like opening her mouth.
It's supposed to be weird.
That was only one take.
I hope so too. But honestly, it's supposed to be that weird kind of visceral, like I'm violating you in some way kind of thing.
The box has to be allure because we're watching the scene now in the background, and she's like smiling and so curious. But why would you be? What would possess you?
It might, like I said, it might be something with the box that allows people or draws people in to play with it.
I guess because it's doing exactly.
Which is funny because I don't know how it is in the later movies, but we haven't seen like a child find it.
No,
and play with it. It's always an adult.
I guarantee that's gonna hit. Mike knows.
Yes.
He's watched.
Oh, I got it.
But so she's like, oh wait, you're looking for someone, right? Frank, my uncle, he escaped hell. It's like, and Penn is like, that's impossible. No one can escape hell.
Yeah.
No, he did. I can prove it. It's like, all right, you prove it. But if you don't, because he says,
then we'll take you.
He's like, if you don't, then we'll tear your soul apart.
Yeah. And here's the thing too. Look, Kirstie Alley is one of the greatest finessers.
Oh my gosh, I would be dead. I would not know.
No, I'd be like, all right, I guess I'm gonna get hooked the rest of my life.
Because she immediately knows, like, oh wait, Frank's there. Go get
Yo,
him.
she must. I'm not gonna lie. She's probably a huge
She
snitch.
kind of immediately, because she is final girl in this one.
Yeah.
So she might immediately reconstitutes herself. Like, I have to survive, and I have to get to my father. So they're like, okay, we're gonna leave you alone for now because Frank's more priority.
Yeah, because
no, that's more insulting to us.
It plays
that
into
you
his
escaped
ego.
hell. Yeah, it's more insulting to me that he escaped hell than me just ripping you apart. I'll come back and get you later.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you later.
But him first, because how dare he escape his torture? So she goes back to the house, and so weirdly, she doesn't piece any of this together. She's like, "Daddy, please, we have to get out of here." And yet because Julia was in on it. She should know, like, get the hell away from Julia.
Yeah.
She doesn't really say that.
No.
But she's like, Dad, we have to get out. And Dad is acting all weird. The sides of his face are bloody.
It's so obvious.
It's like
ridiculously
we immediately
obvious.
call it. We're like, that's not him.
That's not him anymore.
That's not Larry. And he's acting always like, it's okay, baby girl. And he's never called her that.
Yeah, he starts talking like
Frank. And she doesn't really catch on to this because she even goes back up to the attic because she's like, I gotta find Frank. And she sees just a husk of a corpse,
still steaming,
drained. And Pinhead comes out of the shadows and is like, bring me the person who did this. So she thinks that her father killed Frank, and that's.
But she's now
she's
afraid.
like, "Oh crap, we have to really get out of here." It's like, "No, I'm not going to do it for you, Pinhead." She runs back downstairs. He's like, "Daddy, no." But then she finally. It's too obvious at this point, so she kind of finally realizes.
Because here's the thing: when you see him, there's
He's
a literal hairline of blood
just all down here.
Where it. And I think,
dripping.
And which, by the way, I'm like convinced where like it looks like he stapled the skin onto himself.
That's what happened.
Okay.
I think we don't see.
It's very crude
because it looks like he's either or Julia sewed it, but like
because you know what's crazy? It's like so. Wait, you couldn't wait. You couldn't wait for like
to absorb it, like
another person, or maybe if they could have lured her and absorbed her.
Well, no, he doesn't want to absorb Kirsty.
He wants to do salacious things with her. But it's like
because she sees this, she comes downstairs and Frank's saying his creepy stuff. And she's like, no. And he's like, oh yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, baby.
He's like, no,
we're doing this.
So she grabs it and she slashes his face, exposing because he's not gonna reconstitute. He just stole his brother's skin to hide from the Cenobites. He's like, I'll be Larry. I'll hide from him by stealing his skin.
Yes.
So he just put it on, stitched it on.
This is insane logic.
Gooey under there. So he's like, and it's like, oh, you've done it now. So he pulls out his switchblade he's had because we didn't say in the flashbacks he always had this like switchblade. Yeah. He used to like
because he was a bad boy.
Julia's clothes. He didn't cut her, but he like cut off her clothes like all salaciously and stuff like that. And he's like about to stab Kirsty with it at the end. And she gets out of the way at the last second because Julia's bringing her back to. Julia grabs Kirsty.
I'm sorry. I know there's ride or die women, but this bitch is crazy.
She's lost. She's gone.
Yeah.
She's gone.
She's like, I'm like, how are you this into this? But whatever.
Yeah. So she's at first she's like, we need to get out of here, but she's like, you're not my father. She rips his face. And he's like, okay, that's too much. I have to kill you. So he tries to kill her. I think he was going to kill and drain her. But he stabs. Kirsty gets out of the way and she stabs Julia in the stomach. She's like, no, why? Not me. He's like, I'm sorry.
Oh, I already got you.
So I'm going to drain you. And then he starts draining her. Kirsty runs up the stairs again.
Definition of a toxic relationship.
Tries to hide because she hides in the other side. She hides in the bedroom first. Then he finds her. Then she goes into the attic again. Trips over her father's body. Like, no, because now she realizes it's her dad.
Yeah.
Like, no. And it's just a flayed skeleton on the ground.
Yeah.
But that's when he's about to come at her. And that's when the lights dim again. And the hell portals open. And the Cenobites come.
Yep.
And then just hook.
Oh, yeah. Love them hooks.
And like, and it's a practical effect.
Oh man, and it is glorious looking. And also you get one of the most iconic lines in horror.
Oh yeah, because he's holding on, and the Cenobites are like talking to him, and it's like, we're bringing you back, and he's like, you tricked me. So when he tries to go at her, and it's like, oh no, and she's like, no. And he's up there like this. His face, there's like 6 hooks in his face,
stretching him out.
His hands, his body, and then he's like, And he's like, he starts licking his lips, looking like,
because in a way he enjoys it.
He enjoys it because his mind is so distorted. Warped. That's what the Cenobites are. They distort. They don't know the difference between pain and pleasure at it.
Yeah, they kind of make it
just
one
and just mash together. So it's just there. Being is sensation, any sensation they can get. So he says, "What's he say?"
And Jesus wept.
And Jesus wept. And he's
iconic line.
Shreds. He literally explodes. Kirsty tries to get out, but then the Cenobites are like, "Okay, we have him now. Now we're gonna get you.
Now we getting you."
So she's trying to run through all the hallways and stairs of the house, where she's like, "I gotta find it. I gotta close the box."
Yes,
and then
I mean, it's weird that she automatically went there. Which like, if I do something, I
wouldn't even think that. I wouldn't touch the box again.
Oh yeah, no. Like the first time that I opened the box, I'd be dead. Like it wouldn't even be. Like, we wouldn't get this.
We wouldn't get this.
We wouldn't get this far. She's really smart somehow.
The rest of our lives.
But yeah, the entire time she's basically just like fixing playing the box and
closing it on each Cenobite. Because she finds Julia in the bed already flayed.
Yeah,
the Cenobites have already gotten her. Her soul's gone to hell, but she's flayed and ripped apart on the bed. But she has a little bit in her hand, so she's like trying to get it. Then I think the female first, so she's like, oh, and she closes it on the female, and she's sent.
Yeah.
Then I think Pinhead.
Yeah, then Pinhead, and then all that's left is the Butterball.
Butterball, and then Engineer.
Oh, and the Chatterer. I forgot the Chatterer. The Engineer, though, I'm pretty sure. I mean, either way, she closes she closes
horrifying and goofy.
Well, here's the thing about John Carpenter. He always has this weird thing where he has to throw in a random monster like that. Yeah. Like if you look at Big Trouble in Little China, there's like 2 random monsters in there for no reason that exist. But
Steve was worried and he came upon the house. And then Butterball's about to stab him.
Butterball didn't even get fucking put in the box. He just
gets crushed.
Crushed like last episode of Game of Thrones style.
He's about to stab him, but he gets crushed.
But then they get out, or they get out, but she is still fiddling with the box, trying to get it to close the doorway or whatever.
Yeah, she's trying to get it closed. Then he opens the door, and you're like, at first, and it's just devoid because it's like the hell dimensions right out there. They think they're safe, and then the Engineer comes right through the door and he's scratching at them. He's trying to grab them. It's this pinkish reddish worm thing that's trying to grab him, and it gets a little bit goofy, but also like horrifying, but hilarious because it's trying to grab the box, and she's like, "No, get away from the box!"
Yeah, it's just bat swatting her like, which I'm like, this is big fucking alien monster thing that can't just like. Bite her,
just drag her or bite her. Rip her
instead of using these little scary movie 2 hands.
Yes,
trying to get at this box.
So she finally gets it, and first Steve tries to figure it out. She's like, "No, give me the box. I know how to do it."
He's like, "You're stupid. Get out of here."
That's why I laughed at that part because we watched this movie together. We watched this one together. Yeah, she's like, "No, I got it," and then she finally completely closes the Lament configuration.
Yeah, and then everything goes away.
It's the hell dimension has closed, but they get out of the house. The house completely crumbles, like mostly crumbles, and
pretty much kind of like
they walk to
Poltergeist style.
They walk to like the open park, and there's a bunch of like fire, like hobo fires, I guess.
Yes, because back then hobos loved their fires.
And she just throws the box into the fire, but then the hobo walks out from the background, walks into the fire. Turns into a skeletal demon dragon. And flies away with
such a weird addition.
Yeah, we're like, what?
I guess that.
And that's what they're like too. Like Kirsty and Steve are like,
what the fuck is this?
and then because it zooms into the box, but then it does the like scope in and then cut out of them, and then it cuts back to the Eastern marketplace, and the box is back where it was, and the guy's like, "What's your pleasure, sir?" So it's like a new person, a new victim, restarts. So it's like they did, like we said, they did have a solution and they did survive. Terrible cost. Her father's dead, home's destroyed,
and not even. And like I said, it wasn't even like what you call it. It was bittersweet because the box is still there.
The box is still out in the world. Some new poor soul is going.
She's now aware of this. Her family's gone.
Her family's gone.
So she's like basically like, well, at this point, I mean, they explain later that she's not homeless, but I mean, she doesn't have to her knowledge, she doesn't have a fallback on anything. No. And so, like I said, it's a bittersweet ending. It is a villain that you don't fully understand. That I mean, somehow she fucking outsmarted him, but doesn't fully understand. But
he kind of does it to himself.
He does play himself.
Because the Cenobites are like the Duro antagonist, but Frank is like the villain. He's the antagonist and villain of the movie. The Cenobites are more just like a entity presence for them. They are villains, don't get it, but like he's the main.
Yeah, he's the main villain,
and he gets like his this.
I think.
But we're gonna play Oscar's favorite game.
What's that budget? All right, so for this one, I'm gonna say because this is also back in 1987.
1987.
I'm gonna go with 800,000.
1 million.
1 million. Okay.
And guess that box office. Oh, we still have the chance.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say he made
a whole truckload of sequels.
I'm gonna say 6 million on that one.
6 million, a whole truckload of sequels, Oscar.
I'm gonna say. Look, I'm trying to go with inflation and shit.
In 1987.
I don't know. 6 million. What is it?
30 million.
Okay, never mind then. I was wrong. Because also, I don't know if they count. No, this is box office. This doesn't count video sales. Okay, but all right, 30 million. That's not bad. But as far as this movie goes, I thought it was actually pretty well done for what it was. The special effects were pretty much the big get in this.
And then the just visions of the Cenobites, visions of hell. We've seen gore, but I feel like this is like one of the first times we've seen gore to this extent.
Yeah, back then especially.
Because not just like getting stabbed, it looks like painful.
That's it.
You don't want psychic hooks pulling at every part of your body.
Even the Cenobites as villains, you see they look like they're in pain themselves.
They're flayed, pierced all over, skin peeled back, head pinned up.
Everything just looks like it fucking hurts.
It looks like it hurts constantly.
And you just
imagine you had no nipple and just a thing of flayed skin down your chest.
Yeah, like the female one.
Your teeth is peeled back.
Has like her esophagus exposed.
Peeled open and her head peeled open. And that's your existence.
And that's how you for eternity.
This. Yes,
for eternity.
Enjoy this.
And it's like I don't know, but honestly, for this one, for a number one, what's above leftovers?
What's above leftovers is hot and fresh, like actually hot fresh meal.
Okay.
Or give it to me now.
I think I'm gonna give it a hot and fresh.
Hot and fresh.
I'm gonna give this
one
a hot and fresh.
Hot and fresh.
Because like I
not give it to me now yet, but this is a hot fresh. No, it's
a hot and fresh because there are problems with it to me. You know what I mean? I feel like there's like not that much character development when it comes to Kirsty and the dad and stuff. You get the general idea.
You get the general idea that they're
she's the final girl, and then you know what I mean. But it's like
and the dad's kind of aloof to
aloof. I wasn't too endeared to the dad because he was that aloof. Yeah. And he came off
Julia
goofy.
And Frank's story.
Yeah, and you don't like the villains. You want them to get their comeuppance.
Yes.
The Cenobites were a really good kind of side villain that kind of helped push everything along.
Yes.
Once again, the special effects are fucking amazing. For the time especially.
For the time, 1987.
And yeah, dude, this is something you should definitely watch every Halloween.
That's something that should be a tradition.
Which is why it's stupid I couldn't find a fucking shirt. But yeah,
which is crazy.
This is crazy
for horror fanatics and horror movie lovers. This would be on your wheel. This would be on your wheelhouse.
Absolutely, and I think we watched this at the house for it's on decent rotation in this house usually. Like the thing, like we were saying before, that's played almost once a month here.
Yeah,
But like I said, our first hot and fresh right there because I enjoy this movie. I'm not saying it's perfect, so that's why it's hot and fresh. But
like the engineer's a little bit goofy because
that's goofy
at points, but it's still horrifying, but a little bit goofy. But besides that, everything else is pretty like this is like you want this meal. It's a hot and fresh meal. You are going to come back and eat this.
Yes,
it's a spaghetti dinner. No, everyone loves spaghetti dinner. Unless you're allergic. Everyone loves spaghetti dinner.
But yeah, like if you're not really prone to gore and stuff, you might not like this. But like this, but compared to what we got in the mid 2000s,
because I was gonna get into that. We just pause it real quick.
Yeah,
I was gonna get into that where it's like in the mid 2000s, we also growing watching what we call gore porn.
Yes,
where it's just they linger on it too long. This, at least with Hellraiser series, it's very quick, less than 3 minutes for each torturous.
You get the
ripped
gist.
apart, so you get the gist. These gore porn movies, the guy be tortured on a chair or something for like 8.
Like here's the
minutes.
thing: when he gets the hooks in him, they pull him apart. He explodes.
Yes,
and that's it.
That's like 2 minutes.
If it was in the mid 2000s, they would take 3 minutes just to watch the hooks go down,
all in every single orifice and every single.
You see the separation,
like you see, and it go on for way too long.
Like it'll make
a 20-minute scene, and you're like, okay.
But
and
this was,
and then slowly pull out his guts like string, and like that would be that like 2008.
Yeah, like it'd be one of those like when you went to Blockbuster and got like the horror fest like DVDs for $7, and just
the bargain bin.
Yeah, the bargain bin ones where you're just like, this is just fucking gore porn.
It's just, and it's because there's no plot anyways. At least with Hellraiser, there's a plot. This is just for the gore porn, so it's just we're gonna do this.
Gratuitous sex and gore and shit. But yeah, no, like I said, hot and fresh for that one. Okay. And then we'll get into it. But
before, because we said, speaking of gore porn, that's why this was gonna have more, like it was gonna have a higher rated, like it was gonna be like rated X, because Clive wanted to put in way more explicit sex scenes between Frank and Jill. If you went during the research, I was like, because even the stuff they showed, I'm like, this is secret porn.
Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse.
Way worse. But that's because we always add this to a lot of these horror movies. Secret porn.
I mean, but like I said, especially when you get to the later ones, it does get worse. But yeah, we're getting into 2.
We're getting into 2. Hellbound, Hellraiser 2. Some people will say, "Oh, Hellraiser 2, Hellbound," but it's the Hellbound comes first.
It's some weird. It's almost like Rambo, First Blood Part 2 kind of shit.
It's weird that comes first, but you get used to it. Because now we start kind of the same exact way.
Yep.
But it's like in the past.
This is produced. This is only produced by Clive Barker too. Yes. This was actually written by Peter Atkins and directed by Tony Randall. Peter
Atkins,
because immediately Clive Barker just jumps into the producer's seat for the rest of these. I mean, I think up to 3.
Yeah, because I think he only wrote for like what he wrote in his Night Visions, Hellbound Heart. But then he does like Cenobite designs and like
I mean, he's basically like a glorified consultant. At this point. But it just kicks off like
just like this, kind of similar to how the first one is. There's a guy in a room. It's like a British officer, and he's like doing the same thing, clockwise.
Apparently, you can only open the Lambda configuration in creepy attics
away from everyone else. And then he opens up, and what's he get for his reward, Oscar?
Oh, psychic hooks.
Psychic hook shit. Ripping him to shreds. But then they go further this time, because now we see him being transformed. He's getting flayed. His skin is slowly deteriorating and graying, and these like demonic tendrils are now hammering nails into his face, also slashing his face. And then that's what we see is the origin
of Pinhead.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, all right, that's cool that they're showing that.
Showing that the Cenobites, which you could kind of like infer that they were human at one point. And
you kind of realize, oh, maybe these are people that played with the Lamech configuration or were affected by it or whatever.
For some people that they go way beyond the realm of pain and pleasure and become these demonic entities that only exist for sensation, and we'll see why they do this and what's
but I mean, and then we're also pretty much Kirsty is back.
So after that cut, when we see Pinhead's origin, we see Kirsty's in a psych ward now. She is,
which is not a far-fetched area for her to be in after what happened.
That's what it's like when we get to it. What happened? Because they say, and I looked it up because it's like, oh, your boyfriend, we sent him away, and I thought, okay, did they kill him? He's not killed. He's just he's completely removed from the series.
Yeah, he probably just.
And she doesn't even. It's a little spoiled. She doesn't infer to where he went or how. Like,
oh, he's just gone.
He's just gone. He's like, we sent him away. Don't worry about that. That's basically it. Because she's like, Steve, and he's like, oh, we sent him away. Don't worry about that. And yet he wouldn't try to come back and get. No, he's just written out of the movie.
Yep. And so basically now it's very much it takes place in this psych ward.
Yes.
And there
Dr.
is
Chenard.
Yes, he is this guy who does weird out there experiments with
Weird out there? That's funny.
Okay. So he's a butcher to these fucking psych patients.
He is a psych.
And by the way, this is like the typical kind of like goofy asylum where there's like crazy people hanging around everywhere and they're like drooling and they have the straitjackets and they're in horrible conditions.
Yeah. The detective. First, she meets a detective. The detective's like, yeah, some crazy stuff happened in your house. Your house is like half destroyed. There's a bunch of bodies. We don't know what to do, and she's trying to explain to him, but obviously it's like, who's gonna believe this story?
Yeah, so that's why she's in the psych ward.
And she's like, and then he's like, oh yeah, we sent your boyfriend home. He's right now in the movie. Then we cut to Dr. Chenard mid-surgery at his operating.
By the way, I don't think this is how brain surgery should look.
No, it's like he's at his operating theater, and it's bad. He has this guy's head opened up completely.
It looks like he's turning him into a Cenobite.
Yeah, so his skull open, and he's just drilling into it, not even poking it on.
No,
he has a drill and drilling into the sides of his head, and the guy's like half still conscious, and he's like, "We see this, Dr. Kyle," because that's
which also, by the way, it's his assistant is actually Gorman from fucking Aliens.
Yeah, yes, I knew.
I'm telling you, you get stars made out of these movies.
Made out of these
movies make stars, Carl.
So they clean up. I don't. Is that guy dead? That guy has to be dead. They're a patient.
Oh, he's dead. He's absolutely dead. There's no way they fixed him with whatever he was doing.
And because their next patient is Kirsty, because he's a surgeon / like psychiatrist. I think it is his institute. I think it is the Chenard.
It is because obviously he wouldn't be able to get away with this in a private, whatever the fuck. But they get into. So the doctor ends up being kind of obsessed. With Kirsty's story
because she says a story and he's like, we're gonna clean it up, but there's this bloody mattress we found, and she's like, bloody mattress? No. She's like, you have to burn it, destroy it, or she'll be able to come back. I don't know how she immediately
knows the rules.
Because I know Frank said he came back, but how does she know exactly how he came back?
Yeah, like she doesn't know it has to be the place where the person died.
The place where the person died.
But she said,
she just connected
research or something like that. Well, I don't know.
Maybe she just connected with the box and figured it out.
Yep, but the guy, the doctor, pretty much takes this mattress.
Yeah, he called
and the configuration box. And
I don't know how the legality is of this. This is like, bring that mattress to me.
Oh, it's a police option thing.
During the crime scene, because the police go onto the scene and it's kind of a like jump scary horror moment where he opens the closet. One of Julia's victim cadavers falls out, and he shoots. He's like, well, we found 3 dead bodies. One is contaminated now because this bozo shot it, and a bloody mattress. And Dr. Nard's like, I don't know how much power he has in this town. He's like, bring that mattress to me.
Yeah, I want that bloody, soiled mattress.
Okay, Doc.
Evidence, by the way.
Clear evidence for a murder scene. Okay, Doc, you're good. So she tries to explain to Chenard and Kyle, we'll get to Kyle, about what's happening. Dr. Dar's like, yeah, this girl's definitely clearly needs to stay here. More observation. She's gone.
She's gone.
And Kyle, I don't know if he has like sort of a either love interest or just like endearing heart for just Kirsty's situation.
I think they're supposed to play it like he's endearing for her story, but at the same, but he comes off a little creepy.
Yeah, it comes off a little creepy. Where he's like, let me show you around the psych ward. Look, there's this silent girl who doesn't speak.
Yeah.
And guess what she's working on, Oscar? Puzzle boxes.
Puzzle boxes, of course, because there has to be someone that's good at puzzle boxes.
And then all the while, they send Kirsty back to her room, and she's getting these visions of a flayed man saying, I'm in hell. Help me.
Yeah. Is it a man, or is it supposed to be Julia?
No, it's a man.
It's a man. Okay.
Because I think you hear the voice.
Okay, I guess probably she's like remembering, because I would assume she's seeing her dad.
Yes, that's what she is assuming too, and we assume like her dad's because she's like, Dad's in hell. I have to save him from hell because it's not right. Why did my dad have to die because of Frank? So she's like, I have to save him from the Cenobites and from hell. So Chenard goes through all of his he opens the slot for all
the super crazies,
in all of their padded rooms. Yeah, and there's this guy with just boils all over his face.
It's literally the typical over the top. Yeah, it's over the top fucking. No asylum looks like this now.
It's Arkham Asylum.
All right, I don't even think it looked like that in the 80s. All right, maybe 1940s.
We don't know what goes on in England.
Fucking what you call it?
We don't know what goes down in England like that.
Like King's Park or some shit.
So he's like, you. It's he picks one out.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that's what he does.
You for later. But then they deliver the mattress to his house.
They deliver the mattress. He gets all these notes on the configuration and shit.
Because Kyle's because he overhears a phone call. He's why does the doctor want the mattress?
That's what any cop should ask.
Yeah. But Kyle, his assistant's that's super weird. I'm gonna go to the bottom of this. And he goes into because his mansion is also on the premises. So he goes to the mansion and goes to Chenard's room. He doesn't know what it is yet, but he sees the blueprints for the lament configurations. And he sees not one, not two, but 3 lament configurations in glass cases. When I was buying the lament configuration for the cast, they had those ones. And I was but those are a little more expensive. I was I'll buy this one. But that's what it is. It's in a if you know the Beauty and the Beast,
the glass
case, and he has 3 of them. Why did he get 3 of them? And that's what I was going to tell Oscar down. What coincidence and just stroke of combined, not luck but unluck, just despair, that this crazy guy is within spitting distance of your house also has lament configuration. What goes on in London where all these deviants and crazy people?
Look, Europe is way more evolved, hedonistic. They are much more open about hedonism than we are in the United States. They are open to sexuality of all sorts, including cutting yourself because you think that there are bugs coming out of you. But
Kyle doesn't call the cops.
No.
Doesn't do anything.
He just witnesses this.
He's milquetoast to the 10th degree.
I don't like Kyle.
He's for some reason he doesn't stop any of this, even though Hippocratic Oath or something should kick in, but he hides from Chenard. He hides behind the curtain
just to watch.
Because Chenard brings the patient in. This is one of the patients who has the schizophrenia, psychosis of bugs crawling into open wounds that he doesn't have.
Yeah.
But he makes them and he thinks bugs are crawling into
them.
Yeah,
and he's one of those people that pick.
He's picks his skin.
And to the point where he's bloody and
bloody sores all over his body because he's please get him off of me, please. And he takes off the straitjacket, gives him a straight razor, and he just goes to town on himself all over the mattress. Until he's not dead, but he's just bleeding so profusely that it covers the mattress. And guess what happens?
Yep. And then Julia comes back.
Which through the mattress
and just absorbs the patient. Once again, it actually kind of works in the sense that hey, look, if you need fresh bodies, just keep feeding her crazy people.
I want to know if this was what's the actress that played Julia? If this was her, I don't think it was
the same woman.
No,
I think it's the same woman.
Because for the first one, Frank, human actor Frank, and his flayed body are 2 different actors.
Oh yeah. So Claire Higgins is
Claire Higgins,
the person. Julia. The flayed Julia is Deborah Joel.
Okay, that's why. But they look very similar. That's what I was they really did good picking out someone who would look like a
or actually have the body type. Yeah, they have the body type.
So the psych patient's please help me because I think he kind of sees Kyle please, but Kyle's milquetoast chicken.
I'm not gonna lie. If I see some shit like this, I am not gonna be hey, I'm gonna do
something. I would either just leave or fight. Call the cops. Something. He doesn't do any of that.
No, he doesn't do anything.
Julia does the Frank move and starts draining this guy right on the floor. He's and it's just too late. She's draining him. Kyle's what the fuck just happened? Help me! And he just slinks out past the balcony. Our hero.
Oh yeah, our hero. And here's the thing. And then after this point, Julia kind of does the Frank thing and seduces kind of.
Seduces.
Listen, Carl, tell me this guy is not horny for this skinless bitch.
Well, like it's like what Oscar said. What movie was it? With the ugly witch.
What you're talking about? Troll.
Troll. Yeah.
Okay, Carl.
This is way worse than that.
All right, the troll bitch can kind of get it. All right, like she could.
But this.
Okay, this is different. She has no skin. I mean, she still has the right body parts, but she has no skin. All right, but once again, it's one of those things where are these people so desperately horny that a skinless
get
person
into Chernard's backstory, but still, like I'd be
this
like,
isn't the reaction.
This isn't the reaction. It's horror, but it's arousal. It's attraction.
Yeah, but
he's like, oh.
But that's the thing, though. Like the way that she reacted in the first movie and the way he reacts here, it's not what a person would do.
Yeah, because even then, even as messed up as he is, the sick, like chop shop doctor that's chopping up his patients, torturing them and everything, he still like has the human response of horror to an extent where he's like, this is too much, even for me.
But somehow he still gets talked into this shit.
He has the lament configurations, but he's never opened one.
Yeah.
That's up into this.
Oh, that is true. He hasn't opened it yet.
He hasn't opened any.
He's only
gotten
Julia out.
Because this was like what we were saying in the first movie. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know if he's tried to, but then they kind of put in this rule that not everyone can open it. Not everyone can just open the box.
Because you know what it is? They kind of established that it's incredibly hard to figure out.
It's incredibly hard. It's
only if you're working at it for a while.
Working at it, but it's like some people, especially if you're that hedonistic, the box kind of will open for you.
Yeah.
To an extent.
Yeah,
like you'll figure it out.
Which also kind of doesn't make sense because I mean Julia, they don't really. She's not hedonistic. She's the innocent one. Not Julia. I mean Kirsty. She's not the hedonistic.
I guess she could figure it out.
But yeah, she was able to somehow figure out playing with the box or whatever. But yeah, that's
Julia stands up. Chernard's just sitting there like, oh gosh, but she's like, I need more. So now he's just taking his patients
and just feeding him to the wolves. It's almost the same thing as the first movie.
Yeah,
it's just instead of like 40 dudes,
because it's the second movie, so you have to up the body count, the ante, and it's just like, what is it? 7? I counted. I think it was 7 bodies,
and she literally becomes her again. Yeah, right.
So that's what. I guess you need 8 bodies to become. Fully
whole, which is, I guess, in the first movie, Frank didn't wait. He was just like, fuck this, I'll just take my brother's skin.
Because right now we're seeing Julia's looking at her flayed skin in the mirror. She's horrified. She punches the mirror. But then he comes up to her and he bandages before he gets all the bodies. He bandages her like the mummy, like the invisible woman.
Yeah, I mean, which kind of actually makes more sense than putting on a fucking suit.
But then look. Because then he makes out with her in her gooey form.
I'm telling you, this movie's just about thirsty ass motherfuckers that need some weird freaky shit in order for them to get off.
Oh, we're watching it right now.
Yeah, and it's just weird, man. Because he goes with it,
groping her and stuff, and it's gooey.
And I'm like, dude, you don't feel the slosh when
And so Kyle goes up to Kirsten's like, now I believe your story because I've seen it.
I literally just saw it.
I will not call the cops though because.
Well, I mean, also at the same time though, it's not a movie, but also at the same time, would they fucking believe him?
Not even just send them there, even if they don't believe them. There's enough bodies in the house.
Oh, true.
They might not believe that she came out of a hell portal, but there's still enough victims and bodies. Just the proof of missing patients in the psych ward would be enough for them to at least investigate.
Yes.
But because I was saying that too, like, what the hell? Because at least I give Kirsty the benefit of the doubt. She's a younger girl and she's just trying to get to her father quick. But Kyle comes in, doesn't arm himself with anything but his plucky milquetoastness to go combat this, what he thinks is some hell demon and his
I could bring a cross, something like anything,
a gun, a knife,
throw some garlic. I don't know. Even if you think of something stupid,
a wooden bat,
something.
He just goes in with Kirsty. They get separated. He goes into the attic where he sees the 7 bodies, and then he turns around and sees Julia. But she's reconstituted mostly to this point.
And when you see her, it
see,
is the same
it's
actress.
just people just on hooks, all drained like the mummy drained. And Kirsty goes into Chernard's room. I don't know how he got all of this information. He must have been spending his life on this.
By the way, this is before eBay. So, like, how is he getting all this shit?
All this stuff,
But here's the thing, even if it's not even his life getting this stuff, because it feels like he didn't know about it until Kirsty came in.
No, I feel like he'd have to have this before Kirsty.
I guess maybe some occult stuff
he's into. Because he had the lament configurations. I don't know how he would get that quick.
I mean, also, it does be a hole in the movie. But, I mean, like I said, to me, it felt like a hole because I'm like, it feels like he didn't really care about this shit until Kirsty came in.
Yeah, well, that's like he's now more interested. But it's like, we never see him like, I tried to open this and I couldn't. He's just like, oh, now I can do it because they have the mattress. Mm-hmm. And Julia will tell me how to do it. Because she goes up to Kyle. Kyle's just sitting there like, who are you? Now, lady, there's dead body, because he doesn't recognize her as being the flame.
No, and not only that, and even though her back's exposed.
Well, I can't see that, but like, she's not completely there because she still needs a little bit more skin, but her back is open. You can just see skeleton and ribs.
Yeah, which also, by the way, she like tries to seduce him.
She tries to seduce him. He lets her get close enough to kiss him.
Yeah.
She grabs him and then starts draining him.
Definitely has some kind of erection.
Yeah, and drains him completely. So now she is completely whole. Kyle's the last one. So you need 8 bodies, Oscar. When you get sent to hell, you need 8 bodies to come back. Remember that. When you get sent to hell, 8 bodies.
8 bodies brings you back. But yeah, that's the end of Kyle.
That's the end of Kyle. Wait, good job.
Yeah,
Kyle.
you did fucking nothing, man.
This is why a little bit goes off a little of the rest because like Kirsty's now all alone. Oh, she hears Kyle's body drop, so she takes the British soldier's picture from the beginning of the movie.
Yes,
and
which is weird. A weird grab.
But she pieced it together pretty fast, I think.
Yeah, she's a very smart final girl,
capable girl for that. Where she pieces the clues together. Because I wouldn't immediately piece that.
I wouldn't have gotten any of this shit. I would have been dead the first half of the first movie. I would have been one of these bodies.
So she goes in. And she's like, oh no, Kyle, and Kyle's there, is drained. And then guess who pops up right behind her? Julia. And she's like, not again. Like,
yeah, literally, it was like, oh fuck, again?
Not again. A few months later, and I'm back. Julia's like, you have surprisingly good taste in men. Where is Steve? That's what I said. Why didn't she get Steve when she went to this house? No, because she just smacks her unconscious and leaves her there. She doesn't kill Kirsty or anyone.
It was one of those things in these horror movies.
Weird thing.
Like, why didn't you just get rid of her?
Get rid of her. I guess she thinks nothing can stop us, and then the Cenobites will take her or whatever. But so they get Tiffany, the puzzle girl.
Yeah, the puzzle girl.
And they bring her, and they don't really explain this though. It's like only Tiffany can open the box because she can't. It's not just her, but it's like. And it's not. I thought this would be like a special. This is a special Leviathan box, and I've tried to solve it for years.
Yeah.
They could easily just put a line in. They do not do that.
No.
They should have, but it's like, so we needed Tiffany to do it. So she does it. She opens the box, and then the 2 hell portals open up. The lights turn gray. The sky turns gray, and the Cenobites come out.
Yeah, the main ones.
The main one. Shatterer, female.
Butterball.
And then finally Pinhead.
And this is to me where, okay, at first we're probably pretty much following the same formula as the last movie. But now
it's way faster.
And now this is where, to me, this movie turns into a fucking fever dream. Because it goes off the rails here.
Because that's the thing. We only spent a minute or 2 in hell. Now the rest of the movie is in hell.
Yeah, everything else is now in the hell dimension.
Yeah. So
where you find out that hell is this crazy labyrinth.
This is
a maze you can't get out of.
Huge, winding, endless, eternal void of the maze. You go through there and you just see sights, see horrors, just hear the anguish of souls just end for eternity. And then what do we see, Oscar, when you get to an opening in the maze? A giant. This is why I wish I don't think the rest of the movies we see we'll go into more. But
No.
that's what was always
I don't
fascinating.
think you ever see the rest of the dimension for a while, or
No.
ever again.
I'm saying this thing. We see this giant, that's like pyramid cylindrical object floating and shooting. What I say is basically deadlights.
Yeah.
Around and just like in a basically like timed pattern at you, and when if it hits you with sensation, and you feel all those things of your past, fear, pain, pleasure, all at once, and it's basically overwhelming. And he's like, this is my. He's like, oh God. He's like, no, not your God. She says, Julia's like, not your God, my God. The Leviathan.
Yeah, the labyrinth.
The Leviathan, which is a giant, almost lament configuration, but made into like a dagger-like cylindrical pyramid thing, and it just shoots beams at all corners of the labyrinth.
And then you also see, like, surrounding it too is kind of these chambers where where they kind of insinuate this is where the Cenobites
left it there.
Yeah, where the Cenobites are made. Well, here's also too, Pinhead does go like, all right, because I think he's focused on Julia and Chernard. But he sees that Kirsty's there. He's like, hey, go look around and explore.
You're
I have plenty of time to fuck with you.
Yeah, you're not making out, so you can go. You can try. He's like that confident. You're not.
Yeah, you're not coming out. I mean, Tiffany, when you see this place, you're like, yeah, no one's getting out of this fucking thing.
Tiffany.
Tiffany's just confused,
and but then she goes. Because it's all on matte painting backdrops.
Yeah.
Which for the time is fine.
Yeah.
And it does seem
and they didn't really have blue screens or anything back then.
So it's matte painting backdrops and then just like actual sets. But it is like visually, and if you think about it, it's just horrifying. You just see this labyrinth. You can't escape, and just every corner is just the agony of souls.
Yep.
And then you get to certain spots where it hits your core memories and your core fears and stuff. So we get to Tiffany's visions first, where she goes to a circus and there's a clown juggling his own eyeballs. Then she sees her trauma of,
I think it's her mother getting murdered by Chernard. Yeah, and it's just
weird baby stitching.
Once again, this is a fucking fever dream, people. Because at this point, to me, the movie kind of doesn't do a plot anymore as much as it just shows you.
It's just going.
It just shows you these crazy images. It's like watching a music video. It's just honestly.
It's just watching these horror images of like a 90s music video.
I mean, really, that's what it is. Like I'm expecting Tool to be playing in the background or something.
Tool or some metal bands.
Yeah, dude.
Because that's just depressing in itself. But then she sees Leviathan.
Yeah.
Kirsty is just running
running around. It doesn't matter.
But, like there's nowhere to. It's just a labyrinth. It's just
a labyrinth. I think she's
trying to get. Because she figured it's like Tiffany. She didn't see it happen because she was unconscious. Like, Tiffany must have opened the box for them. I gotta go get her.
Yeah.
And I can also maybe save my dad. That's what her goal is.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, Oscar said. It's just them going through it.
It's just going through the motions. I think I might have skipped over it, but at this point,
because Pinhead's even that she's like, yeah, and he's like he transforms the lament into a Leviathan configuration, and he's like, yeah,
and that becomes like a weapon too that you can use against the Cenobites. But which is weird that he showed her how to do that. But then also at the same time too, I believe I might have passed over it because I'm just breezing through this. Julia betrays Chernard.
Oh yeah, she's like, they let me come back if I brought them souls. So all the victims you brought me, and now you, and she pushes him into
one of the containment, the things around the monolith or whatever.
Monolith, the Leviathan.
Yes, the Leviathan.
Leviathan puts up this monolith chamber. She pushes him into it. These tendrils like hold them down.
Oh yeah, the tendrils.
And they start like transmorgifying him. They shoot like liquid goo into his bag. He's like, oh no, please. He's like, no. Because when he first sees Leviathan, he's horrified. He's like, I didn't want this. It's like, no, this is what you wanted, right? Sensation, pleasure. And then he's like, and I got more for you. And then they put these strings over his face. He's like, oh.
Yeah, because they love going for the
drags him down to transmorgify him into
his own Cenobite.
Yeah.
Which is the
just
first
Chernard.
of one of the many new Cenobites we'll be getting throughout the series.
It's just Chernard,
As we'll
Chernardobite, as I call him.
Chernardobite.
And he's just like this like strange faced like thing. And then they go extra. I didn't feel like they needed to do this, but then a giant worm tendril just latches onto his head and puppeteers him, which they're saying is Leviathan like moving him to his.
I mean, when you see like in the other movies and stuff, there is a weird worm theme where these worms will come out or whatever.
When they transform you into a Cenobite, these worm things will do the heavy
yeah, and then you see, and they look like ringworms and shit like that. So
it's like because just for at least for the jumping head, we never get any inference into like what Leviathan actually is.
No,
angel?
They don't really explain it.
Satan?
Is it Bill? Are they inside the lament? This is like the core of the lament.
Yeah,
like
I think that's really what it is.
Like
but who is this God? Because they say this is a God. Like he has a purpose. He's the Lord of the labyrinth, pain and pleasure.
There's nothing
sensation and suffering. That's
but there's nothing like relatable to it where you're like
speak to them.
This isn't like something from the Bible. This isn't something from some folklore.
They do mention demons and angels and they say scripture.
Yeah,
but they don't like. There's no inference. He never doesn't talk to them. He kind of does talk through Chernard a little bit, but he doesn't have any like this is why I do this or because that's what it's like. There's no heaven box.
There's no heaven box where there's a cuddly monkey or something at the end of the rainbow.
Pillows and rainbow. No.
It's like the Care Bear universe or something. No, it's just a horrible fucking thing. All right, they haven't betrayed him yet.
Thanks. Oh yeah,
Wow, that happens really late.
That happens really late.
I thought this was
we're an hour in. He still hasn't been betrayed.
No.
There's been a lot of time with Kirsty and Tiffany bopping around the lab.
That's what I'm saying. This is just a fever dream at this point where you're just seeing horrible things. And then to the point where eventually it kind of comes to a head where I think, because they're trying to get out. She finds Tiffany.
She finds Tiffany, but then they go to this chamber where she thinks, because she hears the same thing, I'm in hell. Help me. And they go in this chamber and they see these like gray. What are those things where you put your loved one in the mausoleums? Mausoleum. Okay. It's like a mausoleum of like 8 rows of women, like all being aroused, but then it disappears. When you try to touch them, it disappears. And then guess who comes out of the shadows? Frank comes out of the shadows like, oh, welcome. Ugh.
We'll get into that.
He's like, welcome. He's like, yeah, I tricked you. I called you here, Kirsty. Now come to daddy. And, like,
and he's still trying to bang his niece.
Because I was like, this is a pretty tame hell. His hell is he hears these women moaning and being aroused, but he can never touch them.
Yeah.
He can never like get it on with them. And
I
was like, that's it.
I mean, apparently he's so horny, Carl.
Yes, that is his torture.
That is his torture. He cannot consummate anything.
Yes. I'm like, really?
But yeah, I mean, like, and then once again, at this point, she finds Tiffany. They're trying to find a way to escape.
So,
but
what does she do though? She it is not even real. She just takes one of the shawls from the aroused woman and throws it on the can because there's candles all around his hell, and throws on the candle that lights up his whole realm, and then he starts burning. He's like, oh, my skin, and it comes back to Gooey Frank.
Yeah, Gooey Frank.
And then Julia shows up. He's like, Julia, I knew you'd never leave me. And then she just rips his heart out.
Yep, and then that's the end of Frank.
Like, oh yeah, sorry, Frank.
Yeah,
sorry, babe.
I forget how she kind of gets her comeuppance too, but I mean,
oh no, yeah. Well, it doesn't even because we'll get to what I wanted to happen, but so she chases them out. That's what Chatter actually is. He's a child.
That's fucked up. Yeah. That's really fucked up.
He's like a teenager.
Anyway,
so they run and then they get to what we've seen before. The hook chains rain down.
Yeah.
The pillars are spinning, and you're like, oh, and it's like, well, it's time for you girls, and Kirsty's like, no, it's like you can't do this. You were human once.
Once again, able to finesse the fuck out of Pinhead.
Oscar's like saying that Kirsty is the master
at manipulating this villain, man. This is Pinhead's kryptonite is Kirsty because no one else has been able to do what she's done.
Reason and like finesse him to this extent.
Yeah.
So she's like, you are all human. And she's like, no. And she's like, I've got the proof. Here's the paper. And then he's like, this was you. This is you.
Yeah.
And then he slowly starts to remember. And then Trinardabite comes in. And they have, because now they're like, And it's like, oh, what's going on here? And he's like, Kirsty, Tiffany, get out of here. We'll hold them all. So now the Cenobites have got their humanity back after.
Yeah, they have like a weird Cenobite fight. Not really though.
Cenobite fight because they try to hook Channard, but he has these gross worm tendrils.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Why did the Hellscape make him like this crazy like final level boss Cenobite?
Yes. He's like the end of a Resident Evil game.
Yeah, basically. We're like you're saying, his fingers,
his finger tendrils, and he's got the hook thing, and he's floating on this worm. And it's like, what the heck?
Yeah, I mean, look,
and
this
was
like, just.
You're like, oh.
This was just them, just like, hey, look, we have to go over the top with this one because we can't top the last movie.
We have to top.
So
that's
we're gonna
when you do a sequel, you try to top yourself.
Yeah, but
so that's what happens because you're like, ooh. So they have their fight, and Pinhead tries to hook chain him, but then his tendrils break the hook chains. And then he just starts shooting rods into all the other
Cenobite,
which kills them, and you see their human
forms.
So it kills the female first, and he's like this beautiful blonde woman, but she's dead. Kills Chatterer.
This is a kid.
It's just
apparently,
a kid.
Well, teenager.
It's like 14-year-old that's pinned dead. Kills Butterwall is a big man, but
but
hair
he's
on
human.
His head now. He's human dead. Then he actually, before he gets killed, you see his human form again. He's like, "Go, Kirsty."
Yeah, he becomes Captain Elliot Spencer.
Yeah, Elliot Spencer. He's back to, and then he just gets his throat slashed,
which is very these deaths were super tame for these guys.
Very quick.
Yes,
for what we get. So you're like, "Oh crap!" So what are we gonna do now? And then they actually get out, but
the deaf one, or no, the mute one. The Helen Keller.
Tiffany's like, I have to go back. Because you have to close it. The hell is still open. Yeah. So, what you call it? Julia comes at them, and this is so weird because it's just like it's like a black hole, or it's like a funnel getting suction, like they're being sucked into this part of the
like a tornado.
Like a tornado. So Julia's coming at them, and she's like, "No, don't go near Julia. Don't trust her." But I think Tiffany really wants the box.
Yeah, the Leviathan.
The Leviathan configuration. So, but she's trying to reach for it, and then Julia her skin opens up, and she flies out of her.
Yeah, she gets sucked into
the void, and that's it.
That's the end of Julia. Which, by the way, kind of like a quick unceremonious thing.
I'll get to unceremonious. It's just like it doesn't even really make it.
No, because at this point.
They make it seem like her skin wasn't completely intact.
Because I feel like at this point, this is a movie. One of these movies, like we have to wrap this up.
Yeah,
like this has to wrap up.
Yeah, we'll get to what was supposed to happen because I don't think this was supposed to happen. So they get to it because Channard's been chasing them. He's the psych ward is held now. All the patients have boxes and they're being ripped apart.
Yeah,
everyone's dying. Patients are attacking the staff.
Yeah,
there's actually staff and stuff in this.
Yeah, which you don't really see
when there are horror movies. It's just empty. No, people are dying left and right, and they go back. She has the Leviathan configuration, and she's trying to fix it back into the box. To close it. Leviathan is still shooting beams at them, but there's not much they can do. All they can try to do is close the box. But then Channard comes out for one last go at them.
And this fucking worm. I mean, he's the worm Cenobite.
Yeah,
that's basically what he is.
So he grabs Kirsty, knocks her back, and then he's like, "Oh, girls, how are we feeling today? The doctor is ill."
Why do they have to have these shitty lines, man?
So he's coming at Tiffany. He slashes her a little bit. Well, yeah.
I'm pretty sure in this one too, you kind of think that Kirsty eats it because I'm pretty sure she sacrifices herself in some capacity.
Kirsty gets like knocked away and then like runs back, and then you see Julia show up and you're like, "What the? I thought you were sucked into the void," and which is so weird because he's like, "Julia, you came," and because he tries to attack Tiffany again, and his worms get stuck in the ground, so he can't move.
Yeah.
and then he sees Julia. He kisses her, but then I think that's Leviathan taking. He's like, I gotta get rid of this. So he tries to pull him back, but he's stuck on the ground.
Yeah,
so he
and
rips his head
Which,
off.
by the way, like, how do you just die like that in hell?
Yeah.
Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a simple thing where
Simple
I got
thing,
caught on something and now I'm about
now
to
my
die.
head rips off. So that's the end of Chenard. But then Julia is over her because she's when that happened, the commotion made her fall off, and she's about to fall into the like depths of the labyrinth. So she's like, "Trust me, I have you." And then it's like, ugh.
I remember this.
Yeah,
now.
and I was like, "Ugh." But she tries to grab her, and the arm skin flies off. But then she pulls her up, and she's like, "What?" And then she pulls up, and it's Kirsty.
It's Kirsty,
who I guess ran down the corridor, had time to put on
perfectly, by the way,
and copy her. It's her
the voice and everything.
Yeah, like what?
I was so weird because I'm like, how do you justify
power? And it's ugh.
Oh, Jesus. And also, by the way, she rips the skin off, but still has the dress on.
So she must have taken off all of her clothes.
Yes.
And put on
dude, this is gross. And then but now for some reason now they defeated all the bad guys.
Yes.
And now the Leviathan.
Yes. Tiffany finally closes the box. Leviathan's pissed off. He's like, that's it. He starts shooting key blasts. And no one just multiple key blasts down the corridors. Doesn't hit any of the girls somehow.
No, this thing has worse aim than fucking stormtroopers do, man.
Like, look at the.
I know. I don't know how this isn't hitting any of them.
But at the same time, Leviathan is conforming into a lament box now. Like its Leviathan configuration in the pyramid. Now it's forming back into a box while it's doing that, and it's exploding everything and hitting everything but the girls. And then the door is closing. They jump out again at the last second. Of course, the door closes, and then that's it. Leviathan turns into a lament configuration, and the hell portal is sealed. And you hear the last screams of hell. And he goes like, oh.
And that's it. The problem is over.
The problem is over. But then you saw what they did when they get cleaned up and they walk out, and you just see funeral wreaths on all the beds. Like everyone is dead.
Everyone is dead, and there's no cops to question them.
And they just walk out like, oh, okay, we're gonna walk into the sunlight.
Like we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna adopt you, Tiffany.
I guess you're my new sister. Let's go. Everyone is dead, and they can just leave. No cops. Oscar warned me before. Oh, we'll get cops.
Like, oh yeah, we will get. You're gonna regret that we get cops.
I was like, don't remind me.
But yeah.
Oh no, we wish that's where it ended, because then we have one little stinger where they are finally moving stuff out of Chenard's house, I guess months later. But they left the bloody mattress. Someone had to package and stuff with their like laser.
There's literal boxes in the same room
with packing tape and everything already sealed up. So, but they like leave the mattress.
Yeah, and also this makes no fucking sense because
this ending is just a bad like stinger. Honestly, this movie is not terrible. That's what. But then they put this on and it makes no sense.
No, because here's the thing.
He didn't even bleed on the mattress.
No, he didn't bleed on the mattress. The mattress was already bloody. Which, by the way, even you don't know.
Yet, this room is packed up, but they left a bloody mattress in the middle.
By the way, the blood's not coagulated or anything. No. It's just fresh blood there. Fresh,
gooey blood. Because you see Chenard, you see Julia's face.
Yep, and then we get the what's called the pillar of flesh again comes out of the fucking mattress.
There's two movers, and one's the guy's like, I'm in the truck, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna get the stuff upstairs so we can finish up. So he goes upstairs, sees the mattress, and he's like, hey, you gotta see that. And then I don't know who's hands, I don't know if it's Julia's.
No, they don't explain it all.
Grabs him and rips his body in half and pulls it into the mattress. And his friend comes upstairs like, what the hell? And sees his friend's legs
cut in half.
And then slowly, like I said, the pillar of skulls comes up, and you see like all the faces and the hook chain and agony and all the faces on the pillar as it's rotating. You see Pinhead's face, Julia's face, Chenard's face, skeletons gyrating, and all this stuff. And then it finally stops. And you see the hobo from the first movie who's in there too.
For some reason. I thought he was some kind of demon angel.
Because you know it's him because he's covered in crickets.
Because that's what he was eating.
He looks at the other movie that's still alive and he's like, What's your pleasure, sir? And that's how.
That's how they end. Because you know what it is? I think it was just like a ham-fisted way for them. Like, we're gonna make sequels.
Yeah, but that's what originally, and I think it's because Claire didn't want to come back. So Higgins, they were gonna have Julia like go in. I think like get a power boost from Leviathan and become like the Queen of Hell. Because they even shot it, and you can see pictures online of her in a black dress, like smiling, and then just like behind in the void behind her. And I was like, that would have been a better ending to me if Julia was like a constant foil to Kirsty or whoever gets the box, and they're trying to fight her along with Pinhead and stuff.
Yeah,
because that's what they're saying too. It's kind of the second movie is kind of ending, but kind of not, because like Pinhead's dead, the rest of the Cenobites are dead, dead, and Julia's gone. But she should have. I don't know if you'd rather have that too. I'd rather have Julia Queen of Hell, because this one where it's like Leviathan.
It would have made slightly more sense. But I will say this until we pretty much wrap this one, because we start getting to the criticism.
Yeah,
it's like, once again, this was just a fucking fever dream after the first act. I would say,
and like you said, an hour and 10 minutes. We're like, where he hasn't been turned yet.
Yeah, like I thought it happened way earlier, but really you're just kind of cavorting around with Tiffany and Kirsty
just running around the void,
just getting tortured by images and shit. And then like it was literally Pinhead goes, "Hey, go explore," and fucking get terrified.
Go explore, see your trauma of your mom.
Not like mom, I'm gonna fuck you up now. Yeah. Like I'm not.
He's that confident. Pinhead's, as we'll see through the movie, he's very confident.
He's arrogant.
And just arrogant. Like
very arrogant.
Whatever you do, you can't escape. So go see the void and whatever. And then Frank tricks you in here. You kill Frank, which is good justice, I guess.
I mean, it kind of. I think they try.
But then it's also like melancholy because their dad's somewhere. I don't know.
I feel like they dropped that. Yeah, they dropped that whole angle, and it's just I don't know. Like to me, this one was not a good sequel. I will give that the effects, they still keep that up. Mm-hmm. They still keep up the good effects.
To an extent,
good visuals.
Good visuals. That's what I was like. I like the concept of the Leviathan. I wish they'd go more into that.
That's the thing.
There's actually like in a hierarchy in hell, and there's this thing that this Lord of Hell that's gonna want souls. We don't know why it wants all these souls.
Yeah.
Is it fighting God? Is it fighting?
Yeah. Is this like a pocket of hell? Is this just all of hell?
Chernard does explain. That's what I was like. I was trying to allude to what I was saying for the first movie. What are the rules? Because Chernard says innocent people can basically resist the box and resist hell, but they can still open the box. So I'm like, why? Especially if it's just a thing of pure evil creation and stuff. But they have resistance. That's why this, because it's like every other person who opens a box just instantly is hook chained to death. But Kirsty, no. Tiffany, no. But
that's actually a good point. Yeah,
that's every other person. Immediately, as soon as the box opens, oh God!
Chained up,
you're done. Them, the Cenobites, like, we're gonna.
Because you know what it is? It probably is.
I feel like they need to break them down.
Yes, that's what it is. I think that's what, and actually that might play into the next few movies that come up. Where, I mean, I hate to give them more justification for what they did, but it's like. Yeah, I feel like the innocent ones, they have to be broken down in order for them to succumb to the pleasures of hell or whatever. But these people that get immediately hooked or are getting brought back, and they're generally bad people.
Yes,
and they were probably going to go to hell anyways.
No, for sure. That's one.
So it's like, we have to corrupt you first, and that's why I think maybe he was like,
that's what I feel like.
Go into the labyrinth. I need to tenderize you a little bit, and then I'll take you.
When you're completely broken,
but you can't beat the ultimate finesser, Kirsty.
Yeah.
But Kirsty. But like, anyways, for this one, rating for this one for me, man, I might go with the
or spoiled.
I'm gonna go with the spoiled because like I don't know, man. Like I said, like I enjoy the visuals. The first half, they actually had a plot going a little bit, but then certain parts of the plot get dropped, like the dad. It feels like they drag this out way too much with the visuals. As much as I like them, they do drag out the movie more than they should.
We should see visuals but there's no goal. That's what it's like. Leviathan never speaks to the girls or Julia or anything. So, and it's just Chernard, and then he's completely like he's completely down with the Cenobites. First he's horrified, but then he's like, why was I so horrified?
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah.
So now, and then he's just a gooey, warm guy. For
and when he becomes like this ultimate Cenobite,
final boss,
and he takes out the other ones, which I'm like, okay, I guess maybe this because I guess they.
You thought that might be the ending.
I thought that was gonna be it, but then like
it's still going.
No, it still goes, but and then they do that ham-fisted ending to try and say, hey, no, guys, there's still more to come.
More.
So it's like
hell's
I don't
not
know.
done.
Yeah, so I wasn't really into it as much as the first one. So
No.
I'm gonna give it that a spoil. It's not fucking a dumpster fire.
It's spoiled and fresh. It's not.
It's not a dumpster fire, but it's definitely fucking.
It's still one of the movies I still watch again.
Yeah, because sometimes, because like I said, it's on Tubi right now, so like it comes up immediately after Hellraiser 1. So if you want to follow up with Christy and what happens with Frank and Julia, then yeah, sure, watch it. But like I said, the visuals are cool, but I just think it drags too much. They drop too many things. It becomes a fever dream with all the stuff happening, and then at the end, it almost seems like a lot of them go out unceremoniously.
Oh, no.
Where it's just like, he gets ripped in half, and that's the end of Chenardo bite or whatever the fuck.
And even the Cenobites, most of them just get impaled by.
Julia is sucked into a tornado, which is not satisfying.
That's not satisfying, guys. As all the stuff she's pulled, that's it.
Frank comes back, and all he does is get his heart ripped out, and he dies twice in hell. Yeah. So, which makes no sense to me either. Like that's the other thing too. Like, how do you die again in hell? Like,
that's what I'm saying. That just to spoil it for at least as far as we know right now. That's the end of Frank and Julia's story.
Yeah,
they don't come back.
They don't come back. I don't know if they bring them back at some point.
I don't think they do.
No, but at least from the movies we're gonna be doing today, they don't come back. That's it. Kirsty, it's up in the air, but what you call it? Like I said, this is spoiled for me. But now, I gotta
spoiled for me.
And actually to switch over because as I was telling Carl, because poor Carl,
I paid for these.
He paid for these motherfuckers. I'm like, no fucking way. I'm going to fucking some website. I don't know if I could actually advertise on YouTube how I got these movies because I don't think
some
plays well.
Other website.
Some other sketchy websites. But also just don't go to Dailymotion. I'll say that right out the gate though. Dailymotion does not have any good copies of this stuff. But we're gonna get into three. Where
Hell on Earth.
Where arguably it does get worse.
Arguably.
No, you're right. You're right. It's not good. Because what you call it? Like I was saying before.
Now we're in the 90s. Now we're getting into the 90s.
Oh yeah, the Loud Night.
Wait, Mike, what's your worst one again? 7 or 8?
I don't remember what 7 or 8. Oh my god!
Listen,
Mike just saw.
Saw my shirt.
You know what? I'm happy that it didn't actually print it on there. That's a really big print.
Listen, this is what you know
personifies the bad movie.
No stores have any Hellraiser stuff right now. I went to Spirit of Halloween and they didn't have any Hellraiser stuff.
Usually they're chock full of these things.
Yeah, that's what we said.
And in this little interim right now, I'm actually going to use the rest.
Oh no, this is the third movie.
Yeah, if you want to continue on with the
start
up with the third movie.
I'll start it. This is Hell on Earth. 6. This is obviously the third entry, 1992, and it's still a sequel. Even though it's a departure, it's still a sequel because it starts with this shady guy that has a lot of cash to burn, who's just walking down the street smoking. He goes into this art gallery and sees the Pillar of Souls. For some reason, that's in this art gallery. That's just there in New York. That's where it takes place, New York. The hobo, who's still around, it's like, the guy's like, how much for this? Because he thinks it's like a piece. And it's like, how much do you want it for? It's like, I got this much cash on me. It's like, well, that's your price then. And he buys it. He buys the Pyramid of Souls. Why would anyone buy this thing? I don't know. But this guy seems like another Frank. I don't think he knows what he's getting into yet. But on the thing, it's like Pinhead's face, other people's faces, and in the side is a lament configuration. So he buys it, and then it cuts to a reporter, Jenny. I think, yeah, Jenny, the reporter, right?
What's up?
The reporter's Jenny.
Yes.
Yeah. It cuts to her just doing a fluff piece in the hospital. She's bored. She wants to be like one of those big time reporters now.
It's a very typical story
thing.
when it comes to like reporters or
I gave
female
them
reporters.
the beginning of
Yeah.
JP. Yeah, JP. This guy who's got money to burn goes into this art gallery, sees the hobo, asks for the Pillar of Souls.
They really like hobos in this franchise.
Hobos are pure evil.
Hobos are literally the linchpin in this franchise.
They are the admin of hell.
They are. Don't trust any hobos. I mean, you honestly shouldn't, to be honest. But
because I told him he goes into this art gallery, which doesn't even seem like it's open, but he walks in and he's all like looking to pieces, and then the Pillar of Souls is just there.
Yeah, but this time it doesn't look like
it looks like a copper
rendering of the Pillar of Souls, and it looks a little bit more articulated. There's like more like bodies and stuff.
There's full bodies on it and pinheads on it, of course, for some reason. And yeah, it looks like a Renaissance statue more than it did the Pyramid of Souls.
And they established a little bit later, but this guy is like he is just this.
He's like a Frank.
Yeah, he is. That is actually what he is, like a Frank.
Yeah. So he sees this, but he's like a Frank, but he doesn't know what's happening yet.
Yes.
He sees this. He sees Pinhead's face, people's faces mashed together. Just it looks like torment. And in the side is a lament configuration on the side of the pillar. And he goes to the hobo, who's just chilling there.
He was just chilling there,
and he's like, "Hey, how much for this one? How much you got? How much do you think it's worth?" Like, I got this much money. Well, then that's how much it is worth to you, sir. Good day.
Good day, sir. Which, by the way, they don't explain how the fuck you got it out of there.
No, yeah. All right.
All right, bye, man.
Hobo,
Like, he just picks up.
Hobo, you help me out with this. You're
Like,
drag
nope,
it to
I
my
didn't
club.
agree to that. Also, his car's not confused to carry that. Like, how the fuck did he get it to his establishment?
And it's 92 New York. Probably doesn't have a car.
No, absolutely not. No, I think they show him getting out of a car.
Oh,
But it was like a sports car. Like, it doesn't carry shit.
So the reporter Jenny, he wants to go on to the big scoops, but I don't know why they wouldn't trust her, because she's a gorgeous woman, and he's like, just put her front and center in the game.
They're playing off of the whole sexism and stuff.
Like I said,
it's very typical of like a lot of these movies that have a female reporter that's trying to get into the big leagues, but it's she's a woman, and
she's a woman in
which I'm not saying that doesn't actually happen, but they always play it up.
No, they play it up.
Because you're right. She is an attractive woman.
I was like, put her front and center, and she's capable, educated.
And one of the guys says,
like airhead.
No, she's smart. That's smart. But like the thing is also where it's just like, okay, but the thing is also where like the guy goes like, oh, it's I'm like, listen, reporters don't do that.
Co-worker.
Yeah, like I'm like, what news anchor in this time
like
you see was like
real American professional news anchor?
Oh, yeah, and also I'm pretty sure this still takes place in the time. It's in the 90s.
Yeah.
It's not like 1950s or 1960s.
Yeah, I think it's actually 92.
Yeah,
her cameraman leaves because he's going to
the action story.
Yeah. Like, I wish I could go. It's like, all right, you need to ride home. It's like, no, I'll find my own way home. So she's about to leave the hospital, go down this corridor. Of course. And then the ambulance brings this guy in. He has hook chains on him, but they're hanging off the stretcher. And he's like, oh, help me. And one of the hook chains lacerates her ankle. Oh,
no, she doesn't want to go. She wants to play. It's all right, but
hold on,
it's not barking. But either way, like I said, but here's the thing. Here's the thing that I don't get. How was he able to get out of that?
How did he get out of the room
with the chains?
And when we get to it, how did this happen? Like, we'll get too soon. Because he's like, help me. And then they bring him into the operating room. And then the chains start flying up into the air. They're not attached to anything.
No, they're just
flying and start electrocuting everyone. And lacerating people and the staff and the nurses and the doctors like, oh god, please no. And then he just explodes.
Yeah, just erupts. And I'm just like, that should have happened before.
So there's like 8 witnesses to that. Another
Nope.
Thursday at the hospital.
By the way, no one calls the cops. No one questions it. They let the girl that brought him in go.
There's no detective to infer where this, like, how did this happen?
Yep. And then it's like, I guess we're all just gonna be silent about this. Not only that,
We'll never speak of
they
this
don't.
again.
Yeah, and she's like, all right, this is my story. I gotta find the girl.
She's more inquisitive than anyone else. Let's get a reporter. She's like, I got saw a girl bring the fire. She's like, what is the, I don't know. Come to the club. Oh, what's the girl's name?
The girl is I think her name. Oh, I think her name's Terry.
Terry.
I think that's her name. Yeah.
It's
It's Joey, not Jenny.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Jenny name, but Joey and Terry.
Yeah, Joey and Terry.
Terry's the black haired one.
Yeah. Who?
She. The Terry is leaving because she's too freaked out. Like, I don't know. Just ask JP. He's a friend of JP's. And goes to the club. Which, by the way, I first thing we see at the club, Oscar.
Oh yeah. You see just a massive rack just exposed. And you know what? This is the type of thing where in these kind of horror movies, I don't mind seeing it like that. All right. And when we got to Puppet Master and all these other ones,
well, that's actual porn.
Those were gratuitous, and I just felt uncomfortable. This one, I'm just like, all right, those are fun boobs. And but then but once again, I see this in every 90s and 80s. Were there really clubs like this where you just walk in and there's just a heavy metal band playing, people just dancing,
a famous heavy metal,
and just dancing, and people just going topless? Like, was that an actual thing?
We were kids at the time.
Yes. At this point, we're not the old guys for this one, but at that time, someone older than us, please let us know if that was an actual thing. Because I wish I could have gone to one of those things, man. That was awesome. I mean, they probably wouldn't let me in because of my shoes or whatever, but that would have been awesome. Where are these heavy metal clubs where people are just topless and dancing? They're not even going to the rhythm of the music. They're just doing whatever. But yeah, no. So she goes to this club to try and find Terry, or this woman that was just there, and she finds JP, and he's being the typical bad boy.
Women all over him.
Yup, and it's insinuated they're all underage and shit because she does make that reference.
She does make that reference. Like, sorry, I'm too old for you.
Yeah, I'm not in grade school anymore.
Grade school. And he just laughs it off.
Yeah, and then she leaves her card, and then
she gives her card to a bunch of people.
Yeah, and Terry doesn't go up to her initially. She sees her across the room and just whatever. And then later she gives Joey a call and goes, "Listen, my boyfriend just threw me out. If you can give me a place to stay, I'll give you the scoop on the story." And I honestly would not fucking do this even for a story. Who does this?
You don't know this girl from one. She could just come in and pull and switch it out, pull a knife out on you.
And as much as I sympathize with people like this, but I'm sorry, she reminds me so many girls that just don't have it together. Where I'm just like, you're gonna be a problem if you stay here, man.
Oh, Terry does not have.
Yeah, no, and she just
she's beautiful.
Yeah, she's very very cute.
Well, you can tell she's into.
And they set her up a lot in this too, though. Her outfits and everything. Yeah. I'm like, dude, you are trying too hard.
You can just tell she's into a lot of stuff that you may not want to be part of.
No.
But we get right before it's just random nom. See, I was like, what?
Okay.
What's that?
They make it make sense, but it's very jarring.
No. It's very loose.
Out of nowhere, it's
the connectivity is very loose to get to.
I'm like, did I switch to Apocalypse Now by accident? What happened?
Literally.
Yeah.
Guys are getting blown up at Nam, and these guys are like, wait, don't leave the helicopter. The exfil helicopter's leaving the site. And then she's like, Daddy, no.
Yeah.
And she wakes up. It's a dream. It's her dream.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? Why are you dreaming this?
Yeah, number one, how does she dream about the death of her dad when she doesn't know how her dad died because she was young or not even born yet?
Maybe not even born
yet. Because also that's the other thing I want to ask too. Does the timeline make sense?
In the 70s.
In the 70s. But she's
very young.
Yeah, I mean, let's say this takes place in 92. She would have to be maybe in her 30s. let's say the Vietnam War. That was the
this
last.
actress is in her 30s.
The last battle in Vietnam or whatever,
70s.
and the mom may have not even given birth to her yet. She's just pregnant with her.
But she has these very lucid, clear visions
of the death of her father, and it's just once again, I just don't think the timeline because she does look young.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, she's not young.
Like 25.
Yes, like 25 to 30, somewhere around there. But like if she was, she would have to be at least 35. Or clearing a 35 to make that make sense. So
this is where Dashlow's like, how did that happen? Because Terry's like, oh yeah, the guy that got ripped apart in the operating room, he was messing with this thing, and he's like, wait, it's somewhere in my bag, it's somewhere, and she pulls it out, and it's the lament computer, but it's still trapped in stone.
Yeah, in stone.
So how did he open it and get ripped apart?
Yeah, so. Right, and then not only that, too, I'm like, this guy had to have fucking chiseled the fuck out of this thing to get it out. And why did this guy specifically take that piece out? Like, I mean, I know it lures people in, but that just seems like far-fetched, especially when, at the end of the day, it almost seems like the configuration's an afterthought. Yeah. It's about the pillar.
It's about the pillar more now.
Yeah.
The configuration, we'll get to it. But right now, it's about the pillar. Because JP sees the opening, the hole where the configuration, like a square hole in his new expensive piece.
Yeah, which honestly I'd be pissed too.
Yeah, so he sticks his hand in for some reason, like what the hell? And then a rat bites his hand. Oh, fucking rat! And he throws it, but his blood splashes onto the piece.
Yeah, and blood is, as you know, the activator.
Blood is the activator for any hell portal, any hell figure to activate. So it absorbs the blood, and JP's like, oh, Brad. Like, I'd be like, what the hell?
I'd be like, what the fuck? And it absorbs all this stuff. And I believe this is when
another trope. Bad cooking.
I was like, this just adds to the long list of movies of people that don't know how to cook breakfast and burn everything and then expect you to eat it afterwards.
Where's the smoke alarm? This is a bad
also not for nothing, they are smoking cigarettes inside the house. This is back in the time where you're smoking smoking inside. Anywhere. But once again,
they're not even like I do something.
No, it's because
they're all chain smokers. They just used.
And not only that, I'm 100% sure like this is just a smoke machine vapor, not even real smoke.
No, but I'm saying they should at least act like this.
Yeah,
you burnt stuff here, and I could barely.
I burnt popcorn here.
You burnt popcorn here
for one of our movie
members, and I could barely breathe that in. She's burning like the entire breakfast platter. Is burnt and there's smoke billowing all over them, and she's like, "I'll clean it up, Terry. I'll fix breakfast. Don't worry." She's like, "Are you sure?" It's like, "Yeah, I can do some stuff."
No, I'm just gonna boil some water, man.
I'm just gonna boil some water. You just sit over there.
You can stay away from my shit.
Why do you have this girl in your apartment?
And also, at this point, if I saw that, I'd be like, "Get the fuck out!" Like, what are you doing? And then, and she also comes off super needy. Like, she definitely didn't have a female companion before this. Yeah. I think they try to make you endeared to her, but like
she's trying to find a friend in Joey.
Yeah,
but like she's just been this like club girl, city girl. She doesn't know how to like function.
She definitely came out there to try to be a model and failed, and like
something like that.
You know what I mean? But here's the thing too, and I'll say this right ahead of time because
these are your two, at least right
now. Yeah, the acting in this takes kind of a nosedive.
Did you get it? The ADR. It's atrocious.
Oh yeah, it's bad. There's definitely some parts like, why did you ADR this part? Like, were there line deliveries just that bad?
That's what I was like. That's what I was saying. Was the line delivery that?
Or like, were the mics not working? Like, I don't know, man. Because like, like I said, the acting it just takes a nose up. Because Terry, I mean, look, Joey isn't terrible. JP is bad.
JP is literally seen. A muncher,
he's bad. Yeah, and then Terry she's trying, but I'm like, you're not nailing this girl. Like, I'm sorry. And and fuck this guy dragging his dog by the chain. Like
I was waiting for Oscar to say,
fuck this guy. So
he didn't get his come up, but I wanted him to get ripped apart.
Yeah, I thought something was gonna happen to him, but no. So Terry brings Joey to the gallery where JP buys the thing.
She's like, I think he bought it here.
And
the pyramid,
the pyramid gallery, and might as well just say the configuration.
The configuration.
But it's a
configuration station.
But obviously they do the whole like kind of haunting thing where it's like, oh, that guy hasn't been here in months.
It's all shut down and like almost condemned.
Yeah, like because they break in, right? That's what
They
happens.
just break.
They break in and they're trying to find like any record of what the statue you got was.
And how does this end up here? Because she goes into the filing cabinet and finds the Chenard files
Like immediately. And also, by the way, if you're buying all of these pieces, I would just buy the fucking piece and dip. Why are you getting all these files about where it came from and all this other shit?
No, he didn't buy it. This is still at the pyramid. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. No, why does the guy that actually owns it have all this extra info?
Oh, the actual,
especially when
the hobo.
Yeah, when they especially establish that this guy is just buying from random places for dirt cheap pennies on the dollar and ripping people off. But like he has literally all of the police reports
there's not files, the lament configuration files.
Yep, everything.
And
and then
this what you were looking for?
Yeah,
so she holds up the puzzle box.
Yeah,
which is not open yet. It's rock. It's like, or copper. It's like stuck in copper.
Yeah.
So that night, JP has a woman over.
Yeah.
They have sex, but then he's like, because he's like Frank. He can have a girl at any time.
Yeah.
And it's just another girl, and he's just like, whatever. And she's like, what do you think of me? He's like, I don't think much of you. You're just whatever.
He got what he wanted. So he's like,
I got what I wanted.
Get the fuck out of here now.
And it's like I'm the big guy.
And then
she backs up close to the
pillar.
And then what happened?
Oh, Psychic Hooks make an appearance again. Have you watched these movies? You should just chug a beer every time like the hooks come out. And you will get pretty hammered because it's just like, yeah. I mean, I'll give it this. They don't skimp a lot on the practical stuff. Yeah, and then I feel like after this point too, to a certain degree, to a certain degree, I think that they still take pride in the practical effects that they put out. So much so where I think it sacrifices a lot of the writing and all this other shit that they try to do with this. Because at this point now,
there's no. Where did the hook chains come from? Just, I guess, from pyramid.
Just from
not the lament configuration.
No, it's coming from the pillar. Because now, once again, the lament kind of feels like an afterthought. Yes. Like it's there and it's a part of the series.
But it's afterthought.
But it's an afterthought, or it's kind of like a sign that some shit's bad's about to happen. Because right now, it just seems like the core of what's happening has to come from Pinhead himself.
Yeah. Pinhead and the pillar.
The Pinhead and the pillar, or whatever thing that Pinhead is attached to at the time. Yeah. And actually, I'll give this to JP. He reacts like you should react.
Because Oscar said, we didn't tell you, like, she gets the hook chains and Pinhead lifts her up into the air, literally just rips her complete body, like skin off, complete. So she's flayed, and then he sucks her inside the pillar. And JP's like, this is evil. Like,
this is fucked
This is
up.
messed up. And he's not like Frank, like,
he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do more shit with evil.
This. Yep. But at first, and then Pinhead talks to him, and
which, by the way, it's kind of funny that like now they don't have a Julia or a Frank. Now Pinhead has to be the one to kind of seduce the person to do something.
And this is what I was alluding to. One of the primal fears, ego death. He knows everything about.
Yes, because he mentioned like his family. They insinuate that he killed his parents so he could get the inheritance.
So he can buy these clubs, and restaurants,
and just do this Playboy lifestyle.
Really? He's like, isn't that the gun you used too? And then he shoots the pillar like a few times, and Pinhead just spits out the bullets.
By the way, that's impressive that you were able to shoot him in the mouth 3 times in a row like that.
Or it was absorbed in.
Yeah, and then pretty much Pinhead kind of convinces him, hey, look, you get me more bodies. I'll give you everything you want.
And we didn't explain it to Doug Bradley, the actor for
Pinhead.
He keeps coming back, and he still keeps me in it. He still does a stellar job.
Yeah,
he tries.
I will say this: as far as Pinhead goes himself,
yes,
he delivers on exactly what he's supposed to do, and the line delivery, everything is still on point with him. The surrounding actors and actresses, I will say, do not do a great job.
Because he basically. JP just breaks down and is like, wait, I can give you so much more than this. And like, okay, yeah, I'm game.
Yeah, basically it's just like, listen, I know how greedy and hedonistic I am. So, and then he kind of goes into Frank mode.
Yes, now he just comes full on.
And he comes full on Frank. And he was like, all right, let me start trying to bring you bodies. And I think the next one he attempts to bring in is Harry.
Oh, this is why I'm like, there has to be some sort of script changes and stuff, which is weird. But what we cut to is Kirsty's cameo. This is new footage that Kirsty
filmed for this.
Ashley filmed for this. And it's just like her tape from the Chouinard Institute. And Joey's watching it. And she's trying to tell them about the box and everything that's going down. Basically, she's the exposition dump for Joey, so Joey can know what's going on. Stuff like that. But just like, where is Kirsty? Kirsty should be on a mission to just get rid of every lament configuration.
Yeah, kind of like going on like a Chucky thing where you're I'm going to get rid of all these things. But here's the thing, I mean, in this one, I think these are supposed to be past tapes of her psychological
Yeah, these are past tapes. I was just saying new footage for the actress, but past tapes from her, like Chouinard recording her about her explaining. Because then she gets visions of who, Oscar?
The
Elliot Spencer.
Elliot Spencer comes back to this.
The human form of Pinhead. He's like, Joey, you have to listen to me. And it's like, what? Why?
Yeah. Aren't you technically dead?
Pinhead? Aren't you technically dead? And aren't you Pinhead?
Yeah.
So I was like, what is that?
Yeah, I mean, actually, that was my first question when he just showed up in the pillar.
I thought he was trying to trick her or something, but he's actually trying to convey and help her.
Yeah.
Because now, on top of the VCR, the lament has broken apart out of its copper casing.
And Terry sees it.
Terry sees it, but then she gets a call from JP, and he calls her. But it's like an addiction. That's what it's like.
Because it's like any toxic relationship where the girl kind of gets broken down to the point
because she's like, no, I don't need you anymore, JP. It's like
I'm gonna get a job.
I'm gonna get a job at the news office. I'm gonna do all this. I'm gonna clean myself up. He's like, come on, you know you can't resist this. And she's like, and then she.
Yeah, and then also what happens is after she hangs up on the phone call, she gets here's a message of I guess Joey. She's getting a different job somewhere as an actual news anchor, so she thinks, she's actually just gonna fucking ditch me now, and she's lying to me and all this, and
so she goes to JP's room in the club, and then he tries to sleep with her at first, but then he just tries to beat her up and get her to the.
Which, by the way, how do you fail at this?
Oh, he failed. I'm
sorry.
That's what he said.
He's failed.
Epic fail.
Because and this is where the guy that plays JP, it just does. His name is Kevin Bernhardt.
Yeah.
He is not a good actor because I'm like, I don't know if it's supposed to be intentional that he's just so shitty at like playing like, please come to me here. Like you're being so obvious.
So obvious when he could have just done the same thing. Slept with her, got like when she's asleep, dragged her to the thing.
Like I know she was apprehensive and stuff, but based on her character, and if
she would have probably
if you just broken her down or just waited a little bit longer.
I'm saying like creepy guy, but like she's addicted to it.
Yeah.
She's just in a sad place. So, which is a complete turn. She grabs brass knuckles from her pocket.
I don't know where.
Cold clocks JP.
Did not even know she had that.
I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't know she had that. But she cold clocks JP out cold, one and down, and I don't know how close you need to be to the.
I know, like it's just like I mean, dude, you have psychic change. Just drag
him out,
and they do a whole
you gotta get it real close, and it's like a 30-second.
I know. I was watching. Like, are they really gonna focus on this for like
her
as long
trying to lift this like 190-pound man?
Yeah, and I get like she can't lift him, but like you don't have to linger this long on it.
So that's what happens. She gets him close enough because she's like, because he's like, yeah. Sacrifice them to me, and I'll give you all.
Which, by the way, apparently he convinced her people very quickly.
In a minute or two.
Yeah, and also
he just saw this thing.
Yep.
So what happens is Pinhead hooks him and then shoots these pipes through his forehead.
I don't know what those are.
Yeah, I don't know what
they're supposed to be.
What's happening? Because that's all he needs. I guess he only needs two
bodies.
Two bodies.
If you're a Cenobite, you need two bodies.
Need two bodies. Because then the whole pillar has come to life, and it starts gooing everywhere, apart, and the faces start screaming and writhing in agony.
Yeah, and by the way, this is apparently only to awake
just Pinhead.
Just Pinhead.
No one else's soul comes out. Just Pinhead. it breaks
Oh,
apart.
because the other ones died, Carl.
I
All right,
guess,
not Pinhead,
I
though.
guess that they're basically just peaceful. But yeah, that's what happened.
And at this point too, like
She's crying, but he's like, "I'm back."
and then
So
which by the way, I think it's insinuated that he immediately betrays her.
Yes.
And-
no,
and
we
takes
don't
her.
See it, but basically, he immediately betrays her.
Oh, and then now we get into Kirsty's.
Kirsty goes to sleep again, but now this is the reason that they give us is because she's dreaming of a war, and Elliot Spencer is from World War One. They can share the limbo
of a war-torn battlefield or something.
And he can talk to her and tell her, he's like, yeah, this is what happened. Which when I battled Chernarobite in the last movie, my soul split my regular self and then my id, which is
Pinhead.
So
I'm like, that's a weird rule that just kind of happened.
Just Leviathan threw his hands away, I guess.
All right, fine. There's two of you now.
Now there's two of you. Split. Go. So he's like, yeah, you have to stop him, or it's going to be hell on earth. He's going to just cause pain and suffering to anyone he can. And he's like, but you have to get him into my realm.
Yeah.
So I have to fight him. You have to get him in here so I can fight him. And that, like, basically a Freddy Krueger type.
Yeah, this is also where I'm going to get into where, hey, it starts
sprinklings of Freddy Krueger.
Oh, yeah, like, hey, we're going to try and play off of this, or we're going to start using things from other horror movies where we're just going to ham fist Hellraiser style stuff into it. Yeah. And the thing also, I don't know if this happens to you, because it happens here, because I know I got like a bootleg copy. When you paid for this one, did it fluctuate from two different things too? Mm-hmm. Like two qualities of film? Mm-hmm. What is that?
I don't know.
Like, because like
even on this was on Amazon, so I think
so. You got like this widescreen, and then for some reason it constricts and lowers in quality.
I think this was what happened.
Which is weird. I'm watching. I was like, why is? I thought
this is on 123.
No. This is. But I'm wondering, like, why is the quality change? Was this like IMAX at some point? Like, and it just kept.
A lot of these things happen, and this happens also on Hulu and Disney Plus for a lot of things.
Really,
where they don't have the it's cut. Like the screen is cut on some certain old movies from like the 90s.
And maybe it's just the way they reconstructed or something.
I guess so, because I noticed that. I was like, what the?
Because there's certain parts that look like they couldn't remaster properly, and it just looks like I'm watching a VHS again.
And they put it on grainy, small screen.
I'll say that it's very jarring when you watch, because I'm like, is my computer fucked up? Like, what is happening right now?
It's like it was like the same thing when we did the Toxie and stuff. I was like, can't be my TV. This TV's
okay. That's different. That's just Tromaville. That's just how Tromaville is.
But it's the same for this.
Mm-hmm.
So Elliot explains to her, like, what you have to do, it's like you need the little net configuration, stuff like that. But then they go back to the club, like the setting, and Penn immediately breaks in. First, like the statues start weeping and bleeding and stuff, and then just an explosion. That poor guy. It reminded me of Leprechaun when that guy just got and just flew. The same thing. This guy's at the door, and then this door explodes, and he just falls.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing too. So, and once again, this also takes from something else. I don't know that. No, it definitely. I think it came out around the same time.
Gave Blood and Honey their idea.
But I don't know if you've ever seen Wishmaster.
Yes.
That's what this reminds me of, the death party that the Wishmaster throws in the beginning and at the end, where people are just getting fucked up by everything, like throwing arrows. He makes an image of himself into he Sub-Zero's a woman.
Sub-Zero. It's basically people are like, what the hell? And then like a chain will come out, and the guy will grab it and rip off his hand. Yeah. And another guy will get pinned to the wall.
The bartender gets thrown with barbed wire on his face. This is the most egregious one.
This is stupid.
Oh, and it gets worse later.
It's like, what the?
And CDs are getting shoved into him.
And then his face is getting wrapped up in the tape and it's like,
and he's just killing people, trapping them in there. Which I'm like, so wait, what's your end game here? Are you bringing them into the hell? Are you harvesting the souls?
Are you still working for Leviathan? That's what I'm like. What
are you off? I think they insinuated that maybe he's like off the rails on his own, and he's
just full id.
Yeah, and he's just doing whatever. But at this time, it's like it's gratuitous, and I'm just like, and I'm confused.
It's like good 40, 50 people being paid and bloody. because the remaining survivors get to the door and you just hear screams of agony
and the blood coming from the bottom,
pulling from the bottom. And this whole place is dead. And he's made what? 3 new Cenobites?
If this is the rules they go by, there should be 100. Okay, like there should be an ice pick chick with like something in her mouth. There should be a guy that has half a face. There should be a guy that explodes and throws himself at people.
Ice pick chick would be.
And then, but I mean, the ones we get are stupid as fuck, anyways. Because also, this is the movie where you get.
This is now it's Hell on Earth.
It's Hell on Earth, even though this isn't actually the Hell on Earth movie. There is one of
There is
that.
one that's literally Hell on Earth.
Yeah, but yeah, now the news reporter's there, breaks the story.
There's the ambulance and cops
and
getting people
and
out.
I keep wanting to say Kirsty, but it's Joey.
It's Joey, but she's Kirsty.
Then she's the new Kirsty. But like Joey is like seeing this on TV, like, oh god, I have to get this story.
So she calls up her camera guy.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right.
Which sucks for him because he's a very nice man. Yeah, he's a very nice man that's been trying to help her. And not in a creepy way, like he expects something out of her.
No, he's just like, he's a friend.
Generally trying to help her.
A friend. He's like, want me to pick you up? Want me to? He's like, no, meet me there. He's like, fine, all right, I'll get dressed. I'll meet you there. So she's getting dressed real quick. Did she ever call Terry or find out where Terry was?
No, because this happens before. She notices that Terry left the room a mess, and then she sees the note that Terry obviously got pissed off because she heard about the new job.
Yeah.
And then she goes, all right, I'll handle this later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take care of this
because basically bodies everywhere. I'm surprised there were any survivors.
Yeah, dude. Like, but and then they also show that her TV was unplugged. So clearly, Pinhead somehow was able to manipulate her TV.
To lure her down there.
Yeah, and now you get to the club. You see all the bodies everywhere. Everyone's fucked. Like I said, there should be 100 new Cenobites.
Yeah, everyone is dead. There's like 100, like I said, 100 deaths. She goes in there with just the box.
No weapons.
No weapon.
Nothing.
Just the box.
Like honestly, as soon as you go there and you see bodies hanging, I'd be like, nope.
The way the bodies are, even out the door of the club, there's just 3 bodies hanging. She goes in. People are. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, people are fucked up. She sees the bartender wrapped up. There's candles everywhere.
Candles everywhere. There's dead bodies.
Decapitated heads. Like
her coworker, camera guy, got his head ripped off,
and then they put the camera on top of his head. It's really fucked up. Because especially the guy was so nice.
Yeah, so nice.
But like
Pinhead finally reveals himself to her, and he's telling her about all the pleasure.
He's monologuing. He's villain monologuing.
He does. But then she tries to fight back. She runs out back into the street. But guess what she encounters?
Oh my god! Because honestly, now, oh man, this is egregious. This is where it totally lost me. I mean, I was already not on board with this already, but this totally got me.
Why didn't they just use the original Cenobite?
Don't because they have to update it. They have to over the top it again. They have a nice, that's also there's new technology now, Carl. Okay, you can't just have a fat guy, a chatterer, and a woman. All right, you need an edge to it, Carl. So like she goes outside because I guess now she's figuring I have to try and lure him somewhere so I can lure him in this world thing. But when you go outside, what does she see? You're right. She sees a brand new Cenobite, and it happens to be her old cameraman that turned into a Cenobite where his eye is a camera.
His eye is the camera extension lens.
That
and then he grabs someone. She's like, "You gotta help me!" And he's like, "Oh, what's going on?" And he grabs the guy that she just ran past. Brings him up and then shoots the eye lens into his head, killing him.
Carl, mind you, Carl, that in this point too, the streets are covered in fire and blood, and there's just a random guy just walking. Hey, what are you doing here? And I'm just like, wait, why are you in the street? Why are you not
literally billowing flames?
Why are you not running for your life, seeing all this shit? Like
street lights are exploding. It is chaos.
It's pure chaos. Like everything's exploding,
especially New York.
It's like the end of days when the devil gets taken.
Oddly, New York is still there's like a couple people short about getting murdered, but it's still very empty.
Oh yeah,
at night. And in
an area where there's a club and shit, like no.
And wire face bartender's back.
Oh fuck the bartender. God, I wish I wasn't doing Sober October right now. Because if you haven't noticed, I haven't done a single thing except for Gatorade.
It's just Gatorade.
Gatorade and chips.
Gatorade and chips this time, you guys.
And I'm raw dogging this right now. And like, Oscar's like, there's Cobb. Oh, there your Cobb's call. But guess what happens? Because you get. We also forgot. I think they showed him a CD head.
Yeah, no, DJ CD head. Shuriken.
Yeah, shuriken.
Shuriken sees at people.
Oh my god, it's so bad. By the way, I'm like, yo, CDs would not do that. They would shatter before they hit your face. I don't like that. No, they would bounce off and give you a bad cut. They're not going to do that. And then, fuck you, bartender.
Or Molotov cocktail.
Literally, because here's the thing. You would think maybe, I thought it was going to be acid or something, but no. Because apparently if you're a bartender, your power is fire. You start negotiating out fire and it's like, and that's a pig. Because here's the thing,
the cops are all dead.
But
Camera Head does all the one-liners.
Yeah, he's the Freddy Krueger right now.
Yeah, he's the Freddy Krueger.
But here's the thing that pisses me off the bartender because it's like he shakes it and he throws. It's not even a lot. It's like this little bit.
It's just the one.
And somehow it blows up
all three
cops, like everything.
They're all dead. She runs into a church, sees a priest.
Yeah, and the priest is pretty much like, "Hey, don't worry, you're in the house of God." And
she's like, "There's demons. Like, there's no such. It's not like that." And then Pinhead starts torturing the priest.
Yeah, which I feel like as much as you get some decent visuals in this scene was completely unnecessary. They could have just skipped over to where they get to the final area.
It's not like anything comes from this.
No, I guess maybe to establish, hey, like you can't just use crosses or just use read Bible verses to get rid of them. But at the same time,
saying with me, God's not here.
Yeah, but I guess to make him seem like he's more OP than he really is. But
Joey used the distraction to start figuring out the puzzle box. Finally,
yeah.
I don't know why she didn't figure it out like in her apartment before. Yeah, so he doesn't even kill the priest.
No, he just like rips out his tongue or something, and it just says some creepy shit at the church. And then she goes
because then Joey uses this like, hey, you want basically saving his life? Like, you want me? Come get me. I got the box. He's like, you. So she runs into a construction yard, which put a pin in that.
Yeah.
Runs into a construction yard, and then the three new Cenobites just all surround her. So, and don't kill her immediately.
No. And you find out that Terry's back.
Yeah. Then you find Terry has returned as
they call her the Dreamer Cenobite. Yeah. Oh, and so does JP.
Hey, JP.
They call her the Dreamer, but the reality is she's the smoking Cenobite. Because for some reason they give her the hole here where you would have like a larynectomy or whatever the fuck. Whenever you get
smokers.
Where you usually would put something here so you could talk, but they put a cigarette there. And then she's just like, "Oh, this is awesome because I can dream now." I'm like, I feel like you should have probably.
That's not a great face.
Yeah, melatonin probably would have helped you, man. But like, and then you see JP, who's this weird, pipe-headed, pumping ear Cenobite. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't even like apply to his character in any way.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Like, I guess
so ridiculous.
I guess Harry a little bit
because all we see is her smoke.
Yeah, but even then, it's like
it's so ridiculous, and I know that's what the director wanted. We got a lot of these ideas from the old movie Tetsuo.
Oh, Tetsuo the Iron Man. Oh, that was before this, huh?
Yeah. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was before. But we got a lot of ideas from that.
It's actually, if you like Japanese cyberpunk films, it's probably that is the key one. Because it's all stop motion, crazy, visual, black and white, and it's really just. It's kind of like a better version of something that happens here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah,
I would suggest you could get it.
Like Tetsuo.
Okay, so that kind of makes sense. He failed, but it kind of makes sense. But yeah, no, if you want to watch something better than this, watch Tetsuo the Iron Man.
Watch that.
But yeah, so and at this point now she has the final standoff.
She does the final configuration and steals all the other Cenobites away. even though she should have just been dead.
Yeah.
But they always, play.
Because literally they're just surrounding her, like pushing her and bullying
pushing
her. They're not killing
and
her.
they don't even grab she's like literally right in front of them trying to figure it out as they're pushing her.
Yeah, they're not trying to grab
I think
it.
she only gets like one slash.
Yeah, and then that's it.
and that's it. Yeah, she only gets the one slash. Then she goes into her dreamscape to the battlefield, to the non-battlefield, to try to lure Pinhead there.
Actually, I don't think she means to
She
do
doesn't
that.
mean to do that.
She just ends up in the dreamscape. I guess she thought she won, so now her reward is to see her father. So the father comes out, and then she talks with him, and he's like, "Oh my God, is that really you?" Blah blah blah, and like, and then she kind of pieces it together at the end, going, "Wait, how do you know my name?"
Yeah.
And then
it's Pinhead.
It's Pinhead, and then I almost thought like, "Oh fuck, she's gonna lose," because Pinhead was trying to.
Trap her in this hellscape or something.
Yeah, and then like also they do say that the only way Pinhead could get the lament now is you have to give it to him.
Yeah,
and she hands it out of nowhere. You have to hand it to her, and she does that. Thinking it's her father. And then and so now once again you think Pinhead won.
All hope is lost.
Yeah,
but then who comes to her rescue?
Oh, Mr. Elliot.
Oh, I was like, oh, this isn't going.
Oh yeah, so
he does like strangle her up,
get her ready
to torture her, and this thing comes up her leg.
Oh yeah,
a drill tendril worm.
Another worm thing.
I'm like, oh gosh.
Which, by the way, I have never seen a worm with a body setup. It's like a worm, but the little inner mouth has a collar and chain coming off of it.
On top of its head.
And a drill, and it becomes this thing where I get supposed to drill into it or something. I hope, like you said, I was hoping. I was like, no, like that save her. And it just goes up her leg and just,
well, he's.
Yeah, and
then he's not strong enough. He can't be like, well, I guess.
And once again, they don't skip on a lot of it. It's not bad. It's half practical, half CGI, and it's not terrible. Like I do enjoy that.
He faces her and really absorbs Elliot into himself. And then first you think, oh, Pinhead's won because he's taking the right before he gets there again, he's like, "You have to send me to hell."
Yep,
Joey. So she figures out the box and
it becomes the Leviathan.
Yeah, it comes the Leviathan, and then he takes that and stabs him, sends him to hell.
And then that's kind of itchy. And then she wakes up back into the
construction site where she was, and she does what we've been saying for all these movies now for a good 10 movies. Throw that thing, bury that thing.
Yep.
She goes to the construction site and just puts it in the wet cement. Acting like
at the construction site, and it seals it up. But here's the thing that kind of I don't get, and but they do explain.
It goes into
and it actually goes into the sequel after this. But when you see this, it's jarring because you're like, wait, what the fuck? Because you see the office, building is
building
finished
because it's like sometime later, years later. She put the lament in the foundation, and years later, there's a building now. Now you see even at the entrance of the building, a lament configuration around a gold circle. You go into the building, all the walls.
It's all designed and lament configurations.
So you're thinking, this is me thinking, is the movie like the whole building a giant lament configuration?
But here's the thing: it's not like the building just formed. No, the construction people had to consciously make it that way.
Like that, they're like,
were they possessed?
They're like the architects came back the next day and like, I gotta change what we're gonna build this now. What are you talking about, John?
We gotta do this now. Sorry, we're doing this now. Okay. All right, whatever. But oh man,
and that's the end.
And that's
it's just people walking, and
you don't know what happens to Joey or anything.
Joey, but everyone else is dead. And what are the other how does anyone explain this? Because it's like it's not a Cenobites are not, it can't be a secret anymore.
No,
so many people are dead.
Oh yeah,
who do they blame it on?
Yeah, right. There's nothing. By the way, she doesn't come back. That's it. Joey's gone.
She doesn't come back either.
She's gone. You don't know if she's crazy or whatever now, or no, she's gone. And
no,
and now
not even restrained to a psych ward, and she just got never talked or mentioned again.
No. All right, but that was that. But as far as the rating for this one goes, for me,
Oh, we haven't done the budget.
oh,
for,
but we have the last two.
wait for this one. For the 3.
Okay, for this one, I'm gonna give it 1.5 million. What? I would say 1.5 million because they had some practical in this, and maybe they threw in some money. They could have, done a whole thing with it. All right, fine. 900,000.
900. We went down.
Yes, I went down because the quality kind of went down.
5 million, Oscar.
They put 5 million. Jesus, that makes me so much more angry.
That makes you more angry.
Yeah,
but
because
how much did it make? It cost 5 million. How much did it make at the box?
20 million.
No, she went up, but no, it's only 12.5 million.
Okay, I mean, at
Still
least
profit.
that's a little bit of profit. I mean, it explains why they went into the next one. Which I'm actually surprised that this went to theaters.
Yeah, this is the last one.
This is the last. Everything else after this is straight to video.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. But like, I don't know. As far as the rating goes for this one, what's below spoiled?
Rotten.
Garbage
water.
I'm gonna give it rotten.
Sewage.
I'm gonna give it rotten for this one, just because.
It's rotten.
Yeah, because here's the thing: it did not need to happen.
It's a complete departure, and it just gets so goofy with all the new Cenobites.
Yeah, and then the weird rule changes where now he infects dreams.
The
Splitting of the souls,
and you have to give the Cenobite the box.
yeah, and then now the pill, and then also, by the way, the
The
Lamus
souls.
is an afterthought now. It's about the pillar, and it's only
The Lamb is
Pinhead.
just a quick last second fix, so she's not completely dead by the end of the movie.
Yeah, and it's just like,
and it's just only really Pinhead
and
in camera head.
I will say this mercifully, it is very quick. Like it felt like it goes by very quickly. So it's like I barely felt the time on it.
You can breeze through it, but you don't want to watch it.
Yeah.
You forget immediately after.
Like to me, it's not worth the watch. It's just especially to poor Carl paid for that.
Yeah.
And also, like I said, there's a weird jarring thing with the quality where it goes from
And
widescreen to this
widescreen,
weird short screen.
weird thing. The bet. At least the music was good with the what's that metal band?
Oh, yeah, I don't remember, but it was some random metal band that they got for this movie.
With the ADRs.
ADR is fucking terrible. The acting is not great.
Yeah.
Joey does what she could.
Good.
They had Doug Bradley, so that's a good job. But yeah, no, it's still another downturn for me for that one. But now we get into
Real quick, the budget on 2.
budget on 2. Okay, that one I'm gonna say $7 million.
Oh,
What does it go down?
3 million. This is 2. 3 million.
That looked like they had way more production than this last one. What? And the last one was $5 million.
Mm-hmm.
They're fucking laundering that shit. I'm sorry. Because here's the thing. There was some
they made
practical
about
to
the
it.
same money though. This one 12.1 to made 12.5.
No, that's terrible. I'm sorry. That's even worse because with that kind of money, they should have upped it a little bit more. Like you didn't get as much practical as you did in the second one. I didn't get a lot of the cool visuals or anything like that.
You're never gonna guess this one either. Then.
Oh, this one. Oh, now we get to 4.
Now we get to 4.
We're getting to the home stretch here. Bloodlines.
There's bloodline, not even lines.
Oh, just bloodline. Just bloodline.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. So now we're in the 4. So
I think it
obviously
should be lines.
we gotta go to space, Carl.
But it's the same year as Leprechaun. I looked at those.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
So this could
96.
arguably be in the same universe as Leprechaun.
Yeah, it's in the same universe. Let Oscar start.
Oh,
He loves
man.
Spain.
So
this is his fault.
okay.
I saw the games and was like, hell.
Oh man. So we get into because when I first saw this, I was expecting a typical intro, someone getting torn apart or something.
Yeah.
Because I'm like cooking food and I'm like, and then I turn around, I see a space station. I'm like, oh, I gotta stop, and I just go and sit down.
Same bad CGI that Leprechaun used.
Yes.
It's like
But
every
I'll give it this.
kid-
It has still more
There's
production
more production.
than Leprechaun in
Yeah.
space.
Yeah.
And like, but once again, so you get introduced to the space station, and then you see some guy This David Blaine looking motherfucker.
Yes,
Shaved
shaved head.
It's shaved head. He looks like David Blaine, and he has the lamp configuration, but he is actually kind of smart about this. He has
more controlling it with a Terminator.
with a mini. It looks
Terminator.
Like it looks like the guy from Short Circuit.
Well, Johnny Five.
Johnny Five. It looks like a shitty Johnny Five, and or a Cantina robot from Star Wars. And he's manipulating it to open the configuration, and clearly he knows what's about to happen. So he does that, and the robot. You feel bad for the robot because the robot's like, and then just explodes.
Yeah.
And no chains, but it just explodes. And then you see that Pinhead has been released.
Pinhead sees him on the screen. And he's like, "Hi," and he pieces out.
Yeah, pieces
But
out.
then right then, because the Space Marines are on this guy's tail.
Yes, or the space police, whatever they are.
They're more space police.
Yeah.
But they're on this guy's tail. I forget why, because he let all of his crew out and didn't explain why.
Yeah, I think Hilo is using some of his company's stuff to do secret things, and then honestly,
his secret base. So they're here to investigate.
Yeah.
But you think for all the stuff he planned, you think he'd have some measures so he could do this in peace?
Yes.
Without someone barging in and pointing a gun at his head? Because time is of the essence.
Yes.
And he didn't know they were here yet, and he's already let out the Cenobites.
Yes.
Pinhead and them are on the station. But they arrest him and put him in holding and are about
it's
to
kind of
him.
like so it's
I would be like, we need to move or we're all dead in the next.
Oh no, but Carl, then there's no movie.
So let me tell you a tale.
Exactly. It's very much kind of like the Ghosts of Mars kind of thing, where they're where he's explaining what has happened, but he's like, oh wait, it's not one thing that we're in space in the future. Now we're gonna have a period piece.
This is what I tell us. These are like 3 different movies that should be like 3 different movies, but they truncated them into one.
Yeah,
movie.
so it's a sequel and a prequel at the same time, and so you get transported back to 10 France or 1880 something France.
It's a 1790 France.
Yeah, I was way off. So yeah, it's powdered wig era.
Yes.
That's what I'll say. It's,
Renaissance era France.
Yeah, everyone has gonorrhea, that kind of thing, and it's just all right. Everyone smells because no one showers, and it's that time period. But you go back and you find out this guy comes from a line of toy makers.
Yes.
This guy originally
Merchant
or merchant that you later call him.
He's called Merchant.
Merchant.
The original. This is where we get the history of how this all started, how Hellraiser started.
Yes, and
this toy maker Philip Merchant, a French. Why is always French guys to make these?
I was telling Carl when we were talking about this. I'm like, I was expecting Toulon to come out of nowhere and have a Puppet Master crossover with Greg Sestero.
Evil French. Yeah, he's like, I wanted Greg Sestero and this guy to meet up in.
And it's like, he's like, I'm trying to put together a team. The Avengers.
The French Avengers.
The French evil Avengers. But it's in that kind of time period. And then so he gets a commission from this rich foppish dude to make the laminate configuration.
Yes. He's like, his wife's like, why are you making? What's this thing you're making? This toy box. He's like, no, I got commissioned. And he's like, what does it do? And he shows that's it. I guess.
Which, by the way, I'm sorry. This is 17 whatever. The fact that he's able to make an
automated thing and
motorized thing,
90.
That's insane. That's amazing. I would be like, damn, that's awesome. But she's like, that's it.
I guess it doesn't do anything. I'm like, well, did you not see it? Just
doesn't put money on the table. Well, it is because the guy's probably paying a fortune for this. And the thing that is weird is though it's so he gave him specific things to do this with, but it's not like he's infusing it with anything crazy, like the blood of a demon or anything. It's just the toy, but somehow this toy becomes this gateway.
Yes.
And then you find out that this guy is
Delon is this crazy evil cultist.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
and something horrible is going to happen because he has his
assistant, Adam Scott.
It's fucking Adam Scott. Fucking Severance, Parks and Rec,
Adam Scott,
Piranha 3D.
No.
Which is why when I saw this, I'm like, you know what? This isn't above Adam Scott because he did Piranha 3D. All right.
And Angelique, I know her from a few things.
She's in something.
Yes,
I'm trying to see.
Like I was racking my brain.
Her name is Valentina Vargas.
Yeah.
Let me see if I could see.
I was like, what is she from?
Damn. It doesn't give. Oh, I'm trying to see. It doesn't. I don't recognize any of these. Shit. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these. I'm trying to see televisions.
No,
Nothing.
Nothing.
She just
looks so familiar.
I mean, unless you've seen like Street of No Return, The Tigress, The Devil's Breath, Twin Sisters, Shipwrecked.
No,
I don't know any of these. All include like these are. She just has one of those faces, I guess.
We're saying this because she's one of the main actresses for this movie.
Oh yeah, which also, by the way, another thing that kind of we'll get to it later. But they do retcon and add some extra lore that's not necessary. But then you find out that this guy's a fucking crazy sadist, and he drags this
sadist cultist guy that's all about hell.
Yeah, she drags what ends up being the vessel for Angelique to the house.
This woman who she thinks she's at a party, but then all the food turns to
maggoty, spoiled food,
and all his paintings are like demonic.
Yeah, and like none of these red flags or whatever. But then again, I think back, she's a starving girl and she wants food, and she's seeing this fat, Jack the Ripper kind of thing.
Even Phillips just comes up to the house like that. He didn't get any of these when they commissioned this to him.
No,
not like there's phones back then. No, they have to meet in person or something, right?
Yeah, you couldn't tell if something was off about this guy. So then what happens is they get the box
at dinner. They strangle her to death. Evil Adam Scott, because he's evil in this one. Strangles her to death, snaps her neck, and then they take her corpse, string it up like with hook chains.
Yeah,
they just have.
All right, they're not psychic hook chains.
They're not psychic hook chains. They're just regular French hook chains.
They're regular French hook chains,
as one Frenchman has, and they start playing her over the box, and he starts saying his chants.
Yeah,
and putting the dark magic into the box.
Yeah,
and it brings someone from the hell dimensions from that side of the void into our world, into this new empty vessel.
Yeah. Which, by the way, the fact that he flayed her so,
and then her skin comes all back.
Oh yeah, no, it's like she perfectly fills out the skin and everything, and so Angelique is now Angelique, so this demon. And what you call it. And I'll give Adam Scott this. He's reacting kind of like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I didn't expect to see this shit. And but then he kind of goes with it after that.
And then the scene is really because Philip sees this. He looks through the window and sees a demon come to life in our world. And he's like, oh crap. Not gonna call the French police. The Jean Garde or whatever. No, I'm gonna go to my mortician friend and get advice from him.
I mean, but look, Carl, if you look in the background, there's laminate configurations on the wall.
I'm like, I guess he sees that was inspired him to make the box like that.
Yeah,
this
could be like the French style that they had.
The artistic style back then. Because the mortician plating and wallpaper is all looks like myth configurations, but it's not.
And you don't see the mortician guy ever again, right? That's it.
And so it's like this. I feel like this was a separate movie that they truncated because I feel like they would have had way more. I thought it was like this should cost way more sacrifices to put all this dark magic into the lament configuration. Mm-hmm. And I feel like the first movie, like this one in the past, should have been Philip trying to save people, but they all get sacrificed. He creates a way to finally close the box, and he closes it, but dies. But his wife,
it carries on and stuff like that. Well, you know what it is.
And then someone else finds the box and uses it.
It could be from from dusk till dawn situation,
or someone finds the design of the box
where they had an idea for a prequel and then another sequel, and they're like, "You're right. Let's just fucking combine the two."
Like that. So he goes to his guy. He's like, "Well, you created the machine. And if there's a way to open the box, it's got to be a way to close it.
Like it's such a simple thing."
It's a box, so if there's a way to open it,
just make another box, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Closes.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? But he's like,
you're right.
You're right. So I'm just gonna go back to the mansion with just my pluckiness.
Yo,
Everyone just runs
is
into these
armed
things.
with their pluckiness.
You know there's a demon woman in this house.
Because he was
What are you
watching it
doing?
through a
Yeah,
window.
he's
He
watching
watched the whole thing through a window before. And then then you find out, yeah.
It's like she's following him because she sees what he's trying to do. But he's like, in order to make a close for the box, he needs the original box.
Yeah, so
he goes back to the house.
It's kind of like when you have to make an antidote and you need a piece of the virus.
Exactly.
You know?
So he goes back to the house, sees DeLon just dead.
Oh yeah, because clearly, I mean, like in every other person that activates the Hellraiser box, it backfires on him. And then somehow, I guess now his student is now the.
In the original script, Adam was supposed to have a much smaller role.
Oh really?
Like, I think he was supposed to be the one that.
Oh okay.
But they switched it, I guess, because he's an up and coming actor at this
Uh-huh.
point. So they just had
Yeah, he was the new handsome guy at the time.
be the new like heel mastermind for a while in the first act.
Yeah, at least the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, the first act, because I was like, "What?"
Yeah, because
that's all that happens.
They quickly
DeLon.
dispatch him too later.
DeLon's just dead, but then he kind of jumps forward for a second. What I don't get is where is Phil's peripheral? Because they get dressed and chant upon him that fast without him ever hearing or seeing either of them. And it's not like evil Adam Scott has any powers. He's just there. So how did he sneak up on him like that easy?
Yep.
So he gets a statue and beats him over the head with it. He's like, oh. And then he's like, yeah, he's like, what do you think was gonna happen? And it's like, this is what it is. He's like, Angela, take care of him, and then come back to bed with me.
Yes.
So she stabs him a bunch of times.
Yeah, and that's kind of the end of.
And then the
Marshawn.
wife comes on to it, like, but he's like, you have to get out of here. You have to save yourself and our baby.
Because the bloodline has to continue.
That's why the movie's the bloodline.
Yep. And then once again, and you were right. Here's the one thing where it's just like, look, you say time is of the essence, but this guy's doing this whole long fucking story about his family.
Times of this, but let me tell you a tale, a 200-year long tale.
Yeah, because now we do another jump into the 90s.
Yes. Because that's what this is a sequel. This is a direct sequel because we jump to their present, 96. I guess it takes like 4 or 5 years for a building to be made.
Yeah, I mean
that kind of checks
for
out.
Something as big as this.
Because she was in 92, Joey was in 92. She threw it in there. The building's made. It's 96, and they're present with John Merchant because he's American.
He's American now.
The Merchant family moved to America, and he's the famous architect on all these magazines and billboards and everything. And Angelique sees this in French. They're still in French, but she sees like Merchant, the toy maker lives.
They just happen to have that magazine there.
Yeah, in France. She's like, I need him.
Yes.
But Adam Scott has just been, I guess, just having sex with her for 200 years.
And I guess that also gives you eternal life, just fucking a Cenobite.
Yeah, because he hasn't aged a day.
At all. He has like this vampire thing going for him right now.
But he doesn't have any power.
No, that's the
right now.
Because that's another thing too. Like, so he opened the Lama configuration. He's with this Cenobite, but it doesn't allow him to age. Like he doesn't die.
What DeLon said is, if you summon the magic, you control the magic. The demon, because he has control over her. But apparently, there's a rule that I'll do whatever you say as long as it coincides with the will of hell. And she wants to get to Merchant to make more boxes so she can get more people, more Cenobites. Because she hasn't they've just been screwing in this mansion for
200 years. And it's just like, and then not only that, I guess, but also that doesn't make sense either because he's not the one that did it. His master did. Yeah. And the master gets killed immediately.
He shouldn't have any control of her. But
and by the way that he died, he should have turned into a Cenobite.
Yeah.
And that you don't see him ever again.
But so she's like, you've gone against the wishes of hell, so But she's like, I know you like it rough, so she starts scratching him. So he's like, please don't, it hurts. He's like, oh, it hurts. Does it?
Now
he
it
didn't really
hurts.
do anything to fight back.
No, he didn't.
What can he really do against a Cenobite?
Yeah, and he just gets fucked up.
She like digs into his cheek, into his zygomatic, just like
Yeah.
digs in there. He's like, oh, please stop. And then she just lifts him up and just rips out his heart.
And that's it. That's it for Adam Scott. He's off to do Parks and Rec now.
Yeah, 10 minutes screen time. He did.
There goes Ben. So,
yeah.
But yeah, so now she has to travel.
So now she has to travel. So now she doesn't have a master. She's traveling. So now she travels because he keeps getting these dreams of her. Because it must suck to have Merchant bloodline. He gets these dreams.
I mean, those dreams look kind of hot. Not gonna lie.
I mean, it sucks if you're married.
True, because that's just like you just feel guilty afterwards.
Guilty.
But where do they have where? So he's getting recognized for all of his architectural stuff. And what happens? We end up in the building from the last movie.
Yes.
So
the building has been completely made, and it's the same building from last movie. Where's Joey?
No one knows. But at this point, too, they do make it make sense where it's just like, oh, the building looks like this because this guy designed it, and for some reason that design is stuck in his head.
Yes.
So he has to make this
curse or bloodline for some reason.
And then he sees
there's no like spell put on them, but
no,
they just do this.
They just do shit.
And yeah, the building looks like this, but it's not really about the building because she still needs just the box,
the laminate configuration,
which she actually pulls out of the foundation, like because she goes, she's like, you know me, John. He's like, I don't know you.
Yeah,
and he runs away. But then she finds this poor slum.
Oh, well, it goes back to one, Carl, where, let's find these poor horny men that'll do anything.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not going to lie once again. If
Angelique
walked up to me like, you want to go, I probably would fucking do it.
Go into the basement of this building. And
once again, 20-year-old Oscar, absolutely. Actually, no, I'd probably still do it. I probably still do it.
20-year-old Oscar and Oscar now is still.
Look, Angelique is hot, all right. but what you call it? But yeah, she lures the guy in, and to get to the basement. And then what you call it? We find the laminate configuration. She convinces him to open it.
It's not real Lyle. It's just Lyle.
Yeah, and then what you call it?
So this she makes him take off his shirt and start messing with the lamp configuration, which was in the building. So they built it up and no one saw it.
No, and then also here's the thing. Well, at this point, if she told me to take off my shirt and play with a fucking toy on the ground, I would probably not do that.
Probably not.
I do stress probably, but I probably would not do that.
Yeah, he's doing. It's like, what's happening? And then like the same thing. Portal opens up the hell door.
And then we get
chains,
psychic chains,
skin, and then another chain hooks his bottom of his mandible
and drags him into hell.
And then guess who comes out? Pinhead
again.
I guess he's waiting at the door.
He's just the spokesman.
I thought he was defeated.
Yeah, like twice. He was defeated twice. But no, he's still there.
He's just waiting at the door. And he's like, but then he even recognizes Angelique.
Yeah.
But how does he recognize her?
So this is where they retcon a little bit. So because also, by the way, I noticed that when you go to space, you have to have a princess figure. Because he says princess. So clearly she is royalty in hell, which was never established because in 2, the god is the fucking Leviathan.
And there's not like he has children.
Yes, there's no mention of a princess or a king or something. Because if there's a princess, that there's a queen and a king, and they don't establish that.
There's a hierarchy until now.
And then she's like, and she looks at him like, I don't recognize you. And then he literally says, "Oh, things have changed since your time.
200 years ago."
Which I guess that means that throughout the time with Frank and all that stuff, she's been here in France. She's been in France the whole time.
She's just in France. Chilling.
Yeah, and by the way, it doesn't bother trying to track the laminate or anything like that, or it doesn't sense that someone activated the laminate. Yeah, she's just been banging Adam Scott for 200 years, keeping him alive with that magic vagina of hers, and then we get to this point where I guess now he kind of says we have to get this the toy
We
maker.
have to get the toy maker. We have to get his bloodline.
We have to get his bloodline. And now on top of that, I think she also discovers that he found a way to destroy them. And they have to stop him before they actually
figure
out how to destroy them.
He
Yeah, no, I would
just
totally
walks
go to
up.
a basement for it. Are you kidding me?
Mike's like, no.
I barely remember this one.
Yeah, you're probably like half asleep when we're watching him.
So she just walks up to him at his job and he's like, oh, hey, John, hey, toy maker. And he's like, do I know you?
Yeah, like there's no weird shit. And he it's weird because he kind of goes with
He
it.
kind of goes with it, but like you said, you would go with it.
Oh, well, yeah, but he's
He
married.
still, and yeah, he still has, I guess, his ancestor, the wife, because he has the blueprints for the seal.
Yeah, I think they established that he's trying to make something kind
He
of like an
doesn't
art
take it.
piece or something,
Yeah.
but he doesn't know how to
She should
effectively
burn
make
that.
it
Why
work.
didn't she burn that?
Right? It's like, but I mean, they do show
Maybe
that he
she
has it
doesn't
in the
know.
computer. And
Yeah,
everything
maybe she
already.
doesn't know, too. But yeah, she constantly is like whispering sweet stuff into him, giving him sex dreams of
Yeah, man. By the way, I would still do it.
and this whole time, but then they're like, oh yeah, and he has a chatterer dog,
A hellhound,
chatter dog.
some kind of Resident Evil monster.
You know, it's just Chatterer's head on a dog.
Oh, on a dog. Yeah, that's right. And somehow the dog has a bondage outfit too, which is fucking weird.
So he's like, we have to lure him here. We have to get him. Why? They could literally just jump him in his house.
Angelique
Not
could
like
have
there's
just
a barrier.
fucking killed him
Or
right
like
then and
ripped his throat
there.
out. Yeah. It's not like there's a barrier. And it's like, is there restriction because they keep letting the bloodline live?
No, well, here's the thing.
I don't
They
know why.
kind of show that they get foiled beforehand.
They could have killed both him and the son.
Yeah, they could have, but it's
Like,
weird. 'Cause
easily.
they don't explain whether
They
they
don't
have to.
explain
Are
'cause
they
they,
trying to break him
they don't-
down?
Well,
Are they-
it's not like they let them go, but they don't pursue. They're just like, we'll get the next time. As a
Yeah,
blood.
like it doesn't
Like,
make a whole
what?
lot of sense. And
Like
like,
they don't die as was. What happens is the two cop twins.
oh yeah, the
twin
90s
twins.
love twins. They love having twins in their
Yeah,
movies,
that's
in
what
creepy
they love
movies, no
twins.
less.
The cops are like, this store wasn't here. Let's go into it.
Let's
and
go into it. Oh, this looks creepy. Let's keep going into it.
down this corridor.
And they stumble
They
upon
stumble upon
Angelique
Angelique
and Pinhead.
and then what does he do to them? He gets this like machine roller that warps their faces.
But I
and
mean,
connects them.
I'll give them
both
this too.
together.
They don't skimp on the effects with this
No,
either. It's a half
it's-
CG, half practical, and it
Half
works.
CG, half practical. Same thing like from the third one, a brutal mashing of their face. Like, oh,
And also, I'm telling you, Saw had to have ripped some of these things off because a lot of these remind me of Saw traps and shit like that.
to an extent.
Yeah, like especially this one where they have like a half face and they're trying to mesh them together with drills and shit.
They're like, because then this is another thing. They're a pretty rich, famous family, yet their laundry is all the way down there.
Yeah, all the way in the basement level of their condo. And also, I mean, like they also show that the kid has an aptitude for being an architect too.
Yeah, and he's building like
He's
his
building with his
Lego
Connect stuff.
Connects, duplex stuff.
And once again, you were saying before they could easily taken this family out
Yeah.
by now, and
Could've just
they're
killed
basically
them
just going,
too,
let's.
and then wait for him to get home and kill him.
They have this ham-fisted, convoluted plan. I'm gonna, because maybe he was trying to break him down or something, even though they could just kill him, and they
Yeah.
end up doing
I
that.
just do that.
And
That's
but
all.
like they're like, oh, I'm gonna lure him in with his family
Yeah.
so that we can kill him when Angelique has had him in his clutches the whole time. And
Because he gets home and realizes
what's happening? Yeah.
Rushes in, calls for his family. They're gone.
They're
He
gone.
goes into the hell door, and it's like
Pinhead pretty much like says that he wants to take him and his family and stuff, and I think also that he wants the box,
yes,
and just so he can activate more stuff.
yeah, he wants to activate more stuff, which he does. Because like, does he betray Angelique? I don't know what. The box opens, and it hooks her and pulls her into the box to transform her more into like
A Cenobite.
But I'm like, she's already a demon, like, and she doesn't want this, which is
I don't
don't
think
know
someone
what-
that's the princess of hell. Like, why
I don't
is she
know,
having
like,
more power, more agency? And yeah, it doesn't get. It's
so
very
weird.
yeah. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Because then because what they do is just hook his neck and like just decapitate him. He decapitate John. He's
I was actually surprised by that, where that they killed him like that. But whatever. But they show that like they opened the box or whatever, and then also I guess his machine like half worked.
It tried to work,
And it just kind of sealed him. It didn't destroy him. It sealed him in the thing because the machine is supposed to destroy this gateway to hell and destroy the Cenobites.
It sucked them in, and then
everything explodes, and then you don't hear from what happens to the family after that. And then we go back to space, where they wrap it up with the third act, where it just becomes Hellraiser in space. It's Hellraiser in
its own
space.
movie. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's Hellraiser in space, where it's like
It's like 20 minutes left, and this should have been its own movie.
Yeah, and it's once again it's the typical Space Marine thing where one at a time each of them are starting to go out. You have no establishing character.
Paul, I'm like, what the heck is this guy?
You have no establishing characters of any of the other Marine
we have
people.
20 minutes left, and he's like, "Okay, I finally told you my tale." The first two acts.
And it's fucked up because they show a timer, and it's like, we have 20 minutes left to get this done. You spent an hour taking it. It's actually almost the length of the movie. Like, you spent an hour talking about
20
this.
minutes left, and he's just been chatting with her. I'm like, what?
And it just shows like he intends to make this. He said that this station's a trap.
This is a trap. This is their final destination.
and he's saying we have to get this done, otherwise we're all gonna die, and then
otherwise it's over for
everyone.
Yeah. So, but then she finally kind of starts believing him, but her boss still doesn't believe him.
Yeah,
and then what happens in every space story? All the guys start going off one by one and getting
ripped apart. Like you see, like Andrew's back, and she's a Cenobite now, which is like the weird, like her skull with the hooks coming down,
neck open, and hooks.
And then the twins come back. Which I'm like, what exactly is their power? They just ended up splitting,
and then they like suck the guy's whole
that's right.
both of them.
Yeah, into both of them. They merge into
holes on the floor. And poor black guy gets the usual frame. Elliot, where he just gets pins, hooks,
and they just rip them
apart.
And also, it's like you're walking around this place, you're realizing it looks like a hellscape. Why is no one questioning? Why is there hooks everywhere, flesh, and all this other shit?
And there's only like 5 Marines?
Yeah, and by the way, they're terrible. And also,
Hale hauls this in like, "Hey, call us in."
I will also give it this: like this guy had a good reaction where he starts shooting at him, and he realizes it doesn't do that thing where he just keeps shooting until he gets them. He shoots, he's like, nope, and just fucking runs. And by the way, these are phaser guns, even though they look like plastic fucking prop rifles. Not even fucking like paintball guns, right? Like prop rifles.
So Pinhead's doing the "I'm gonna stalk you through the corridors" thing. It's like, oh, thank gosh. I'm okay. Oh,
nope, and then he gets them. And then
everyone's dead. Everyone's gone. And because he tells the boss, the Sarge, you have to get to the thing. Maybe you can close it that way. So he kind of screwed this guy.
Oh yeah, he's screwed because like he used him as. I think he used him as bait. I think that's really what happened. Because he's also like, all right, now what do I do? And he's trying to figure out the box. And he's clearly not smart enough.
Takes it back, and then she's like, "Twin head."
The twins, and this is the guy that gets absorbed into them.
Yeah, handled that. So he's like, "We gotta go."
And I love how they, even in the space story, you see that because there's always like, if this was an actual story, they would have had like some weird love interest thing going.
But they don't have time.
They don't have time for that shit. And also, by the way, you introduce this Hellhound thing and dispatch him so quickly.
Hell Chatterer gets depressurized.
Yeah, and it just explodes. And that's how you end up with Shatter. He doesn't even really get to kill anyone.
No.
And
I think he might have killed one.
He might have killed one person, but it really didn't amount to anything.
Yeah, I think he killed one guy. Space Marine.
Yeah.
And then for some reason Pinhead doesn't, because he's seen him before this scene and he didn't kill him. But then he gets him into like this main corner room and the hooks are all around him. He's like, I have you now. This is it for you, Mershon. And he's like, no, you thought. But then he disappears.
Because it's a hologram.
He's like,
Hologram.
he's like,
And you see
what
that
I can do with
Mershon
me.
and the
Mershon's
woman.
just chilling in the escape pod. And you activate the final configuration.
Which, by the way, if this is what it took,
This is what it took.
they had
That's
no
how-
chance prior.
That's
to
how
this.
you beat Hell. Beams of sunlight.
Yeah, well, you have to create a configuration Death Star.
If you carry a giant Lament configuration Death Star, shoot beams of hell into beams of sunlight, not even sunlight, and then have it all circle in and wrap in.
I mean, like, as far as the
Easy.
effect goes, oh yeah, easy, totally. They
Is
could have
this
done this
what-
in 18th
So,
century
yeah,
France.
this is what he saw. He's like, I'm gonna have to wait like
Like, it's insane. And like, not only that, but once again, this should be the end of it.
this would be as like Puppet Master, like said, the final chapter.
Yeah, this would be the final chapter.
That should be called Blush, called the final chapter.
Because
This would have, if this was the space movie would have been called the final chapter.
yes, and the thing is, like, it works. The configuration comes in, the sun comes in.
Cenobites are all getting cooked by sunlight, and then Pinhead's getting cooked by sunlight, and it completely closes. Says the line.
Yep, and then what you call it? Death Star. It literally explodes.
And that's it. And the movie's over. There's no stinger. There's
No, nothing. It
like,
should have been.
giant planet.
I
of
will say
configuration.
this: I'm like, wow, at least he was smart enough to do this like far away from Earth. No, they're like down the road from Earth. They're like a moon's distance from Earth. So if this backfired, but they don't.
They're literally a moon's distance.
And so like all of that debris is coming to Earth.
Well, that would have been the stinger. A meteorite moment.
And you know what? And you know what, dude?
And that's it.
Yeah, that's it. All right, let me the budget. We got to do budget for this one. Before we get into
This is
ratings.
this is the final budget.
For box office. No, there's no box office.
There's no
for this.
box office. This is the final box office.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna say budget for this one.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say $7 million.
I think your first thing was closer. I think you were going to say 5, but no, it's 4 million.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say 5.
It was
So
a box
4
office.
million, and box office, I'm gonna say 10 million.
Close. 9.3 million.
All right, so this still made a profit. So, and you
That's
know
why
what?
we're getting these.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually like this a little bit.
That's what. Honestly, like I said, the third one was a weird.
But I
Departure.
wasn't into that one.
This one, if they split it into the 3 movies that they planned to do, they honestly were planning to do.
Yeah.
And this is, I was going to give the background. Kevin Yeager was the original director
Yes.
for this one. If you guys don't know from our other reviews, Kevin Yeager is the designer of Chucky.
Yes.
Designer of Crypt Keeper,
Mm-hmm.
most of Freddy Krueger's designs. That's the guy. He directed this, but the studio had to come in and demand all these changes and all this. They
Mhm.
wanted Pinhead in the movie earlier. They wanted him to be the focus. And Kevin Yeager's like, I didn't like all these changes, so he left the project. And then Joe Chappelle did finish the rest of the movie. And that's why you see when you start the movie and the titles and everything, it says Alan Smithy as the pseudonym instead of like Kevin Yeager's name.
Yeah, and you
it's
know what?
like,
it's
that.
Yeah,
because
that
I feel
kinda
like
sucks.
that's what this movie should have been 3 movies.
it should have been, but you
the
know what?
Bouchard box,
As far as it goes,
the lament building, and then the final chapter. That's,
yeah, and like a kind of. I'm not gonna say Puppet Master is a good example of this, but like when they did the back-to-back Puppet Masters,
Yes.
where it kind of flowed into the other.
At
thing.
least they had a good
Yeah, a flow.
They're terrible flow.
But in this one, you know what? Even with the weird From Dusk Till Dawn cram up they did,
yes.
the fact that they were able to jump from the period piece, but then they all brought it back at the end.
You
I
still-
didn't
still
totally
appreciate-
hate
yeah,
this.
still
I
appreciate a lot
like
of
the
themes,
effects.
The effects.
There was enough cheesiness where I could riff on it, but it wasn't like
It wasn't
excruciating.
painful, yeah.
I was interested the whole time. I mean, it's
This
clear.
was like, yeah.
As far as going into space goes, the production wasn't
the
terrible.
only thing is just why did the Cenobites just end? the
Yeah, that was the other
plot?
thing. Like,
That's
they
the only
could have just
really
ended it.
glaring thing. They could have just ended it at any time.
The acting wasn't totally terrible. I mean, and Pinhead still kind of delivers. And you know what? Angelique was a decent entry into this too.
My Angelique was a decent entry, but and then they just like
I mean, I didn't like the whole princess in hell shit.
Once they get to space, she's just like the background, and she's just working for Pinhead again.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
And that's the thing. And then they just kind of waste Adam Scott, even though they gave him a bigger role. 10 minutes, they waste him, which I'm like, really? Come on. But I just wanted Mershant to do more. That's why if there was actually 3 movies, he'd probably have more to do. Because I think in the book, he's actually is like evil or
he's actually an antagonist as opposed to a protagonist.
Yeah.
But yeah,
make him a protagonist.
It wasn't that bad. Like I said, I should have hated this more. I definitely liked this better than the third one.
Which is crazy when you get that.
Yeah,
especially when you go into it in space.
Yeah, I wasn't not expecting to like it like I did.
Like, honestly,
it
I
kept
would watch
me
the
hooked.
full in space.
This Hellraiser, if they did it like this,
like
I mean,
like an Event Horizon type.
Yes, that's actually kind of what it was like. It was like an Event Horizon. I mean, cheesier, but an Event Horizon thing.
Like something
but you know what? As far as go, I'm gonna give it like
fresh garbage.
I'll give it a fresh garbage. You know what? I'll give it that.
Garbage.
Because you know what? Like I said, out of all of them, that at least because when we get to the next ones, this one caught my attention. It kept my attention because I wanted to see where they were going with it. I was surprised that they killed John Merchant in front of his family that time. I thought he was going to survive, and that's the bloodline. We continue to like tell his son what to do and shit like that. But they just insinuated that his family just lived on, and then this crazy motherfucker, David Blaine version of John Merchant was the last one to be like, I gotta fix this.
This is the final solution. It's like, this is what my whole line was going to is we need to be in space and use the power of the sun
to take care of this.
The Cenobites one.
So I mean, you know what? I'll give it. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a fresh garbage. I mean,
okay. Like we've gone through a lot. Our first hot and fresh.
Yep.
Our usual is usually fresh garbage.
Yeah.
Now we're getting. I'm sorry, spoilers. We're getting into dumpster fire.
Oh, okay. So this is it, right? Inferno's the next one.
Inferno. Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I will have something to say about maybe if it's what you call thing. So, this is not meant to be something else, and they were like, we have the Hellraiser property, throw it in there.
We will tell you at the end, but these are not Hellraiser.
These are not Hellraiser.
I will tell you exactly what movie this was supposed to be for these next 3.
Yeah, so like we're introduced pretty much to this guy playing chess.
Detective Joe.
He's this guy looks like a bootleg version of the guy who plays Angel.
Yes.
That's
David what's his name?
He was also in Valentine.
He's also in Bones.
In Bones, yes, Bones. But he looks like a bootleg version of that guy. And even when I looked, because I thought maybe he did voice work or something, this guy did not have an illustrious career.
Much,
I mean, neither did the guy from Angel, to be honest. But like,
he did just Bones.
And then Buffy and shit like that. But like I said, this guy looks like a bootleg version. And I was also very confused too, because they open up with him in like a basketball thing, and he's playing chess with the guy. And I thought they were gonna say he was like in high school or college or something. And I'm like,
I thought he was a teacher.
I thought they were gonna do that thing where like he's playing younger than he really is.
Like, oh hey, other fellow high school.
Yes,
kids.
But thankfully they didn't do that. No. They established they're in a police station.
Like the gym teacher.
Yeah, they're at a police station.
Yeah, at a police. Well, he's at the school, but then he goes to the police station. No. I think they're just at a rec gym.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's like where the officers go to hang out and stuff.
It's just a rec gym, and
he's playing chess.
Then we learn he is a detective. So we said this for all we got our lines. Where are the cops? Well, the main character is a cop,
and he's a piece of shit.
Oh my, he is.
Oh man, and actually, you know what's funny? So
worse than dirt
because and they established also he's a very smart guy.
He's smart and capable, but he's just a sociopath.
He's a sociopath. Yeah, he's a sociopath.
Full on.
Yeah, and also what I love is his partner gets introduced, and it is
Nick Tatera.
And it is the guy from if you've ever seen The Longest Yard. Mm-hmm. He's literally the guy that's hooking up with Tracy Morgan in that. So I can't get that out of my head. Where he's just like, I swear, if I make this kick, I will stop having sex with black guys. I'm like, it's hard for me to take you seriously, man. Even though he's trying.
He's
trying.
Nicholas Tatero John Turturro's brother. You guys probably know.
Yeah,
John
he's
Turturro.
the guy that is prolific in the Transformers series.
Gosh, yeah.
He's done better roles, by the
He's
way.
done that way better.
Way better roles.
That's what people.
I guess Do the Right Thing. He's in that.
He's in a lot of them.
But yeah, no, this guy. Once again, he gets called into a crime scene, and it's obviously a crime scene where the laminate configuration was there.
Yeah.
Because they go in and they see that there's a guy that's been torn apart,
torn to shreds.
Yep.
Boxed there, which weirdly is under a candle.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. And then also that he's going through, he finds
in
fucking drugs in a book. And
the second thing we see of him, besides him playing chess, he goes to the locker to get dressed, and he just takes a bump of cocaine, as one does.
By the way, I've never seen this device. Look, I'm not going to lie. In my past,
dispenser.
I've seen things in my day.
It's like Nuke from RoboCop.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's like a weird vial, but it has a turn thing where you just like I'm. It was
subtle,
crazy.
at least.
Subtle, like what the fuck is this weird?
Gonna see. No, well, he does it real quick, and no other cop sees. He does this in the cop.
By the way, do they not drug test? Like I
guess
not. You know what I mean?
He's such a piece of crap that he probably cheats every drug.
Oh, that is true. He probably gets like urine from a hooker or something because I'll give this movie this. They hammer it to a ridiculous point, but they show this guy's character. You know, he is a piece of shit. He is doing drugs.
He's drugs. He's messing up crime scenes. He's just messing about. He even says, "Oh, I knew this guy. We used to torture him in high school," and he's saying that with like a sort of grin on his face. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
He gets a hooker,
and he sees the limit, and he's like enthralled by it because another guy, hedonistic like.
Oh, by the way, someone that is also good with puzzles.
Yeah, and someone also that's smart and good with puzzles, and also a hedonistic sociopath. So he goes to the lockup for the evidence, and he sees that the guy has like $400, and he takes $300.
Yep, it's like
and puts down recheck $100.
Yeah. By the way, I'm just like, dude,
piece of crap.
We get it. He's a piece of shit.
But then the guy's like, did you get the prints? It's like, well. You get the prints from that one guy, the Asian guy, but there's a different print. I was like, all right, I'm taking this.
All right, I'm going to take it. By the way, he doesn't have gloves or anything on. He just grabs it and just takes it.
I don't like you guys see him grab it. You guys going to let him walk out of the station?
They don't. Look, this is the worst cop station ever, okay?
It definitely is.
And then, then not as bad as the next one.
Home to his wife and kid. And then she's like, where are you going? He's like, sorry, I got a case. I'm leaving. But then he's going to Hooker Alley to just get a quick fix.
Yeah, and it's the typical. And this is also, we're going back to our general theme of this was definitely a porno before this, or part of a porn, because literally he goes there, they're all giving each other dirty looks, and he's like, "Look, I got drugs," and they start doing the drugs, and then literally,
it's like you can.
And the music they put on is literally porn music.
Yeah, and they show you.
They show that he's doing her. It's not gratuitous, but they're showing it.
But they show it.
And then, after all this is said and done,
he wakes up. Well, no, he goes to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, this is apropos for this whole movie, that he's solving it on the toilet.
Yeah, I mean, because that's what you do. And what else would you do, Carl, if you didn't have phones at the time? You're just playing with the fucking puzzle box. Clearly.
That's why I mental note down. I was like, that's apropos. He's doing it on the toilet. Because that's what you just do. So then now everything's open. You think he's about to get hook chain? He doesn't get
No, he doesn't.
Hook chain. He sees a room that he barely recognizes.
First sign this is not a Hellraiser movie.
Yeah. He sees a room he barely recognizes, and it's like kid laughter, and it's opens, and he doesn't know what's going on. And there's a door.
I mean, they do establish that he does know this room. They just don't say it right now.
No, he barely, like I said, barely.
Yeah, barely. But yeah, no. And now he's seeing all these visions.
He sees all these visions. So now he's back in his own house, but he was just in a hotel room.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have the shock he should, because then this will happen. Yeah, I was like,
oh my god,
what is happening? Because now we have the Terror Twins.
Which I'm like, these are like bootleg Cenobites, or they look like Silent Hill villains.
That's what I was saying. They look like Silent Hill because they all have the no eyes, no facial expressions, just a mouth and tongues, and they go up to him and start caressing him. Don't know how he would be turned on by this at all.
I guess also, or
he's just it's just a little messing with him, and he thinks it's regular women.
But either way, like even in most of these situations, you would think like he would be in pain because they're digging under his skin.
Because they start caressing him and licking him, and then they start digging on his skin. He doesn't feel that either.
Doesn't react.
He doesn't react until he opens his eyes and sees what they are. Yeah. He's not like, oh no, he just sees what they are.
Yeah.
Then he sees half chatterer come
like,
up the stairs.
This is what's annoying about
guy that's cut down from the leg.
Once again, like
you're just a torso and arm.
You start noticing that when they start introducing these Cenobites, they don't look like the normal Cenobite. They look like off-brand versions.
None of them have the Cenobite look except for him.
Except for Pinhead.
Pinhead just showed real quick, and we're not going to see him for a long time.
I'm literally
in this movie. Pinhead's not in this movie.
No, like that. If you were expecting Pinhead in this
movie,
no, that's the one thing I'm saying. Like, but you know what?
It's so frustrating.
It is really frustrating because you want to see a Hellraiser movie.
Hellraiser movie
but you don't get that. You're getting basically a giant police procedural.
Police drama detective procedural. Yep. But so he wakes up back because that's a nightmare. Because Pinhead shows up at the door and rips his face open. He's like, oh, and he wakes up. He's like, what? That was a crazy dream. Not some horrific thing you've never dreamt before, but he just goes about his day, leaves the girl.
And also not the fact that he woke up in the bathroom. Not in bed, in the bathroom.
Leaves the girl in the hotel, goes to his work. Then he gets a call from the girl at his work. He's like, oh, you gotta help me, and she's being like tortured,
and you can hear her gurgling and all this other shit,
blood dripping. And he's like, oh my gosh, and he's like, I gotta go back. I think his buddy is Tony. Yeah, it's like Tony, we gotta get back to see. But then he weirdly tells him everything that went down. Why?
I don't know.
Someone who's that smart, why would you implicate yourself like that? Especially after what he does.
Now. Oh, dude, I was so pissed when I saw that. Yeah, he's such a piece of shit. Yeah, his name is Tony.
Yeah, it's Tony.
Because
they get on he before they even get into the crime scene. He's like, I was here last night, Tony. I was with this woman. He doesn't put that much on because he knows he's his best friend. He knows he's married with a kid, and he's like, oh. At first he's like, oh, did she throw you out again? Is there a little tiff between you and the wife? He's like, no.
He was just here. And I feel like, because here's the thing, this guy is smart. And I feel like he's such a manipulator where he's just like, listen, if I tell him the actual truth, then he'll definitely believe me. And then just be like, and then it'll also.
He won't think I murdered.
Yeah, that he just literally.
Because I'm telling him like the bare bones truth about
what happened.
Dirty deed I did.
And obviously he's just like, look, dude, you gotta help me. Like this isn't me.
This isn't me. We gotta find who actually killed her. Because like
but he's like
probably what he's like. I would not tell you all this stuff if I was the killer. I would just
exactly. And then not only that, he's like, we gotta wipe this down. And Tony is actually reacting properly. He's like, I don't know if I should do this. I don't want to do this.
Call this in.
Yeah, and he really wants to fucking it, but
it's like if we do, because he's like that's what he's trying to manipulate. You said he's like doing a Kirsty thing. He's like, if we do call this in, then they're gonna be busy accosting me instead of going after the
real guy.
Because I'll tell you what I thought this was at the end, but this is what's happening now. But then he's such a piece of crap because they're cleaning down, wiping off his prints, getting rid of any DNA evidence. And then he takes
Which, by the way, there's going to be hair follicles and shit everywhere. They're not going to.
Steals his friend's pen. But it's like you could explain some of them because you'd be like, I was there investigating.
Oh yeah, right.
But your fingerprints and stuff is harder.
Yeah, true.
So, but he's like, I'm a sociopath. I don't care. So he's like, I'll implicate my friend. So he stole his friend's pen and his cigs. Throws them on the ground so his friend can't see. Piece of crap. They go into the bathroom. He's like, what the hell, man? What are you into? What did you do to this girl? Like, I didn't do it. He sees her ripped apart, strung up on the shower. She's dead.
Which, by the way, by the logic of this, she should turn into a Cenobite.
Oh, no. We'll get to what
happens.
Yeah. But because then he's more determined because he still is a cop, so he still wants to get down to like the nitty gritty of like crime and stuff.
Because also at the same time, if he finds the actual killer, it will exonerate him if they find out that he was there.
It's more him getting exonerated
as opposed to actually caring about this.
justice.
Because they do kind of make this thing, because there's a general theme. They show that the first one when the crimes, they find a finger and a candle.
Yes.
And then here in the crime scene, in the soap dish.
Yeah.
And they did find out that it's a child's finger.
He's
So
like,
as much of a piece of shit he is, he does not like kids getting hurt.
Kids getting murdered.
So he's like, you know what, fuck this. I have to find the murderer of this kid.
And both times they're like the finger came from someone that was alive.
Yeah, both times.
So he's like, oh crap. Now I need to actually like get to this because now times of the evidence is like the kid out there getting his fingers chopped off.
Yeah, so it's not so much. Number one, he does seem to care about the kid, but also kind of coincides with if I find this killer, I'll be exonerated if I get caught with anything.
It's like twofold. It's like
I'll
be
works
exonerated and I'll save the kid.
Yeah,
it's like he has his own kid, which he semi cares about. Semi cares.
I love how they try to make this fucking whip look menacing, but it's just lanyards with little fish hooks on it. But
that's what he costers
the piercer that what you call it, the first person that died
even before that
the evidence guy.
Oh yeah,
costers him because he's like, where's the second fingerprint? He's like, it's still running in the. He's like, throws his stuff in the trash. He's like, get to it. He's like,
get me my evidence, and he's just like, do this minute, like they take all these searches out and put this and this
tattoo artist in the search.
Which evidence guy doesn't immediately go, how do you fucking figure this out? And he
immediately finds
like in like 5 seconds.
Because did we skip that? He accosters or was it after this? The weird
the snitch?
Snitch.
No, that's after that.
Oh, that's after. Okay, so he goes to the tattoo parlor first. Starts accosting this guy, but this guy kind of asked for it because he came and threatened him first, but then he just lays on super heavy.
And like he's questioning him about all this crap, but now he starts seeing visions.
So he sees the Terror Twins
is a tattoo
on the guy's back. What the fuck? And he grabs the guy and then looks, and then it's just a regular tattoo. Yeah,
it's just a regular. It's one of those clear vision
now
things.
It's like things are messing with his head in the real world. And he doesn't know what's going on. So then the guy tells him about like his snitch that could give him more information because he's like, I don't know, it's the engineer. He's like, my snitch might know that name, but then it doesn't make any sense because apparently this is like a police like legend in the precinct. So, like, wouldn't they know about this before? But he acted like he never heard that name before.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But when they established that guy, he's a folklore legend of someone that you can never catch.
Yeah, the engineer.
But yeah, and then obviously he goes to a snitch. He roughs him up to get info. Which, by the way,
is also a piece of crap.
He is a pervert, and clearly
he sells ice cream to kids, but he has literal porn
in there about. And I think they insinuate too that he goes after the kids. Yeah. So it's like, and which, by the way, for someone that like doesn't want kids to get hurt, he seems to be pretty lax with his fucking snitch.
Yeah, he has a snitch that's just out. That's why I said, why don't you arrest him?
Yeah, he's clearly
this
doing
guy
some
out
shit.
and about, and you know this. But you rather him on the streets.
And it's weird because it almost seems like he cares about this snitch in a little bit, a little way. He does.
When he sees what happens, he kind of does. But you still know what he's about. Like, I'm saying, even looking at this, I was like, the kids could easily just peek in and see all of that.
Yep.
Hey, can I get a Mr.
Also, where's the parents? I mean, I know this is supposed to be like an inner city or whatever, but still. That's true.
This is not even 90s anymore. It's 2000.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It feels like the 90s, though.
It's probably filmed in the 90s.
True. Very true. All right.
So he's telling him, like, because he keeps not giving, even though the snitch should know this guy now, what his deal is, he keeps giving him half information because he's like, I don't know. He's like, all right, you do know. All right, I'll tell you more. I'm like, why are you holding it? He's literally beating on you. What do you think's going to happen? But what happens is what he conveys what happens is he tells him the horror story. He's like there's this other guy that wanted this engineer's girls because apparently engineer has like a bunch of prostitutes that he uses. And he's like, oh yeah, you can take her, but I'm gonna take the rest. So when the guy came home one day, he just sees her head in the bed.
Yeah, because I think the guy was trying to get away from the crime life, and because he fell in love with this girl.
And then
but then the engineer was like, no, you can't do that.
Can't do that.
Nope.
So he's like, you can keep this part, but I take the rest. And he took her entire body.
And then this is the information he goes off of.
He goes off of because then like hours later, and I don't even think the next day, some random guy's like, "Here you go, detective." Gives him a tape.
Yep.
And he puts it on like
in the bar.
In the bar.
Which, by the way, right before this, he has blackmailed his partner because he literally says, "Hey, I planted evidence there.
I planted evidence.
So you gotta help me."
Yeah, and he's like, "You're a piece of crap." I was like, "I'm done," and he walks off.
But at the same, I mean, not for nothing though. The guy gives him an out, going, "Look, we could always just say that you dropped your shit there when we were looking at the place.
Like, you just have to work with me, and then we'll collaborate."
Yeah, he blackmails him essentially.
Yeah. He's like, blackmail, but then I'll also collaborate our stories if you just help me figure this out. Because he's like, I'm going to force you, even though you're my best friend, to help me figure this out. But also, I'll try to stand up for you afterwards. I won't completely sell you out.
Yeah.
So what he gets is this video of the engineer torturing and killing his snitch, where he whip chains him with the fake lanyard whips from the
tattoo shop. Which, by the way, like, I know,
immediately get you back to the tattoo part.
Yeah, and also not for nothing too. Like, I don't know how that kills someone.
Well, from what he probably died of shock.
Okay, true. Because his spine is completely exposed and all this
like
shit.
He's whipping all the skin off of his back.
Yeah,
and because the guy's like chained to the
car
steering wheel, and he's like, "Oh, please!" And he just hears it, and then he just hears his voice, and then he's dead. And then he's like, he shows the tape to them, and he's like, "What are you talking about? There's nothing on the tape." He's like, "What? No."
Yeah,
it's like freaking out.
And this is kind of like the beginning of him
psychological thriller.
Yeah, it's the beginning of him kind of
now he's
devolving.
Unraveling. Yeah, now he's unraveling and just getting worse and getting more obsessed with the engineer.
Yeah.
So he goes to a bar, like a country cowboy bar. No, first he goes to the psychiatrist
because because his boss pretty much says, "Look, it sounds like you're snapping a little bit.
There's nothing on this tape, and you are lost.
Yeah,
you're gonna go.
You need to go here, otherwise you can't work this case anymore." So he goes to the psychiatrist, and it's an initial meeting. And by the way, it's
psychiatrist.
It's also what's his name? Where is
James?
James Remar.
James Remar.
Who was in
Dexter,
the
Warriors. You guys know.
Yeah, when you see him, you know him. Yeah. I was like, once again, like they get these random actors you just recognize in these movies.
You're like, oh, that's why I was like, oh, him. When I saw,
I mean, he was. I can't say this made him because he was already established with the Warriors.
I don't know what you're doing, pop around this movie.
I mean, he also doesn't have a super great career. Like he does like every 5 shitty movies, he does like one good one. But he's like, I don't want to do this psychiatry shit. Can we pick this up tomorrow?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, sure.
Come back at 10, and we got to establish to calm his nerves. He has these 2 metal balls that you guys have probably seen. He does a lot of magic. He does a lot of
close-up magic,
like sleight of hand, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they make it seem like
and he's still seeing these visions. Anytime he sees someone, he'll see their face and think.
And they turn into this like a dollar bin Cenobite.
Yeah, it's literally a bargain bin Cenobite.
And they look they look
no
like
face, no
Silent
facial
Hill
features,
villains,
and just a tongue. That's it. They just have a tongue. No other facial features.
That's it. Not even like the chatter where the thing's pulled apart.
And
no, it's just white tongue. That's it.
Super scary. Not really.
Not at all. And then the thing is,
they actually get onto the scene, see what happens. He gets another clue to get to this Western bar, which is so random.
Random.
Like, this was definitely something out of a different movie, a different script.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, yeah, the engineer really wants to know about you. None of these were, like, red flags. Bring this guy into the station.
No, and not
he's
talking creepy.
Talking creepy.
Also, another actor I've seen in a bunch of stuff. He was in Fight Club, I remember. But he's just like talking real vague, and then he sees in the corner one of the bootleg Cenobites, and he starts to follow him outside. Oh God, this scene.
I was like, "This you had the same reaction I did, probably."
Oh yeah, no, I'm like, when we got to the bar in general, I'm like, what the fuck? And then After this, he follows the Cenobite, gets lost in the woods, falls down, and then he is greeted through the mist by 2 kung fu cowboy women.
I was like, what the heck is happening?
Like, it makes no sense. It is so jarring and out of pocket. And I thought and at first I thought they were going to be Cenobites.
Yeah,
like, and
yeah.
I,
I
but
thought those were the going to be.
yeah, but
you
no,
see their hair come back and it's terror twins.
Yeah,
no, it's just 2 Asian,
2 Japanese women that just were kicking the shit out of him. And it happens to be the muscle for this cowboy
bar owner guy.
Yeah, where once again it's just pushing him towards the engineer
because he gets his gun and he thinks he's gonna shoot him. He's like, no, we're gonna save you for the engineer.
Yeah,
and leave you here. And he's like, and he's like all battered and bruised.
Yeah,
and he's going back, and he meets up with the
psychiatrist again because his partner picks him up, but then he doesn't take him to the hospital. He goes, "Look, I need to see the psychiatrist for some reason.
Yeah,
I have to see the psychiatrist for some reason."
I have to see him again.
And then he starts talking to the psychiatrist, where now the psychiatrist does the exposition about the engineer.
Oh yeah, he's like heard rumors of him since like back in the 80s in the precinct, and I did some research and what he's into. And now here's all the exposition of lament configuration and all this other.
Once again, by the way, it doesn't feel like a Hellraiser movie until they bring that back, because I forgot it was a Hellraiser movie up until this point.
No, it isn't a Hellraiser movie. I forgot. Even when you see the terrorist ones, they don't feel like Cenobites, so you don't think this is the same movie. Because then I was like, oh yeah, the lament configuration. Where is that? I didn't even know. I think it's this scene. He had it in his pocket the whole time.
Yep.
He never once picks it up and looks
at it or anything. It doesn't come back into play until just now.
Just now.
And it's just because James Remar brings it back, going, "Hey, look, he's looking at this
I
box."
think even he forgot about it.
Yeah, and he's just like, "Listen,
yeah.
This is the thing that drove this other cop insane and made him kill himself." And so, it's probably lost in time. Then he just pulls it out and puts it right on top.
Oh, good. And James doesn't really react like, "What the hell? Why do you have that?"
Yeah, like, why do you have that? And also, get rid of it. As your psychiatrist, you shouldn't have this. And so at this point now, like, the guy is starting to lose his mind a little bit.
A little. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone at this point.
He's not completely, but he's unraveled.
Yeah, and he's worried about. Now he's starting to get worried about his family.
Family goes back because the engineer is like, he's just everywhere. He knows everything. He's just like, I gotta protect my family. It's like he's all better.
He starts having more visions, more dreams.
Even though the wife suspects stuff, she's like, I know what you're really doing. You can't. But then she sees his bruised and battered face.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets a call from the
old folks
home where his parents are. And he's like, which is sad because he doesn't visit them. Because I didn't even know they had a son.
Yeah, and they hammered home because the lady's just like, oh, you have to sign in, but they haven't anyone sign in ever.
Like, that's no one. He never.
No.
Yeah, he never visits them.
Yep, and so he's going there and like suddenly cares about his parents.
Now, because now he's like, he'll visit them when it's their life on the line.
Yeah,
but he's like completely out of it. So he comes the first time, just completely disheveled, and
they're just throwing in weird imagery, more twin shit.
It's like The Shining.
Yes, that's actually a lot what it's like, The Shining.
And a guy in a wheelchair comes down, but he's like Hellraiser a little bit. And
it sounds like he has like a kid's laugh. It's creepy, but it makes no sense.
Very quick and makes no sense for the scene.
I mean, I think maybe it's just because you're supposed to push him against the wall to his parents' room, but like it's
kind of what happens.
It doesn't
really
make any sense.
Yeah. And then he sees his parents, but it's like not really what you're gonna expect because they say the same thing over and over. And then he sees a light in a door and he goes to the room, and it's the same room he saw at the beginning when he opened the box. But then he hears his parents in the next room over being like slaughtered. And he's like, no. And then he wakes up again, and then it's a loop.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh crap. And he actually goes and he pulls out a gun.
Oh yeah, he doesn't sign, he doesn't say hi, he just pulls out a gun
and runs down the hallway. So the security guard,
rightfully so,
like, get on the ground. It's like, I'm a detective. I was like, then his parents aren't there this time, and they're gone. And she's like, that's impossible. Your mother always stays here, and your father's not able to walk anymore.
Yeah.
And then she's like, I just don't know. And she touches the bed and
it's
filled
blood.
with blood.
Pools of blood,
So
which
it's like,
also makes no
yeah,
sense because
yeah.
wouldn't the sheets already be soaked?
Yeah, but
If that
only
was
when
the
you
case,
touch.
only when you touch
They
it.
left it that pristine, Oscar. So
Yep, it's that nice and neat. And then
I
but
was
then
like,
he finds
what the
a gift box,
Yes.
and it has a finger, and it has the clue to the next place he has to go.
So, because it's like, meet me at whatever. And he gets out, and then Tony sees him again, and he's trying to resist. Like, you got to call this in.
We got to go in. The chief wants to see you. And they do explain, like, look, you have been trying to lead this case, and you knew all the victims personally, and you knew where.
No engineer. It's all you.
Yeah, and it's like, and you knew where all the clues were. Like, you know what's going on, but you're not telling us. So he's like, what am I supposed to think? That you're not the killer? Like, any reasonable cop that doesn't know what's happening.
At least implicated.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's reasonable, but beyond a reasonable doubt that he's involved.
Yeah. So he wants to race back home because thinks engineer's ready to kill his family at this point. Because what the engineer says, like 4 down, 6 to go, because I think he wants all 10
fingers. Which is a weird theme that they don't really establish until midway through.
Now.
And then it gets led to the room.
416 Hathaway Lane.
Yep.
That's where it said to go. And because then he sees that, he goes to the room where he was led to, and it looks across, and then he sees engineer whip chaining him like he did this.
That's like the big weapon here is the whip chain.
And then
Tony dies.
And Tony dies. And then you see the engineer look. He's like, "Hey," and he's like, "That's another finger."
Another finger. Puts it in the guy's mouth, and then now he has to fucking go to the next place.
And then he gets a call, and it's the next place, and then this is his family. And he goes over there, and then he sees James Remar, the psychiatrist.
And then he also sees his family on the flesh pillar.
On the pillar.
But they're freezing to death.
They're freezing to death, and he tries to touch his daughter, and her arm shatters.
Yep.
And then their whole body shatters, like, what is happening?
And then James Remar comes in.
Remar comes in, and he's like, it was me all along.
Which I kind of picked up on midway through.
Like, very quickly.
I kind of figured,
especially him knowing about the lament configuration.
And they established, like, this is a guy that knows everyone in the precinct, and I know it because
he's the psychiatrist. He talks to everyone. And he's like, so you're the engineer. It's like, yeah, that's a pretty sweet name, I guess. But because even then, he's still like, what is going on?
It also still doesn't make sense, especially what happens next. Yeah. Because, like, I was expecting, James Remar, he's just doing all this crap because he's trying to activate the configuration or something.
Like, I wanted you to be broken so I could activate the configuration.
Yeah, but no. Instead, James Remar isn't James Remar. He's
Pinhead.
He's fucking Pinhead out of nowhere. And it took
a terrible transformation sequence.
An hour and 20 minutes in an hour and 40-minute movie before Pinhead is finally fully in the movie.
Exposed to him. And terrible transformation sequence.
Oh yeah, horrible transformation sequence. Also, I love how.
So this is where it gets hilariously dumb because he's equipped with a shotgun, chasing Pinhead in what he thinks is the horrors. But again, he's back in this room.
Yep, he's back in. Was it the kids' room, right?
Another loop.
Or kitchen or something. Where?
It's
back in the kids' room.
It's another loop, but then all these crazy things come at him. Versus parents, when he blows away.
Oh, that was hilarious.
That's what I was like. This is what you don't want to do in a horror movie, especially during the climax. Is laugh.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's what we. Yeah.
But he's doing basically all the murders that happen they're coming back to life, and they're like attacking shit.
It's like, no, please don't let me do it.
And just starts blowing people away
like 10 feet, and they fly back. And then it all just converges into this final thing. He opens the door. He sees this kid that he didn't quite recognize.
Yeah.
And Pinhead reveals this is what he does because he calls it a game. But you can't have a game if you don't have a chance to win.
Exactly.
And Joe never had a chance to win this.
No. And the thing is, it's like, I mean, once again, because they're just hammering in Pinhead in here for no reason.
Yeah.
the twist is like when the fingers that are getting caught off the kid is him. It's young him.
It's a younger version of him that he didn't recognize at first,
Uh-huh.
but now he recognizes because then his mother in the dream sequence is like, "Come here, Joe," and both him and the kid follow out the door.
Yeah,
and then this is what I called because this is from a different movie. He's like, the engineer's here. I'm gonna kill. I don't care what happens now. I'm just gonna kill you.
Yeah.
And it finally peels off the mask, and it's lo and behold,
it's him. It's him.
And I was like, I called that.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be something like that. I didn't think they were actually gonna do it, but they actually did.
Because this is what this movie's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a psychological horror about a detective with DID, dissociative identity disorder, and he has like a almost a Two-Face type of thing.
Oh, okay.
Different personality that comes out, sleeps with like women of the night, and like does killings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then the good detective is trying to solve this crime at the same time.
Uh-huh.
So he doesn't know which real or right, and he's trying to figure out with his friend. But the id is trying to sabotage this.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the movie's supposed to be, and they threw Hellraiser in there.
Yeah, and here's the other thing too. Like and this whole movie is supposed to be this kind of de-evolution and this breaking down of his character.
Which why we know he's a piece of crap.
Yeah, and
it's not like anything had changed.
Yeah, and
we
so
didn't really see a good side for him.
No, not at all.
Semi caring about his family.
Yeah, because at this point now they do this thing that that's going to be very prevalent in the next movie, where there's like 5 different endings because
it's evil groundhogs there.
Yeah,
where he wakes up
and just loop back to the beginning.
First they do the same thing. Pinhead's like, yeah, I'm done with this. Whip chains, hook chains, and he's hooked up like we've seen a few times now, and he's ripped to shreds. But then he wakes up. And he's back at the beginning at the hotel. I think everything's back to normal. The girl's asleep. He's still a piece of crap that's cheating on his family, but girl's asleep and he just leaves. He's like, that was all just a bad trip, I guess.
Yeah, and
no more cocaine for a while.
Yeah, and it becomes like this thing where he like feels redeemed, where he's like, you know what, I'm grateful for the things I have. Yeah,
maybe I can turn it around now. That was just a bad trip. I'm gonna love my wife. I'm putting her picture on, and then he gets the same phone call.
Yep.
And it's like, oh no,
it's
I can't take it again. I can't do this. I can't go to this day. So then he takes the pistol, like James says, like the last guy that tried to mess with engineer just went into the precinct and blew his head off.
And then he shot himself.
And then he does the same thing. He does that, blows his head off, but then he wakes up again, and he's back there
in the bathroom.
And then he walks through the door. And he's back in the kid's room, and now he kind of realizes like it's when you wake up in a lucid dream that he's in the dream and he can't escape, and there's no winning, so he just cries and yells out,
and that's the end of the movie.
That's the end of the movie.
I mean, like as you were saying, like the one that you were describing is way more interesting.
Yeah,
it almost kind of like that movie, Malignant, a little bit,
kind of like that.
But like this also reminds me of another style of movie which I call personal hell movies, where you find out at the end of the movie the character's dead and they're actually dead in hell.
They're just in hell, or there's
and they're reliving
or something.
Yeah, so
whatever they thought was happening isn't happening, in the antagonist or the other person was in control the entire time.
Yeah.
And they had no chance of winning.
Yeah, and you get stuck in this loop and you're experiencing all of your sins all over again. And then later you realize, oh, I'm in hell and I'm suffering through this, and now I can't ever get out. But the problem with this is that they had to fucking throw Hellraiser in this, so they ham-fist all this shit.
But they don't use Hellraiser properly, so because a lot of it doesn't do much with Hellraiser. Could have been anything. It could have just been a guy with a machete chopping people.
Yeah, it could have been what you said. It could have. It didn't have to be a lamb. This guy could have been involved in some witchcraft stuff or occult stuff.
It could have just been like he had a really bad trip, or he just has dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah, something like that. But the thing is,
just messing.
This was a completely different movie that they had to throw Hellraiser in.
We have the rights to Hellraiser.
Pinhead is in there for a grand total, probably not even 10 minutes.
10
maybe
minutes
max. 10 minutes, and that's being generous. So here's the thing: what's going to affect the rating for me here is that one, If we're talking this as a Hellraiser movie, it's dog shit. If
this
this was
not killing, this is a dumpster fire.
No, this
I
was
don't
a-
care.
this was-
enough to say-
it was here's the I liked the concept. I just
as what I said, yeah.
as something like I
As a
said
psychological
as
plot drama.
yeah, as a psychological
Cop
cop drama or something where once again you find out that he has DID
Yeah.
or he's actually like in this one he is in hell, but
It's
that has nothing to do with
different
Hellraiser.
yeah.
Like I said, there's tons of movies that do what this movie did but better. Like way better.
Oh yeah.
Even with low budgets, way better than this.
Oh, that's guess the bunch.
Oh fuck. This one could not have been a lot because everything was so fucking dog shit.
There's not much. Yeah.
I mean, even some of the effects weren't that great. I mean,
No.
they did the hook effects on the face pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that's the only decent thing.
You know, because
Right,
you
yeah.
need to have hooks in these movies.
That's the only thing they remember.
And then
from
like,
this.
but you know what? For this one, I'm not even gonna say push the mill. I'm gonna say 900,000 for this one. Please don't tell me it was more than 900,000. Do not tell me this was more than
I
900,000.
won't tell you.
No, what is it? What is no? I gotta know now. What is
No,
it?
It's 2 million. This is double.
Where did that money go? Where none of these were huge name
The
actors.
Terror Twins? No,
I could make that with a plastic bag and some whiteout. Like
half chatter. I don't know where the money went.
there's no
He
reason
didn't
to
even
make.
use Pinhead.
No,
And
they're
it's
like,
still Doug Bradley.
Really?
Yeah.
oh my god, no. Well, 2 million. I mean, is there like a gross number that they earned for this, like video sales or something?
No,
Or
they
is it-
don't have many.
Yeah, there's no way this made its money back. I'm just saying that there was no reason for this fucking movie. There's no reason to have had this movie. The studio just had the property.
This was the first one direct. They're like, we're
Yeah,
not putting
well,
this
that's
together. We
a
can't.
good idea because that was fucking terrible. And like I said, there's movies that do this better. I like the concept, but as a Hellraiser movie, yes, I'm gonna give this one a dumpster fire.
Yeah, we can't give no more.
I
This is a dumpster fire.
Yeah, I can't give it more than that just because as a Hellraiser movie, it's terrible. If they did something else where it was, I don't care if it was a magic book that he found and
Book, cursed.
a cursed doll.
Either if they want to play straight, he has some sort of psychosis. If they want to just have it like hell, a hell gate opened up.
Yeah, like like I said, a personal hell movie.
Like the guy he was actually chasing opened up a hell gate and he was a piece of crap.
Yeah,
but it was a
it
completely
has.
different
As
movie.
long, but the fact that they tried to hammer in Hellraiser in this, it was
It's so
bullshit. So I'm
He
gonna
doesn't
give this one a
that's the
dumpster
thing.
fire.
That's the thing. He doesn't even care about the lament configuration until James brings it back up.
They never open it.
And he never opens it
It's
again.
never
he
been
never
op-
even tries to close it again.
Oh, that's right. They open it. He opens it
He
once.
opens it once. He never tries to close it again.
No, and that's it. And then don't
He
even
doesn't try
explain
to use
anything.
it or figure it out. He doesn't even piece for the smart detective. He doesn't even piece together that this is what's causing. All
Yes, exactly. And
like,
just no,
he
it's-
sees it,
it's a
but he's
dumpster
not
fire,
like,
man.
oh crap, let me try to close it now because there's no winning. He's in this loop, and he just accepts his fate of being in this loop and being tortured with all of his sins for all eternity.
Yeah, it's a dumpster fire.
Yeah, this is where we're getting into the
Okay, yeah, this is where I
Worst,
cannot be forgiven
now,
anymore.
Yeah, now 6.
It's
Hellseeker.
Hellseeker. We're at the final one for tonight.
All stay.
And I'm gonna say it's really funny because this takes place in an office too. And the egregious thing about it is, hey, guess what? Kirsty's back. They actually brought back Kirsty for this piece of
actress and
shit.
not even a recast or anything. It's literally
No, it's
Ashley.
her. And she grew up fine as hell too. Like,
She's even. Did you see her today? She's aging gracefully.
oh, nice. Because I know I've seen like her. She does horror things here. I know she was in the Creep Show a couple of times. She does little things here and there. She still has a bit of a career. But you know what? The fact they brought her back for this one.
They didn't bring her
Fuck.
back. She's in this movie, but she's not. In
Oh well,
this.
I mean, clearly she shot all of her scenes in a day. All of her scenes were done in a
It's
day.
pretty much done in those 2 days.
Yes,
Those 2 days.
it's
2 days max.
Max, she was there, and she got her check, and she left.
What is this movie? This is literally what it is. When we get into, you guys know our marathon movies. I'm like, what the fuck is going
Oh man, this one is such a what
where
the
it's
fuck.
just a complete elseworld,
So let me put it this way.
nether world.
To get into this,
It's
imagine the last movie, but in this one, the guy was on meth and has amnesia because there's everything.
it's another dreamscape type of
Oh
movie.
my god! So if you thought the ending of the last one, where he just keeps waking up for random shit,
This is
this is the whole movie. It's the whole movie.
Just to give you guys the background, we watched this today. I was
Yes.
saving it today so I could have it fresh.
Yes.
Because we go through so many.
It doesn't
movies.
help though.
Doesn't
It doesn't help.
I barely remember it, and we're watching
No,
it
we're
right
watching
now.
it right now.
It doesn't help. There's no point to, because I was like, I'm good. I'll put it in at like 3, watch it, and then head over to the cast. I blacked out. I fell asleep watching it. I'm like,
Yeah, if you don't have melatonin,
what? I was like, what? And Oscar's like, you still coming? I was like, oh yeah, I'm coming. So I was like, I just have to watch it real quick and come over here. Oh my! And it didn't help. Did not help at all. But I told him while I was on the way here, I was like, take a shot every time Allstate guy wakes up out of a
for those who
stupor.
don't know, if you've ever seen 30 Rock, it's the guy that plays Dennis.
Yes.
He was also in John Wick as like the right hand
Yeah.
man of the Russian dude.
But you would know him. He's
Mayhem. He's
from
Mayhem
from Allstate. The guy who crashes your car.
Yeah.
Gets your car like completely.
The guy with the super heavy
Yes.
Canadian accent
Yes.
or Midwestern accent, like it's him.
That's him. So he's the main character. You think, oh, Kirsty's back. She'll be the main. No. Why bring her back then if she's not the main character? It's just like Halloween 7 where you try to kill off Lori. It's nonsense like that.
Yeah, no, it's stupid. And then also they do this weird establishing thing where like, so the story is so in the beginning, because after this the story is but Kirsty's back, but she's with the Allstate guy. That's her husband.
That's her husband,
They're going
Trevor.
on like a vacation or something, and they're driving, and they're having fun and talking.
Yes.
And then as people do, don't pay attention to the road,
Not like this.
and just
Words. Into the car and swerves out
out
of
of the car, and then
then flips over the
by the way,
bridge.
never applies brakes.
Nope.
Never applies
Never just
brakes.
hits the brakes. Just like, oh, I can't control my car at all anymore. And just the car flips over the side of the bridge. They go into the water. He just saves himself.
Yep, doesn't
He
get her out of the
trying to
car.
get his wife out. He's just like, my seatbelt out. I got the door. She finally gets her seatbelt off, but then the door compresses and seals. And he gets us like, Kirsty, where are you?
And she's
And
drowning.
he goes back down, and she's drowning.
Yeah, and it actually, you know what? I was not surprised because I'm like, clearly they were gonna kill her off in the beginning because
If you bring, it's like
if you bring her back, yeah, and they were
or
gonna take her
Texas
out because it's not gonna be
Chainsaw.
her story again.
If you bring her in this late into the franchise, not sort of spoilers, like kind of, but like you guys would know horror fanatics and stuff. If you bring a new character this late into the franchise, it's either to put them in the background as a sacrifice later in the movie, or kill them off at the very beginning of the movie.
Just to establish, hey, we're
Just
not following this
establish-
anymore.
yeah, exactly.
Even
We're
though
done with
we're
that.
already,
This is the new.
even though it's been 3 movies since she's been in,
She's been in.
and so why are they bringing her back for this shit?
This is again supposed to be a different script without Kirsty. It could have been the actress, but it's a different script, and they put Hellraiser in it. Because then we go to our new protagonist, Trevor, who wakes up, but he has acute amnesia.
Yeah, because of the accident.
Because of the accident. He's like, where's my wife? What's going on? And he gets all these crazy visions. So the first vision he has is the doctors are doing a Chenard on him.
Yes,
They're
that's
poking his
what they're
brain.
doing.
And he's like, oh.
And then start talking
and then
about
he wakes up. That was weird.
yeah, and then the nurse, and they make it because I thought it would be some weird thing where he's in a mental assignment. The doctor's also trying to do the lament and
Yeah.
all this other shit. No,
not another Chenard. No.
Oh.
It's just that was weird. Time to go to work.
Time to go to work, and it's funny because you say Allstate, it looks like he works at an insurance company,
Yeah.
even though he's a banker.
He's
But
a banker, but it looks like an insurance.
it looks like an insurance company, and then also like he has this very nosy friend that's
Yes,
always
it's
coming
like,
in. They explain
hey,
why
what's
he's
going on?
like
Yes,
this.
they explained it
but-
later, but it still doesn't.
Yeah, and it's like, so he establishes, hey, people are watching you. Try to act like you're working.
always being watched.
And you're
You
always
gotta
late
get to
and
work,
getting
yeah.
stuff or whatever. And they kind of said they pretty much established all the weird, shady connections he
Yes.
has. This
So
shit.
His boss comes in. He's in the break room. He sees another horror vision,
Yeah.
but then flips back, and his boss is like, "Hey, what are you doing? Why are you messing around here?" He's like, "I saw something, but whatever."
And
And then she just gropes him. And it's all over.
literally sexually assaults
Yeah,
him.
she gropes him, assaults him, and all over him, and then starts making out with him, and he starts getting into it.
Uh-huh.
And then he has visions.
Yeah,
Of her in
the room with him, doing stuff with him. And
then
by the way,
he
she's so
flashes
fucking aggressive. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
And then she flashes back to the present.
Uh-huh.
And then he sees the camera watching, and he goes back to his desk, and the video of them just
Fucking around is on the
his
thing.
computer.
He has to click off of it or whatever. And then now he has to go into the precinct because for some reason, even though this accident happened a while back, they established they keep bringing him back to
see if there's any foul play.
Yeah,
and then to mention that.
But you know, like in most of these kind of cop movies, it's always the protagonist. It's always like, we always think it's you.
So you have, like they say, it's like if a spouse dies, the most likely suspect is going to be
is the husband,
the loved one.
You know, and things like that. And they keep bringing him back and forth to this shit.
But it's so boring. That's like, no, we're saying this. We've not mentioned Hellraiser yet.
Not once.
Not once.
And the only connection right now is Kirsty. That's it.
The thing is, he does get like Hellraiser stuff, but it's like quick 20 seconds, and then it's just like, oh.
But it's not even like Cenobites or anything.
It's just random stuff.
It's like a haunting stuff, like
weird
haunting
pain or something. And then he just wakes up again. He's like, I'm awake. I was like, that was weird.
Yeah. It's almost like they're trying to do a shitty Memento. Like,
yeah.
It's really is like fully established. He has
drowning.
Yep. And then he's also getting like these weird, like, what do you call it? For some reason, every woman is horny for him.
Yeah. Every woman that he meets,
like his fucking neighbor,
all over him. She's flirting with him at first, and then she just busts into the apartment and does the same thing the boss did.
Yeah,
all over him.
Yep, and it just, which by the way, look. Apparently, if you have a wife and she dies, that is like an aphrodisiac for a woman, where they're just going to be all over you.
It's just like I was like pure aphrodisiac.
Yeah,
pure the fuel
because they're not even like being subtle.
They don't even wait. Yeah, they're just like. Tear clothes off,
and like the neighbor is so egregious. She's like showing her ass. She's like doing all this shit.
He keeps getting visions of Kirsty.
Yep,
and he's like,
and it's supposed to be like this thing where he's like, I'm a good guy. I can't be doing this. My wife just died, and
but he still does it.
He still does, and the women don't care.
The women don't care at all.
And he's like trying to piece together things from his past videotapes.
It's like Memento. He's trying to put everything in place. Literally, women are
coming. Oh yeah, no, we finally get one thing of Cenobite.
One Cenobite thing where the killing by
the
plastic bag, the boss. But then he wakes up again.
Which, by the way, super tame way to kill someone.
Yeah, and every time he just snaps back like, huh.
Yeah, and this happens throughout the whole movie. Every 10 minutes, right? Or 15.
Every
probably.
15 or 10 minutes. Like, no, every like 12 minutes.
Yeah.
The movie could just be encapsulated with Allstate. I just go, huh.
Yes, that his biggest act. Oh my god!
Oh my god, that was horrifying. All right, I'm back. Good.
It's so, because here's the thing: the only thing that keeps your attention is that they just keep jumping you into a new thing. Where I'm like, all right, but they get so old so quickly.
Because then he's like, you should go to this masseuse and relax your nerves and everything. So he goes there. And finally we get something Hellraiser.
Yeah, we get what you call it. Well, they start piecing stuff together where they show him buying the lemons.
He sees the card on his board, and it's like, what does it say? All pleasures.
No. It's like all problem solved.
All problem solved. I was like, all pleasures.
All pleasure solved.
All problem solved. And he goes to the place, and
Is it the same guy? I don't know if this is.
I don't know. I don't care because
I think
also
it is.
it might be, but I don't think so.
But it doesn't look like the lament in his fish.
No, it doesn't. Actually, you know what's funny? If you've ever seen Cabin in the Woods,
Yeah.
their version of the lament,
Yeah.
that's what it looks like.
Because then he's like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, use this box. And then he's trying to remember. Then
Flashback. He comes back
flashback,
again.
he
But
comes back
I'm awake again.
I'm awake again because it's like we can't give you too much information, even though if anyone with is like barely paying attention can see that this is obvious where it's heading and what's happening to him. Because you just saw the last movie and you're seeing this movie. You're gonna piece it together.
Yeah, I mean, very quickly, I know what they're doing.
Yeah, very quickly, I piece it together. Like even half awake, even when rewatching it really quickly before the cast, I was like, I'm piecing it together very quickly. But then they do this terrible CGI effect.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, all the cool effects are kind of gone.
Yes.
There's no saving grace that way. Yeah, they're making one
at the end, and it's not, and it's still not.
It's still not great. It's typical of the movies, but it's not done even that well.
So he's getting acupuncture at the masseuse clinic, and then it comes out of the acupuncture figurine with the anatomically correct, and it's a terrible CGI effect. You roll your eyes like that's so. He finally uses his pin to do something. He takes it and elongates it and shoves it through the back of his neck. And then guess what happens?
Wakes up again where the hot masseuse is still there, like, hey, are you all right?
Hey, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. That was weird, but I'm fine.
Yeah.
Then next, the other Detective 2 comes in, and he's even more. It's like, yeah, I know you did this. Like,
he's the bad cop.
He's the bad guy. It's like, your girl had a big inheritance coming in from her dear dead uncle Frank. So it's like, I know you probably this was definitely foul play. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm a good guy.
Yeah.
It's like, no. And then he keeps seeing visions on the video.
Yeah, because he keeps watching videos
like,
of Kirsty.
Why would you do this? Why'd you do this?
Yeah, and they don't establish what it is yet. They don't show it yet.
And she keeps saying that.
Even though you know what's going to happen.
Even though you piece it together at this point. And she's like, what the hell? Why? It's like, I trusted you. And then he looks across. See, that's what I'm like.
This I don't know if that's so they followed up.
I mean,
Look,
because that's obligatory.
Look, at least they gave me that. All right. Yep, they gave me that.
That's
curtains don't do anything.
And he waves to her. It's like, hey.
Yeah, like, hey, I'm a pervert.
Because then, immediately.
And then sexy neighbor comes.
Neighbor just busts into his room. She's like, hey. He's like, I need something.
What is it? You, baby.
And
by the way, that's how any porno starts.
Yes. This was like straight up porn at this point.
And yeah, he's like, oh, my wife said she's like perfect. And he gets all into it.
And I'm like, what are we doing? Because he even looks at his ring, but like.
Yeah, and then does she die or
like he has a vision of
the girl dying, right? And then he freaks out, and she's not there. He looks out the thing, and then you go to where he goes to confront her at her place, and then you find out that she never did any of that shit, and her boyfriend's there. Which, by the way, I don't know how that guy landed that shit. I'm looking at him.
That's what I said.
Like, dude, you look like you drive like an 18-wheeler and probably buy lot lizards. Like, you don't look like you should be with this girl. I mean, she is trashy enough where I think maybe it works. Wow. I'm sorry, she comes off really trashy, but maybe that's how that works.
Even his friend is telling him to keep it on the hush down. I'm like, what is happening?
But I mean, here's the thing. Like, when I'm watching this movie, I'm like, I swear to God, the ending better bring this all home.
Yeah, the ending makes this 20 times worse.
I'm just like watching. I'm like, if they don't fucking sum this up,
makes you because like it's already rotten garbage water.
Oh yeah, no, this is already at a rotten level.
But the ending makes you just like wait. It makes it so much worse. It makes you say like, I've wasted my time. You wasted everyone's time with this movie.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, and here's the thing. Once again,
he
gets more visions. It's so repetitive, and I don't want to.
And you don't care.
You don't give a shit. Yeah, and especially when, like I said, like the last movie, there are movies that do this but better.
Yeah,
and it's just
because he doesn't.
he doesn't react to the hell visions and trying to figure anything out.
No,
in
yeah,
any
that's the other
sort of
thing.
time.
They give the impression that he's kind of trying to figure it out, but really he's just going through the
He's
motions.
just like, that was weird. Going through the motions again. Because he remembers and pieces together and sees stuff. But he's not like trying to like, why am I seeing this? Like,
it's not like the cop
down.
in the last movie where he's driven to figure out what he's doing.
To solve the.
And in this one, it's kind of like he's going through the motion, and like if he can get a little information, cool. If not, whatever.
Yeah.
Right now,
That's
he's just
literally
trying.
what it is. If
It's
I can
whatever.
do it, cool. But if not,
Whatever. And then sometimes he confronts his friend or these cops, or he goes to a doctor that's nice to him. You know, that he uses as a confidant.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then
it just keeps going. It's
like, because by the way, we're going through this very quickly. We're already at the hour mark because I'm skipping through because
nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening.
Most of this movie's in the office, in his apartment,
or in the bus,
or at the masseuse
place, and then you discover that the masseuse is also turned on by him.
Yes, no real set or like thing that stands out. But it's like they just sprinkle in little pigments of Hellraiser. Mm-hmm. What he doesn't really react to in a proper way.
No, and it's like, look, what do you mean is the scene?
Because like you said, when you do Dreamscape, nothing matters because we don't know what's exactly real or not yet.
Yeah.
There's no establishing thing. The only thing we know is that the past is in this black and white filter.
Yes.
That's it. Everything else, we don't know what's real or not. Perfect to get chopped off
like how long it's been or whatever.
How long it's been, the time frame. Because there's no like race against the clock. It's not like he's getting
like I feel like I have amnesia watching this. I mean, maybe that's the thing, but it just makes me confused and angry.
Watching it right now. He's talking to the doctor. Then it goes back to the
a flashback of Kirsty being mad at him for some reason.
You get chopped off right now, and then you just wake up again.
Yep.
Because you don't know what's real, what establishing factor is. There's no real race against the clock. And then finally, Pinhead's just like, all right, third act. I guess I gotta
show. Also, like for some reason, he's drawn to this basement that he goes into. Don't explain why. And then he confronts Pinhead finally. But he just shows up. It's not like that he comes through the hell door. No, he's just there in a pool, a water pool reflection.
He doesn't make him open the lament configuration or anything.
No, actually, it never gets opened in this, does it?
It does get open, not by Trump.
Okay.
It does get open,
but yeah, and so all right, and then we finally come to like we're in the third act where they have to start wrapping it up.
Because the friend's like, no, you.
And then they explain that like why the friend was so nosy with him and why he talked to the cops and all that stuff. You find out that there was this weird secret plan that they had where Trevor was supposed to make Kirsty's death look like a suicide.
Yes.
And his friend would help and they would split the money. And now that the cops are involved, the friend is nervous and he's like, and apparently that whole thing where the car drove off was not supposed to happen.
No.
That was just Allstate's way of just trying to get this money.
Yeah.
And to cut his friend out. And so now the friend's like, fuck you. I thought he was gonna say, I want my money.
No.
But
he shoots himself.
He just shoots himself. I'm like, what?
He does it a few times.
I'm like, wait, why? What? But how does this? Yeah. Why? Like, I'm looking at this. I'm like, what is the end game here? Like, you could have blackmailed him for the money. You could have
signified that he knows he's in. The friend is also in hell.
In hell with him,
and he's like, yeah, but I don't want to live this in hell.
Because, by the way, at this point, if you haven't figured it out, like I said, like in the last movie, he's in hell. Like he's reliving all this, and then
reliving his traumas.
Like
guilt and his sins.
And they're kind of using the Hellraiser thing because also once again it's kind of that thing where whatever's happening with Hellraiser, it's pinning the murders on him.
Yeah,
kind of like Candyman. You know what I mean? Except done way worse.
He's trying to do. He's freaking out.
Yeah, he goes to the masseuse. Masseuse is dead because also before we didn't mention it, but the two women he was with, the boss and the other girl, they're dead. They get killed.
Keep coming
at the right moments too. By the way,
they're just there,
and they trap him, they keep him in the office, and they're like, "Oh, we just pulled Kirsty's body out of the river. We want you to go identify her." but now he's like under arrest and shit.
Yeah, now you're under arrest, and I'm gonna take you to the basement.
Which, by the way, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think they
Yeah.
just take him to the basement. They take him to a coroner's office or something.
Yeah,
But also, like as you can
it's
see
all-
in the police precinct, you see that there's people getting beaten,
it's
people
like-
getting tortured.
Yeah, now it's more like hell
Yes,
than
it's
ever before.
yeah. Now you realize, okay, he's in hell because
And he
also
goes in pieces. He goes like, "Where are you taking me?"
yeah. See, look, now he's
Yeah,
watching a
people
guy getting tortured, like in a mental institution. The guy's pissing himself, like,
I forgot that.
and then he goes to the basement, and then you realize that
Oh no! Yeah,
another weird fucking twist. The cop, the lead detective on his case, he's actually both the good detective and the bad detective. They do
one.
the Men in Black 2 effect.
Yeah, with the warm head coming out the side, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, we're both."
And they explain like, oh, he's like, people are made up of good and evil, and we're a balance of both.
And so it's like you're good and evil. even
They
though I
literally
don't
took
think
this from
Trevor's
fucking
good.
Men in Black 2.
Where's Trevor's good? What's the good in Trevor?
Well, it's kind of fucked up that the white guys. Oh no, the white guys the bad
Warm.
part. But either way, it's like the what you call it.
And it's a terrible effect.
It
I think it's the same year as Men in Black.
they literally saw Men in Black like we can
We
do
can
this.
do that.
Yeah, John. They should have just gotten Johnny Knoxville.
It's
to do
supposed
this.
to be horrifying and make him like completely break down, and it's just laughably bad.
And by the way, he doesn't even react
He barely
horrified.
reacts to it. He's like,
He just
that's
lightly
weird.
jogs away.
Now, like, oh God, no, get away from. He's just like, that was weird. Look at his face.
Yeah, I'm like, look, I'm sorry, dude. This guy was not meant
So,
to act.
yeah. No, he can act. I've seen it. Like he does.
Like
better
everyone
things.
in comedies.
Yeah, in comedies, but not like drama. Like that's what I'm saying. He can act. Not like this. Where this, I don't think this is roles meant for him, and this script was not.
Oh, this script is dog shit. I mean,
I'll
like,
tell you what I think it was supposed to be.
this
It's about to pull the veil off this corpse,
which is supposed to be
It's
Kirsty.
supposed to be Kirsty, and he thinks it's Kirsty. He's getting back visions of him playing with the lament configuration. Painted again is just toying with him, just berating him.
By the way, it almost doesn't
and
even.
then that does the same thing as last movie. He gets the hooks to chains, and then he realizes that once you get the hook chains, that's when you get the reveals.
Yeah, basically they're just like, all right, you guys have been just.
wrap it up.
Now we gotta
Now
tell
we
you what's
gotta tell you.
happening.
Now we just give you the whole exposition.
Yeah.
Because he didn't, just like with Joe, Detective Joe, he doesn't come to the conclusion himself because Penn is like, okay, the time's almost up, the movie's almost over. Hook chains, I'll just tell you the rest.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, good. I need to know what's happening because I didn't know what the fuck was happening this whole. I knew he was in his own personal hell. But so now he explains that look. So, but they also don't explain this. Where I guess it's like so the all problem solved card that he got.
That was real.
It directed him to the antique store.
Antique store and the hobo.
And the hobo merchant that sells him the laminate configuration.
And he's going to use this, bring it to Kirsty, force her to open it.
Yes.
Cenobite will take her to hell, and he gets all her money.
He gets all her money, which, by the way,
that's the plan.
That is the plan. Which, by the way, how did that involve the friend in any way? Unless he would cut him out that way.
Probably did.
But it's like, but here's the thing. It's like, so in no time, did he know about the laminate before? Did the merchant just get?
He just found.
So in the entire time that Kirsty was married to him, she never mentioned it once.
Because that's why I say I had to rewind this part a few times because she's like, oh, and these terrible Cenobites.
Oh yeah, like the
female butterball.
Oh yeah, female butterball. A chatterer that doesn't look like a chatterer anymore.
Because she's like, how did you find me? And he's like, oh, yeah, the door's always open and we'll always find you.
Yes. Well, they are in the future yet. The sun didn't take them out yet. Okay. So, what you call it? I'm telling you, it's fucked up when the space one makes more sense than this.
Right? Like, because she's like, how do you find? We'll always find you. He's like, yeah, we led your husband here and he opened it. And then Kirsty's like, I'll cut you a deal.
Yo, Kirsty is the greatest finesser in horror because she still found a way to get out of
even
this.
Even though Pinhead's finally gotten her.
All he has to do is hook her.
And that's it.
And that's it. But no, she finessed the fuck out of him. And it worked out all in her favor.
We get what the reveal is. She's like, all right, how about... And I think she probably counted it as like,
my husband do? He slept with 3 other women.
Yeah, because he
How
said the
about-
masseuse, the boss, and then the neighbor.
And then his friend.
Who was trying to kill her because I think they just out she finds out about the plot too.
Yeah.
And then the 5th one is him.
Yeah. So she's like 5 souls for my, so I don't go to hell. And Peter's like, okay.
Yeah, you're like, dude, this is a girl you've been after for decades at this point,
yeah.
and you have her now.
Okay.
Isn't it more satisfying to get her instead of like, oh, you know what? I'll take
It's
5.
fine.
5 souls, you bring
Like,
me.
he could have just been like, I'll get those souls eventually. But
Yeah.
you keep thwarting me. And this was
But
like,
then does that
he
also
does. Pin never was like, no, not this. No,
not this? I was expecting that. Not this time. We got you.
I thought that's what was going
Yeah,
on.
me too.
And that's why they made her drown.
Yeah.
But no. Which, that's what was like, this plan of hers, 0 sense, and it has to be the dumbest cops and everything.
Oh my god! Because here's
People
the
don't
thing:
know how gun residue
there
works.
is so much evidence that just says she did it. Because also they don't establish like. So wait, did she murder those other people?
That's what they're, yes.
They're suggesting that, right?
Because it's like the same gun. And he's like, if we find out.
Oh,
it's
that's
the
right.
same
Because
gun,
all done
then
by
we can
gunshots.
prove it's the murder weapon and it was your husband. Not believing that she could ever do this.
No, and here's the thing too. I think what you call it. I mean, I think the idea was that she was supposed to
well.
pin it on the husband because she leaves the gun in the thing, which also means that as she shot him, she had to quickly wipe her prints off
Yes.
of the gun.
Well, this was like, you still have gun residue
Yes,
on your hand.
on your hands and shit like that. There's still evidence of like. It's insane. And then also you get the same fucking reveal as the last movie where he opens the body to see if it's Kirsty, but it's him.
Yeah.
And you see it's because she shot him in the head and that's why they crashed.
He's dead.
And then they
he's
show
floated from drowning. Because that's what happened. She that was her plan. Well, it was a terrible plan because she could have just as easily died.
Yeah, she could have easily died.
But that's her plan. It's like, that's why would I shoot him while he's driving the car?
Yeah, I guess.
He's-
But
yeah.
I mean, they could have even.
They
They
could
might
have
not have
pieced
gone
up
into the
together.
river.
Yeah.
They might have crashed into a
They crashed-
pole. And the
yeah,
thing
they could have
exploded.
easily died any other. Yeah,
The car, like you know what I mean.
She predicted that. How? I don't know. But
And then they do this kind of typical thing that you see in
police
a lot of.
procedural at the end.
Yeah, and not only that, but if you've seen any of these, like what I describe as personal hell movies, these person that's been through hell, and then they
Sees
show
a lot of the people that were actually
at the crime scene, like the coroner was the main
this
doctor,
is like his final
like visions or whatever.
life.
So the detective is a real detective in real life.
Yes.
The coroner is the people in the hospital.
The doctor's a
Which, by the
real
way,
doctor,
never go back
and he's
into the
very
whole
kind to him.
the whole brain thing never
No,
gets put
yeah.
back into play.
No,
But yeah, it's like, and also by the way, it's creepy what this coroner does because she's the good doctor that he has a confidence.
She's like, oh, Trev.
Or like, I'm sorry, I'm back, Trevor.
The coroner's like, what the heck?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you,
Yeah,
lady?
he's
And
like,
honestly,
what's that?
anyone would say that because I see what she said. Like, wouldn't you want your
Yeah,
last
just
moments? Like,
be
no,
back.
but he's been dead.
He's been dead for a good.
He's
few
dead.
minutes.
Dead. It's
He's
not
dead.
like he's dying.
He has a
like
hole in his head.
and he had an eel in
Not
his
like-
throat.
Yeah, it's not like he's like just gasping for air.
Which, by the way, why did they take the eel as evidence?
I guess they like gotta put everything.
You
but,
gotta,
but we'll give you the lament.
We'll give you the lament because
because why? He's like, maybe he wouldn't want you to have it because she says it was an anniversary gift. That's what she said.
and she's like, but notice how she
Why
looks.
wouldn't she chuck that into the lake or
And
something?
I'm sorry, but why wouldn't the cop be like, why are you so nervous all of a sudden? Like,
he completely like he's under a spell.
look, that's
That's
the
what
power
I'm
that you have as a
That's
white
the
woman. They'll get
finesse,
away with
The
anything.
finessing goes because he doesn't believe she's capable of this at all.
No.
It's like, oh, it's a suicide, yeah. And if we track it to the rest of the murders, then we'll find that this is the murderer.
Yeah,
This
like
is
he
the murderer.
clearly killed himself and was
Clearly
trying to kill
killed
you.
himself.
You know, some crazy
Yeah.
convoluted
Clearly
bullshit.
killed all these other people. But of course, yeah, he's directly. But it's like if someone dies, you usually go to the spot. He doesn't even suspect her.
Nope.
He's
Nope.
just like, oh, everything's good.
Which is funny because throughout the whole movie, this guy is really trying hard to pin this on Trevor. And in this one, just lets her go. Just lets her go. And it just kind of ends, right?
Just ends. She just has
The
to.
lament. By the way, it doesn't show her throwing it away.
Yeah, she should chuck that thing into the middle of the lake.
Or she should have said, oh, this gives me bad memories. I don't want this.
Keep it in lock.
Yeah, keep it in lockup. in the
No.
Chucky dungeon where you see the
'Cause she
Jason
didn't
Voorhees
want-
mask.
But now she's accept. That's what I was like. She's evil because even from the mini review I watched before, if you think about it, some of these women didn't know he was married. They didn't deserve to die.
Yeah, no, sure. But here's the thing too, like, and this is why, like, maybe when we get into the next movie, we're gonna watch ourselves
They
next.
didn't deserve to die.
Maybe
She's evil. She killed 5. She sacrificed 5 people to hell. Trevor, yes, probably deserves.
What they should have ended it with, like,
The friend definitely deserved to go to hell. The women, I don't know,
no, they didn't deserve because they probably didn't know.
and she's
then-
accepting it because she's keeping
The lemon, and here's the thing too. What should have happened was the hook should have hooked her because, like, hey, look,
Hey,
you're evil now.
yeah,
We can take
We can
you.
take you. That's what the whole plan was, to break you down.
That would have been a better fucking ending for this. But here's the thing, like, so this movie,
Sure.
it's a dumpster fire.
It's a dumpster.
It's
fire.
a dumpster. It's not
It's not
kill me
killing.
now.
I
It's
don't
close to
care.
kill me
It's
now.
close, but I don't care.
It don't.
about
Yeah, that's it. It's such a nothing movie. And the only thing I will give it is I expected the ending to be, oh, finally he discovers he's in hell. He discovers that maybe
Yes.
he what you call it.
More cathartic.
He was trying to do that suicide thing, but it failed and he died, and so did
That's-
Kirsty,
Well, it's like-
and so he has to, you know what I mean.
In the original script, I thought is, but if there was no Hellraiser, if they did, like, they had the original script and then plaster Hellraiser.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
it,
yeah.
is he had amnesia and thought he was a good husband and everything, but everyone else is like
Kind of like Memento.
kind of like Memento, but he can't piece it together, and he realizes he got into a terrible fight with his wife, and he was drinking and everything. They got into a horrible car accident, but he just remembers the good times he had with his wife until the veil starts breaking down, and he meets these new chicks that he tries to get with, but they're not his wife. So he gets violent with them too, and the same thing happens 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I
And then
mean,
it finally all comes to a head at the end, and he has 4 bodies on him now,
yeah,
and he's arrested and taken off.
yeah. I mean, like
That's
I said,
what the original plot probably was.
yeah, but like I said, it's another personal hell movie. It's like the last movie, just done shittier, and no driving force, boring as fuck. You can go in front. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, but
We're
boring
done.
as fuck. It's garbage. This movie,
And
like I said,
That is
straight.
Kirsty's last.
Are you serious? She doesn't come back at all?
Nope. I wish.
I would like some closure with that because, like, she literally turns into a terrible person. She has a lament.
Probably
She
a
should
Cenobite
get fucking killed.
She's probably a Cenobite.
And it's like, but the only thing I will give this movie is like I said, I did not expect her to be the mastermind
Yeah.
this time.
We've had her as a protagonist for 3 of these movies,
And
2 of these movies.
yeah, and to have her
And then
be the villain.
bring basically the villain, or the secondary surprise villain, or the primary one, because she said mostly. Because Trevor is the villain. He's the protagonist because
But he's also the villain.
Yeah, it's
Um,
also a villain.
because even
protagonist.
Pinhead is not even a
He's
secondary villain. He's
No,
just
he's barely
there.
He's just there. He's just a presence.
yeah, and you don't even get bootleg. You don't even get bootleg. No, you get the bootleg Cenobites at the end, but not even
Yeah.
like in the last movie where they're present all over the place. It's not a Hellraiser movie.
Yeah. It's like we said, just like Pinhead, just like, all right, 20 minutes left. I'll show up. Hooks. I'm gonna just
Hooks.
give you the exposition.
Exposition dump, and I'm out.
You were a crappy husband. You tried to steal your wife's money for some reason. Why? I guess there was no love there. And you gave her the lament, and you thought that was going to be it. But then she turned it on you, and then started killing everyone.
Yep.
And now she is evil, or
Or
accepting
whatever.
of this fate. And
And once
she'll
again,
never trust or marry again. And if she does, she'll just send him to hell too.
yep. And here, you know what? Kirsty, once again, the goat at finessing
But
demons.
That's how we end it.
That's how he ended. She wins again. Kirsty wins.
Finesse. Kirsty wins.
That's it. Kirsty wins.
She owns. She owns him. She
Yeah.
owns Pinhead.
Yeah, at this point, like,
At this point in the plot, she's beaten Pinhead. She's outdealt him. She did all the killing. Pinhead didn't do the killing. She did the killing. He's
Yep.
doing the torturing.
yep.
She kills those.
She
people.
kills them. She
killed
kills them.
5 people.
And I'm like, no, this is a fucking dumpster fire. You don't get any cool effects.
And
Not
we only get the hook
barely.
at the end. I don't even think they rip him apart.
No, they don't. They just hook him, and
Just
that's
hook
it.
him,
And
that's
then
it.
and then afterwards, they let him go so he could reveal his own body.
Yes.
And once again, like I said, it's terrible. It's just a terrible movie.
Don't watch it.
Yeah, don't fucking bother.
What we said is all you need.
There's so
Hellraiser
many
movies,
better movies that do what this and the last movie did. I'm not gonna. Here's the thing: if I mention the movies, it's gonna spoil the movies because that's pretty much the twist at the end.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna mention them.
That's why I was trying to avoid.
Yeah, because there's definitely a few movies that I can compare this to, but it'll ruin those movies for you.
Yeah. Which makes this movie even that much worse.
Yeah, because I can't even fucking mention the things that they're trying to rip off. But yeah,
that's why I try to allude to it in my script document.
So
what the plot actually
that
is.
was 1 through 6.
Ugh.
And
at least there are only less movies in the second half, at least.
Yes, and
more movies.
And we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna go into the viewing of the next one.
Yeah, so then we'll have to review 4 movies.
Yeah, we'll do the next one. And
wait. Guess
this cannot break 1 million.
10 billion.
This cannot break. I'm saying straight up.
$1 billion.
I'm saying straight up. It has 1 million. I'm saying 1 million.
You said it can't break 1 million, but you said
I'm gonna say. I said it can't. I'm gonna say 1 million. It can't go past 1
I
million.
wish we lived in your world, Oscar, of 1 million, and not the reality of hell of $3.5 million.
On what?
On the
random
what? Vancouver locations, the banker job place, his apartment,
all of this,
and the basement.
All of this was clearly in
the million was on that car crash. How many times did I crash that car? 1 million for that. At least 5
Maybe
times.
for the stunt women with the drowning parts.
That too.
Maybe Doug Bradley actually gets more movie. More money.
Doug Bradley, they probably had to
Kirsty.
pay him. They had to pay him extra. He's like, "You want me to come back for 6?" He's like, "Please, Doug, please." You're the only thing that'll get people in the seat.
Maybe getting Kirsty back cost him some money because she probably was like, "I need a good check if you're gonna bring me back." Because this should have been 900,000.
Oh, Doug is the hobo merchant in this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's not the same. It's Doug. He's the hobo merchant.
Oh my god! But yeah, no. As of now, the way that this series stands, the rating for this half.
This half is it's weird juxtaposition from decent, because like we said, this is the first hot and fresh we've had.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ever. Because the first one you can consider a horror classic at this point. And then it just devolves after that. Because I didn't really like 2. I didn't like 3.
More than you, but not that much.
Yeah, not more.
We both hated.
I hated 3. 4
was a weirdly interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting. 5
is
it wasn't good. I like the idea, but not as a Hellraiser movie. So it's a shit Hellraiser.
Interesting
movie.
idea, bad execution.
Yes,
shoving Hellraiser down.
And then this one was just the last one, just worse.
Same thing.
Terrible,
but 20 times worse when you use
way worse
beloved characters. That
dude, and it's a slap in the face. So I don't know. Maybe I'll give it maybe a spoiled.
This
right
is
now.
spoiled.
I'm gonna give it a so far. We'll see what happens when we get to the rest. Then we rate the whole series after that.
Retroactively.
But yeah, we're gonna take a small break and then we're gonna get into watching 7 and maybe do a tiny review for it afterwards.
Yeah.
Because mercifully, I will say this: these movies are only usually an hour and a half.
They don't break 90.
If you watch, we're watching this bootleg, but if you watch it all straight through, it goes by pretty quick. Yeah. The only one that really dragged was the last one.
I did this in 2.5 days.
Yeah,
for you guys, just for
it's not like the other ones where it's 2 hours.
You can go to work, do it while you're eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, and
do it like that.
And the thing is, it's not like Puppet Master where it drags,
it
feels like 3 hours.
It feels like an eternity. 90 minutes in Puppet Master time feels like eternity. 90 minutes here feels like 90 minutes.
Yeah, because
except for this one where I fell asleep. Yeah, Hellseeker Elves. That felt like 2 hours.
That felt like a long time. But yeah, no, this was bad. But yeah,
Spoiled
for right now. We'll see when we get to the end, and we will come up with a later date for the rest of the movies. But thank you guys for watching this half of the review.
Yep. Stay tuned for the live 7.
Yeah, the live 7. I gotta get this.
The
I'm on the
mouse,
computer
wrong-
now. I'm not
wrong-
even on the fucking PlayStation anymore.
Wrong.
I'm gonna see if it's on the PlayStation, but I think I might just stick with this. But
It's
yeah,
definitely-
see you guys in a few minutes, and then later on for the other.
What's this one called? Dead?
Peace.
Peace. What?